And we are live here on the Broncos Breakdown, Falcons today and Seahawks today. I am your host, Trace Moustakis, but please, for the love of God, call me Moose, alongside Mr. Will Ortner on Seahawks today for the 2026 NFL Draft, as we are just 1 hour away. Now, I do want to say this very quickly to my channels, Mr. Ortner. This is something that you can also relate with. Both Falcons and Broncos, no first-round picks. After the Jaylen Waddle trade for the Broncos and last year for the Falcons, James Pierce Jr. back up into the first round, made with the Los Angeles Rams. And we are presented, of course, by Prize Picks. Before we get started, shout out your city. Where are you watching from? Let us know down. I'm going to give some shout-outs on Broncos and Falcons. Ortner,
Yes, sir.
Absolutely would love it if you gave some shout-outs on Seahawks as well. I'll start off with my friends over on Broncos. From Mississippi, says Alexander. Trent saying, hey, what's up? Las Vegas is Thomas Whipple. Jace is watching from Denver. DFW from Travis. Honey Bear is watching, saying, hey, I'm watching from, he's just saying, hey, what's up, Broncos fam? Colorado Springs from Dylan. Georgia from our guy Jimmy.
Ooh, shout out. I got my guy Poptoes in San Diego. Robert's watching us from the Deuce Nickel Tray. That's Tacoma for y'all that don't know. Shout out to my guy Dragon in Phoenix. We're hanging out watching in Fort Lauderdale. Gabe says, what's up from Spokompton? That's Spokane for y'all that don't know. Do not go to the Globe. Whatever you do not go over there. We got people hanging out on the Snake River in Lewiston, Idaho. Christopher is in Seattle with Redmond Reaper. I don't even know where Curlew, Washington is. I'm going to have to go check that out. Jerry Brooks with the 20 super
go.
chat. I'll tell you this right now. For those of you who do not know, Moose, I know you haven't got the pleasure of meeting the great Jerry Brooks.
Not yet.
I know that those crazies over on the Broncos Breakdown and over with Falcons, they have not got a chance to meet the great Jerry Brooks.
Sure.
This man is a legend of Seahawks today. So much of a legend that guess what? He got the MVP trophy after the Seahawks came away with that Super Bowl
Shout out Jerry
victory.
Brooks.
Fired up to have my guy Jerry Brooks in the building with us. We'll make sure we get him up. What up, by the way,
really
Chaplain
quickly, I want to give some shout-outs to my Falcons fans who are watching in ATL. Whoville Yorkie saying ATL. Vegas from Mark. Bakersfield from One Love. From the ATL again is Mike. Then we've got Georgia from James. We've got a couple of people watching in Merrillville, Tennessee. I'm seeing Macon, Georgia. I'm seeing Caleb saying, go Falcons. Valdosta, Georgia, from Justin saying, checking in, Moose. We've got plenty of fans that are in right now. And while you are just joining us, you got to do us a huge favor. You got to tap that thumbs up icon. You got to make sure that we're staying at about 50% all night. The boss has told us that if we want to keep our stream going, if we want more studio time, if we want to continue to be live for the draft, we got to be hitting that thumbs up button. So do us a favor and smash it right now. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Shout out to everyone who's going in and hitting that thumbs up button. Here's the best part about it. If you hit that thumbs up button, it doesn't cost you a dime. It doesn't cost you a nickel. It doesn't cost you a cent. It just helps us out here on Chat Sports.
For sure.
And I'll tell you right now, Moose, you like hanging out with the people.
Love it.
I love hanging out with the people. I'm going to be in the office tomorrow. I'm going to be in the office on Saturday.
Yes.
I would love to be able to go to our bosses here at Chat Sports, the head suits. They show up every day, dressed to the nines, and go up to them and say, we need to be live on day 2 because the Seahawks Today faithful are clamoring for it.
100%.
Not going to be able to do that if I go in and I say, well, we got 22 likes. We need to go live.
I completely agree with you.
We need to make sure that we run those like numbers up. So come on in, hit that thumbs up button. It really helps us out here on the channel.
Now we've got a $5 super chat coming in from Michael Ronquillo over on Broncos. And I'm going to extend a challenge here to Broncos and Falcons because I do not want, no offense to your Super Bowl champion Seahawks, I do not want us to lose tonight in the super chat battle to Ortner. So here's what I'm proposing. The next 20 that comes in on Broncos or Falcons, I will rip a beer bong, give you a shout out, and we've got some Broncos and Falcons merch that we're giving away during the draft, I'll give you 2 extra raffle tickets if you send in those. So you'll get 12 raffle tickets if you are a Falcons fan or a Broncos fan for some vintage throwback t-shirts. Michael writes, good evening, Moose on the Broncos Breakdown by Chat Sports. Go Bo Broncos. Michael has been a tried and true fan of the Denver Broncos and our channel for quite some time. So shout out to you, Michael. And then on Falcons, Rake Tubin coming in with a 5. Let's go. Oh, hi. Oh, also praying for a defensive tackle. Watch the name Lee Hunter or Christian Miller for the Falcons.
There you go. Jerry! Boom! What's going on, sir? Just watch draft day. Man, Cleveland did us dirty. Let's get this show going. It's draft day. Jerry, I'll crack a beer open here, and I'll give you a cheers. Look at that. You can even hear it. Shout out to you, Jerry. Draft day. That is a horrible movie that makes us look really freaking stupid. And I will extend that deal that my good friend Trace Moustakis just offered out. If you want to come in, and my guy Jerry has already beat me to it, but the next 20 super chat, I will race the great Trace Moustakis with a Murbanga chug. Shout out to y'all.
And then Gas Station Burrito coming in saying 615, born 417, living. Baby, I'm going to assume that your birthday is April 17th then? Those are what notes?
The 615.
Area codes. Okay. Well, I know 615 is, but he says born 417. Oh, he's living in 417.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I just don't my street slang.
615 Nashville, Tennessee, 417 Southwestern Missouri.
Southwestern Missouri
Shout
at
out.
417.
Hey, is that like the Ozarks?
Fair enough.
Great TV show.
Very quickly, our Super Chat menu looks like this tonight if you're watching our main channel, but also if you are in on Broncos or Falcons, I'm going to extend some deals for you guys tonight. Obviously, with no first-round pick, we've got to make sure that you guys are fully entertained. So, if every 50 subs on either channel, if we hit that, we're taking a Bean Boozled, and we know that those are gross jelly beans. If you want in on the Broncos or Falcons vintage t-shirt raffle, it's $5 for one. If you want us to talk about your team, it's $10, and I guarantee you we'll put you on and we'll talk about your team no matter what. But I'm also going to give you some more raffle entries on that as well, and maybe, just maybe, we'll sling some $50 deals here in a little bit because I know Broncos and Falcons faithful have got me covered. Speaking of Falcons, they already accepted that challenge, Mr. Ordner. We're back on top over there on Falcons today. Let's check out what my guy Rake Tubin came in with a $20 soup.
Ooh, cannot wait. I'll tell you right now, it's 2-on-1, but the Seahawks Today faithful will never falter.
I do actually have to just butt in real quick because we have breaking news.
Breaking news.
You're going to want to hear this.
What happened? Is it something big?
It's actually pretty massive. I'm not going to lie.
That is pretty big.
It's actually pretty massive. For the next hour until the draft begins,
Yep.
we are doing 50% off Chat Sports branded merch.
Let's go.
Now, I want to be specific, okay? You've got to go to this specific link, okay? chatsports.com/merch. I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Anything on that page, chatsports.com/merch. I'm showing some of the stuff right now. 50% off. Can you believe it?
That's money.
This is the biggest sale we've ever done. And Broncos fans, that includes Broncos Breakdown Show merch.
Let's go.
That
I've got that in the live chat.
Oh, Seahawks fans, that includes Seahawks Today shirts as well. But it's just these specific shirts. So like Meet the Robinson shirts do not apply.
Correct.
Other shirts like that. It is strictly the show logo branded merch. Chatsports.com/merch. That is the link for the next hour. 50 minutes. For the next 50 minutes, 50% off. This is the biggest sale we've ever done since we've started the merch store.
That's very true. And Broncos fans, I just put that link in the comments for you right now in the live chat. Make sure you go down there and do that as well. Falcons fans, we don't have any Falcons Today specific merch, but I promise you for some Meet the Robinson stuff as well as some other generic Chat Sports stuff, we will have our own deal for you guys here in just a little bit.
Meet the Robinsons, $5 off.
$5 off?
Site-wide, $5 off.
That's right, and I'll put that as well in the comments, the live comments here. Just give me a moment while I grab that link.
Ooh, there you go. I'm going to do the same thing over on Seahawks as well. Already put in the Seahawks T-Link, super easy. If you're in Seahawks today, you're hanging out with us. I know that you're a real one. I know that you want the Seahawks Today T-shirt. Super easy. All you got to do, you click that link. It'll take you right where you need to go. And guess what? You can get 50% off. We're basically giving it to you guys. I'll tell you that right now. Jerry! Boom! What's going on, sir? A Seahawks Today real one. He says, what do we get for another 20 on Seahawks chat? Well, y'all already saw me crack this guy. You know I'm going to fill up the Merbonga. And you know what? Why not have me and the great Trace Moustakis have a little bit of
Well, we got one from our guy Rake as well, so I'm going to do that as well. I'm going to load it up because I promised I would. Rake, I've got your name down for the vintage T-shirt giveaway 12 times, so don't worry. I've got you loaded in as well. How about we do a little cheers here, my friend?
Cheers.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I've never been the fastest chugger. I know that.
Unfortunately, I've always been the fastest, and that makes some people in my life very sad.
That's fair. Jacob Webb coming in. Is this on Seahawks, I'm
Of course,
assuming? Go ahead.
This is a Seahawks Today real one. A man, a myth, a legend.
Sorry, real quick, I got to butt in here. Jerry Brooks just bought a Seahawks Today shirt.
Oh, come
Jerry,
on now.
another one. No one tell his wife. No one tell the great Mrs. Brooks. No one's allowed to. Everyone in the chat menu, no one tells Mrs. Brooks he bought another one. He's an absolute legend. Jacob, he says Seahawks going to have an amazing draft. Listening to y'all while I'm at work. Let's go Hawks. Jacob, hopefully you're not working too hard. Can't wait to see what the Seahawks do. I think there's a halfway decent chance that, we're talking about the Seahawks maybe trading back.
Yeah. We've got a $2 super chat coming in from Mr. Haha over on Falcons, watching from Centennial Park in Atlanta. Let's go. Shout out to you, Mr. Haha. And then Rake coming in with a $20 super chat. He says, huzzah from me. Let's go. I just ripped that for you, Rake. Don't worry about it, my friend. We've got plenty of deals coming for you tonight. Followed by Aiden coming in as well on Falcons. James, back do we need, I don't know what this is saying, but I do know he says that we need to pick up Chris Brazzell. That has been a player that I've been talking to Falcons fans nonstop about. I think that would be an excellent pick for Atlanta in round 2 if they aren't going defensive tackle. Followed by S1 Lex, who says, hey, Moose, love you, brother. Keep up the good work. Shout out to you, S1. You are a legend as well.
Yes, sir. I think this is another one from you.
Oh, I got 2 more.
I was going to say, this is from you. So
on Falcons again. Okay, cool. Caleb saying $5. There you go, Caleb.
Sure.
I'm getting you 2 raffle entries as well. And Mr. Haha with a $4 super chat. I'll make sure to get him one as well. Hey, can this count as my raffle? It absolutely can, Mr. Haha. How about on Broncos? Mr. Jake Peter. Can't believe the rumors about Alper and Diana Rossini are true. It's always boo Alper on Broncos. It's always boo Alper. Get those boo Alpers going in the chat. Anyways, go Broncos. Have a beer, Moose. My friend, I will absolutely do one right before we start, and I will get you another 10 raffle entries as we get ready to go. Hey, gas station burrito is going
Did
ballistic.
someone say shug?
Shug. I do what I want. Shug.
Shug. That's elite.
Love
I
it.
freaking love that. We got a great group of people that are hanging out with us across the 4 channels here at Chat Sports. Thank you to everyone who's coming in having a good time. Like I said, we've got those links in the chat. Take advantage of the 50% off deals that we have on the show branded merch. If you're a Seahawks Today fan, if you are a Broncos Breakdown fan, if you're a Falcons fan, make sure that you go and get those. Oh! I'm telling you right now, my guy Jerry Brooks, he's putting on a performance for the ages. I think that Jerry Brooks is winning for Seahawks all by himself.
He might be.
Obviously, my guy Jacob came in and helped out, but I already got to do another Merbonga because my guy Jerry Brooks just says, I will not be silenced. I will not be stopped today.
I love to see it. You got it.
Of course. Of course.
All right, so let's talk quickly about the big board here while we get back to Super Chats in just a moment. Obviously, we have a guy named Tom Downey here. He covers our Cowboys and our main channel. He is a football freak. He does all the analysis on all the players in every single draft, and he has ranked his best players available. Number 1, Caleb Downs, safety from Ohio State, followed by the running back from the University of Notre Dame, God's greatest university, Jeremiah Love. Sonny Styles, linebacker from OSU, coming in at 3, followed by Fernando Mendoza at 4, Mansour Delane, cornerback from LSU, Arvell Reese, David Bailey, and Ruben Bane rounding out the top 8 here. Out of all these players, you guys know who my favorite player is on this board. He's my favorite player on planet Earth. His name is Jeremiah Love. I think he's Bijan. I think he's Jahmyr Gibbs. I think this guy is Hollywood. He is my favorite player in this draft, favorite player in existence. Mr. Orner, do you have a favorite player out of these 8? And if so, what's your projection for him?
I'll tell you right now that this guy, I know. There's going to be some poo-poo-ments on the guy that I like. There's going to be some people that are going to say, hey, this is a bit of a risk. You don't want to go after a guy with short arms. Ruben Bane, to me, is elite. I got to see him in person. I'm telling you right now, I love everything that he is bringing to the table. He was unblockable against Ohio State. He was someone that could do everything for the Miami Hurricanes, and he was someone that was going to make sure that they got away with a victory defensively. I freaking love Ruben Bane.
I'm sorry to cut your
I know, I saw
analysis
your
source.
excitement. It threw me off. And
We got a $100 Super Chat. Ken Ballard rising it up. Hold it. And throwing it down with a bang! Hey, Moose, let's go. Falcons. Ken, you're a legend, my friend. I don't even know what $100 is going to be in that raffle, but I can guarantee you this. It is going to be more than 20 raffle tickets. I might even put it at 40 raffle tickets. We're going to have to see here. Ken, I've written your name down. I've highlighted it and gold starred it. My friend, don't go anywhere. We've got plenty of deals coming throughout the night. I appreciate it. But I got to be honest with you, Mr. Ortner.
Yes.
It hasn't stopped there. Falcons has over $217 now.
No!
We are squarely in the lead over on Falcons today. We have plenty of people that are coming in with their supers. We'll try to get as many as we can up on screen for you guys. When they're coming in, man, we got to throw them down. I feel like I got to do a beer bong right now for that.
I think you absolutely have to, and I'll tell you this. If anyone is going to be able to compete with Ken Ballard, they're going to have to absolutely pick up the gauntlet because he just threw it down.
Without a doubt,
that was an elite performance from my guy.
I know Mike Dibble is still lurking on Maine. That's all I'm going to say. I know
He's
Mike Dibble.
lurking.
I know Mike Dibble's lurking. That's all I'm saying.
It'd be a shame if he snuck over to Seahawks.
Go ahead and rip Mr. Jerry Brooks here. Give him a little shout out, and then we'll try to hit some other super chats on Falcons because I know we've got a lot of people that are getting theirs in.
Yep. My guy Jerry Brooks is an absolute beast. He says, don't tell his better half. We never tell the great Mrs. Brooks when Jerry goes and grabs a T-shirt. We never get our guy in trouble. Jerry also, he's back with a boom. He says he loves these crossover shows. Energy is amazing. I love doing them as well. They are so much freaking fun, Jerry. I hope we get to do more of these with the great Moustakis.
Thank you, my friend. D'Antoine Brown on Falcon saying, ATL, rise up, my friend. Eric Rodas, if Terrell's there round 2, do the Falcons pick him up? I certainly would not be upset about it whatsoever. Avion Terrell, brother of A.J. Terrell. Then we got Drewski coming in with a 20, saying, just for the love of the game, man, go Dirty Birds. Drewski, you're a legend, my friend. I've got your name written down as well. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Excuse me. I'm trying to catch my breath here after 2 beer bongs. Justin, another Falcons fan, saying rumors that Kyle Pitts will get traded to the Patriots and the Falcons will get wide receiver Kayshon Boutte. I've been telling you guys that Kyle Pitts might be traded. We'll have to see later on tonight. Rake Tubin coming in with a $20 super chat. Again, shout out to my guy Rake, who's a legend. Finally, a worthy opponent. Brooks, our battle will be legendary. You guys got to know, if you're talking about your guy Brooks, Rake is that guy on Falcons. He certainly is not afraid to spend a little bit of money, but he's also going to win big if he keeps up.
No, 100%. And look, I know you're running through your guys over at Falcons, but I just want you to know that my guy picked up the gauntlet.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Stop it.
Yes, he did.
What did he do?
He picked up the gauntlet, and we're going to get through those Falcons here really
A-Town
quick.
for life coming in with the 20. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and supporting me. You're a legend. Let's go, Dirty Birds. Caleb coming in with a 5. Quick question about the Meet the Robinson shirt. Since we now know that the Brains number is going to be 15, Brian, he means, instead of 3, get one either way. I think you should. We made that when the numbers weren't announced. Maybe we can adjust that as time goes on. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get that totally. But if you still want to purchase one, you can do so for right now for $5 off.
Jerry.
Oh, my goodness.
Bang! He says, why not? I appreciate y'all. Moose, your guy Ken threw down the gauntlet. Jerry picks it right back up. Why? Jerry Brooks joined us. It's producer Searle's very first watch party that we ever did together. Jerry Brooks came in. It was probably like the bat signal. He knew that producer Searle was going to be hanging out for that Thursday night game against the Los Angeles Rams. He's been with us ever since. I am going to go down here, and you know what? I need to do a full Merbonga chug for my guy Jerry Brooks, but that, in my personal opinion, isn't enough.
Fair enough.
I would like you to spin the wheel, and I will also do a bean boozle for my guy,
gross,
Jerry Brooks. It's gross. I know I don't have to do these things, but I don't have to get the support and the love that I do from my guy, Jerry Brooks, and the rest of the Seahawks Today faithful. So I'm telling you right now, to show my love and my appreciation, I'm going to make sure that we kill a happy dad or 2 or 5 or 10 tonight.
Broncos country, if you are trying to get in on all the deals as well, I'll have plenty of them for you. The next 50 that comes in, I will give you 25 raffle entries for the vintage Denver Broncos Super Bowl shirt in 1999. Let's move on real quick and talk about some OSU players. Obviously, Ohio State is one of those colleges that always produces top-tier talent, and there are some guys that are expected to go very, very high. 2 guys right now that you need to know, Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles. If you had to pick which one of those had a better career, who would it be? And we're also going to throw Texas Tech edge here, David Bailey in it as well. If you had to pick your player, which one do you think has the best career? Personally speaking, Sonny Styles is a can't-miss linebacker prospect. I'm going with SS down in the comment section down below. But you let me know down there if you think that Sonny Styles will have the best, if Arvell Reese will have the best, or, excuse me, David Bailey will have the best.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Another Seahawks Today real one that's coming in. And we'll get to my guy, Dan the Man Miller, which you got to be introduced to as well, Moose. I think right now, personally, just because I got to see him, by the way, this Bean Boozle, I got lucky. It's toothpaste. Thank goodness thank goodness I like mint. Shout out to Alexa. She's also a Seahawks Today real one. I think it's David Bailey. Now, I understand that I didn't get to see him in person like I did with Styles and with Reese because I went to the Cotton Bowl. But watching David Bailey just absolutely work Isaiah World and Harkey and the rest of the Oregon offensive line, I was just so darn impressed. He's got great leverage, but at the same time, he has great bend. He's great at getting his hands up if he knows that he is blocked. There isn't a thing that you need an edge rusher to be able to do that he can't. He can knock a ball down. He can go and get into the backfield and make life hell for a quarterback. If the quarterback tries to escape using their speed to get away, they won't, because David Bailey has that speed. So in my personal opinion, when I watch this crew, I'm telling you right now, they are freaking really good. But it would be DB down for me in the chat below.
Without a doubt. So before we continue on talking, Mr. Ortner's got to give a special shout out to our other sponsor of today's excellent stream, and that is our friends over at Chubby's.
Fellas, springtime is here, and you know what that means. It's time to let those thighs breathe. Whether you're playing a round of golf with the fellas, hitting up a beer garden, or visiting an actual garden, Chubby's has you covered for all the good vibes that warm weather brings. Bright polos that demand attention? Check. Killer shorts that show off those beautiful thighs? Double check. Chubby's original shorts provide that classic look with a fresh vibe and a modern fit. They're designed for comfort, built for stretch, and designed to give you thigh-high confidence. Experience unmatched comfort and style with Chubby's iconic original stretch shorts. Depending on how much thigh you're looking to show, Chubby's makes them in 4-inch, 5.5-inch, and 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for ultimate flexibility while maintaining a perfectly tailored fit. Whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or a weekend getaway, Chubby's has you covered. For a limited time, Chubby's is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHAT at chubbysshorts.com. That's code CHATSPORTS at chubbysshorts.com. Support our show and tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubby's.
Now, Mr. Ortner, before we get back into more football talk, and we will talk a lot about a football, I have to tell you, much as you love your guy, Jerry, is it? Am I getting that correct?
You're getting Jerry correct.
I'm sorry, but Rake Tubin with a $100 super chat, rising it up, throwing it down with a bang! Falcons fans are in the lead, and I'm ripping one more before we get started.
Wow, oh wow. I'm telling you what, the people are going absolutely nuts. Thank you to everyone who's coming in and hanging out with us. If you haven't had an opportunity to yet, hit the like button on all of our streams.
Yes, sir.
It helps YouTube. YouTube's got a weird algorithm. I don't understand it, but I do understand this. The more likes that we get on our streams, whether you're watching us on Seahawks, Broncos, or Falcons, or our main Chat Sports channel, if you go in there and you hit that like button, guess what? It allows YouTube to tell more people to come in and hang out with us. Plus, it might help us get to another Bean Boozled. Because I got lucky. I'm not going to lie. I love mint. I got to have mint for my Bean Boozled. I'm a bit worried that on the next 50 subs that we get, that I won't.
That'll be me. That'll be me. And I hate to do this one more time, producer Jack. We got a DB4L Honey Bear bang over on Broncos Moose. We appreciate all you do. Let's go Broncos. Can we make some moves? Are we going to see a player trade in the first round? I don't know, man. My tendency is to lean no, but never say never. More likely, Denver's going to move up in the second, especially if a player like Jacob Rodriguez has not been taken in the first round. We all expect him to, but in the event that he's not, maybe that is a player that Denver decides, hey, we will move up and spend some more draft capital to go up and get. But I appreciate, oh my Jesus Christ. I appreciate you, Honey Bear.
You didn't notice my jaw hitting the floor?
I did not. I did not notice it.
Searle, I need you to go get a boot. I need you to go get a boot. Because Jerry Brooks just said, I'm going to take on the entirety of Falcons.
That's unbelievable, man.
Jerry! Bang! Bang! The Mike Breen special. He's in for the long haul.
Hey.
Jerry will not be silenced. He will not be shut out. He is letting everyone know what the real ones here at Seahawks Today are all about. Oh!
That is unbelievable, man.
We are getting obnoxious.
Did it happen again?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Again,
stop.
But from a new
person. Seahawks fans are just going nuts, man.
We can't even get to the man, the myth, the legend, Dan Miller yet, because we've got another one. It is unbelievable.
I don't know what to tell you. Quick if small. Yes, I agree. I get it.
Nope. We understand. stand because it's
that's
getting a
nuts,
bit
man.
crazy here.
That is nuts, man. Hey, listen, I appreciate everybody that super chat. We do have to talk football eventually here, but if you guys are spending, we're banging.
Yes.
That is money. Hey, shout out to Seahawks fans.
Day, Jay, bang! I'm just here so I don't get fined. Sir, I'm just here so I don't get fined. Hey, guess what? Will Ortner, class of 2016, Hawkinson High School. Guess what my senior quote was?
What was it?
It's right there on that damn super chat, sir.
I'm just here so I don't
get fined. Me and about 30 other people in the great high school that is Hawkinson. And I'll tell you right now, everyday Jay, an absolute real one, a beast, the man, the myth.
All right, so let's have him rip that. I want to get back to some football talk here because we're not just live on Broncos. We're not just live on Falcons. We're not just live on Seahawks. We've got an entire main audience that is still watching us right now. Apologies. We had to hit some super chats for the people that were willing to spend here. I appreciate everybody that has. Let's get back to football here really quick. Let's get back to football.
Yep.
Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could. Okay, well, we're going to get to that here in a second. I've got a pinned tweet on my profile right now.
Yes.
I've got a pinned tweet on my profile on X, Moose_NFL. I'm going to put that in the live chat. I want you guys to go like and retweet that. Do me a favor, like and retweet it for our friends over at Prize Picks. Show us that you have support for our wonderful sponsors here on the channel on Falcons, Broncos, and Seahawks. Get out there. Get it done, my friends. We will make sure to give you a shout out if you do. Moose_NFL. Ortner, plug yours.
Yep, I did the exact same thing. I just plugged it. Help us out, Jerry. I'm going to get to you because I know you banged again. Don't you worry. I got you. I'm not making you go anywhere. But here's what I'm going to say. Go in and retweet my pinned tweet. I put the tweet in the chat right now. Help us out. One, it's going to help us grow the channel, but you're going to notice that we have a partnership now with Prize Picks. We love being partnered with them. They allow us to do more and more fun things like this. Please go in, help us by retweeting, liking, reposting my pinned tweet. It's going to help us grow, and it's going to make our fine friends very, very happy with us.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We are going to talk about Fernando Mendoza here in just a second here.
Thomas, shout out to you. Thank you.
We've got a lot of people here.
I'll come in here real quick. You guys are all incredible. We appreciate y'all for what you're doing right now. We do also need to talk about football a little bit too, because we do have the draft coming up in less than a half an hour. So if you guys are sending in super chats, we appreciate you so much. It helps us run these channels. It's incredible. We are going to take a few minutes to talk about some football, though, because we do have the draft in less than a half an hour. And then we will continue to do your super chats.
Head on over to Moose_NFL right now and retweet what we put out. Hit that heart icon as well. Make sure you give a major shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks who have been excellent to us in recent days. Let's talk about Mendoza really quick, and then I've got to thank a very generous donator who spent a lot of money just a second ago. Fernando Mendoza. A lot of people will ask the question, is he a franchise quarterback? Now, as a Broncos fan, hand to God, I hope he's not. But I cannot deny the traits. I cannot deny the size. I cannot deny the processing. I cannot deny the ball placement. My gut tells me that this is going to be one of the best Raiders quarterbacks that we've seen in recent memory, probably since Derek Carr took off the silver and black uniform. I think Fernando Mendoza might not be one of the most elite quarterback talents we've ever seen, but he's a slightly more athletic Kirk Cousins. Your thoughts?
I think that when I look at a guy like Fernando Mendoza, it's about where his floor is. His floor is a pretty decent quarterback. Will he ever be the number one quarterback in the National Football League? I don't know that. But we've seen the Raiders go and chase that guy. Jamarcus Russell is the biggest one, in my personal opinion. And they got burned by Jamarcus Russell. But you know what's most important about a guy like Fernando Mendoza?
What's up?
Does he fit the offense?
Yes.
Let's think about the offense that you're going to create in Las Vegas. It's a Clint Kubiak offense. What does he want? He wants a quarterback that is accurate with the football. Check. He wants a quarterback that can throw on the run. Check. He wants a guy who doesn't turn the football over. Check. He is a offensive coordinator that wants a guy that's going to throw the football 25, 30 times a game and is going to come away with 15 to 20 completions. Fernando Mendoza can do all of those things, and he's a smart football mind. He isn't selfish. He isn't someone that's going to check out of a run play just so he can get his passing stats up. I say he's a game manager, and it sounds like it's a dirty word, but it really isn't. Obviously, in Seattle, I love my guy Sam Darnold. I think he's a franchise quarterback for us. I think that Fernando Mendoza can definitely be that style of player. I think he can definitely be that style of person. So to me, if I'm looking at Fernando Mendoza, I think that's going to go well for this Raiders team. I think it's the perfect choice for them. Shout out to my guy, Redmond Reaper.
So Fernando Mendoza goes as the top quarterback in a draft class that's not as loaded in a quarterback class, but I still believe that if you can get a Kirk Cousins or Derek Carr style career out of him, it is absolutely a home run. Will Fernando Mendoza be a franchise QB? Why for yes and for no down in the comment section down below of all of the channels that we are live currently on Chat Sports.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go down below. Shout out to those who have gone in and retweeted our pinned tweets for Moose and myself. Y'all are bees.
All right. Can I hit this really fast, producer Jack? Because this is a super chat that cannot be ignored. This is not your stereotypical 50. This is not your 100. Ooh. This is not even a 200. This is a $400 super chat. Ken Ballard rising it up, throwing it down with a bang. You know what? I'm going to rip another beer bong. I might have to do a boot by the end of the night. Ken, I'm going to get your contact information either later tonight or tomorrow. We're going to discuss getting you some Chat Sports swag because this is not just a donation. This is generosity at its finest. So, Ken, don't go anywhere. Stick around for the entirety of the night or come back tomorrow. I'll make sure to grab your contact information, but I've got you right now. I've written your name down. I won't forget you.
Yeah, I'll be having to do something similar with my guy, Jerry Bang! Jerry said the champions must represent, and we always are. Jerry, here's the best part of this guy, Moose.
Yes.
He's in the chat right now telling people, hey, just let me put my arms around you and you can come and hang out with me. He's always in the chat, hanging out with the people, hanging out with the Seahawks fans, and really just enjoying the community that we are creating. That is why I show so much appreciation to Jerry. Not because Jerry is at every single Seahawks live stream sending in a super chat, but because Jerry is the true essence of what it means to be a 12. And that's someone that grabs another person and says, come on, let's go root for the Seattle Seahawks.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right. Moving off this really quick. We got 22 minutes until it starts. You're going to drink your boot. That's totally fine. Let's jump in and talk more football really quick. Quick little reminder, if you do want a super chat, $5 to enter the raffle, $10 we'll talk about your team no matter what. Oh, excuse me. There was a lot of alcohol that was consumed here in a very short amount of time. So we'll make sure that we hit those as they come in. Let's start with talking about this really quick because the Jets are also a team that everybody seems to be talking about. What are they going to do at pick number 2? Are the Jets going to go Arvell Reese? Are they going to go David Bailey? Are they going to make a play and draft Ty Simpson at some point? They've been a name to watch for the Ty Simpson sweepstakes. I look at the Jets right now and I say the Jets are always going to jet. They don't have the talent. They don't have the ownership. They don't have the coach. But what they can do in this draft is pick players that are going to be solid starters for them for the next 5+ years. What do you think, Ortner, is the biggest key to this draft for the New York Football Jets? How do they get 10%, 20% better?
Honestly, I think they get better just by making picks, personally. I don't think that they are an NFL roster. I don't think that they are a team that is deep. I think that they have a multitude of different holes. Now, there's a bunch of different reasons for that. Some of it is having a new coach. Some of it is organizational incompetency. Some of it is making picks that people thought were good picks at the time that just didn't turn out. No one's ever been 100%. No one's ever been perfect. Mistakes happen, right? And so what the Jets have done, and I actually love this idea, is let's get as many picks as possible for the next 3 or 4 rounds. Who does that sound like? Well, if you're not a big baseball person, you might not know this, but that's what the Houston Astros did. And they said, we suck. We're going to acquire as many picks as possible. We're going to make sure that we have one of the best farm systems in all of sports. And then we're going to make sure that we build those guys up into one day eventually being stars for us. And it led to them winning multiple World Series. Now, I'm not here to say that the New York Jets are going to win multiple World Series or Super Bowls because, well, they're the New York Jets. But at the same time, what I would say is that this is a team, in my personal opinion, that is doing it the right way. Looking at this squad and saying, this isn't the right crew. How do we build it? We build it by going and grabbing our guys in the NFL draft.
Without a doubt. All right. We do have to remind you guys that everything right now at chatsports.com/merch is 50% off. That means Broncos fans, if you want 50% off a Broncos breakdown t-shirt, you have got to use the link that I'm putting in the live chat right now. Start shopping right now. If you want to get a Broncos breakdown t-shirt, all you got to do is use that link that I've just put in 3 times. And Falcons fans, we don't have a Falcons Today shirt, but what we do have is a $5 off the Meet the Robinsons t-shirt. So I'm going to put that in as well. Ortner, if you want to plug yours, go right ahead.
I got the Seahawks Today t-shirt already down in the link. I also want to make sure that I give a special shout out, not just to my guy Jerry Brooks, but also to my guy, where did I send it here? My guy, Kenneth M. Kenneth M. went in and grabbed a Seahawks Today t-shirt, so I want to make sure that he got the shout-out that he deserved as well. All you got to do, I put that link down below in the comment section. All you have to do, you click that link. It's going to take you to our Seahawks Today t-shirt. Now, if you want some Chat Sports gear, you can also go to our Chat Sports spot. That's super easy. But you're a Seahawks Today real one. You're a fan of Seahawks Today. Show it loud and proud. Go in, grab yourself one.
So for the Broncos, it's Broncos Breakdown. For everything else, it is chatsports.com/merch for 50% off while it lasts. Get in on the deal before it goes away. We're going to pivot really quick to Jeremy Fowler, who says the Eagles, the Titans, and the Browns are all among teams that have had pre-draft discussions with other teams about a possible move up into late of round 1. Some of them could provide some simple due diligence, but others could be noteworthy nonetheless. So if there were teams that were going to move up late in the first round, keep your eye on the Houston Texans. They like to move out of the first rounds. Have done it 2 drafts in a row with GM Nick Casario. If there's a team here that you believe is a prime candidate to be moved up, who is it?
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't
good.
know why I thought you ended up. Maybe the boot is getting
My bad.
For me personally, when I look at both the Eagles, Titans, and Browns, I still can't figure out necessarily what they want to move up and get. Like the Arizona Cardinals, they make sense, right?
Yep.
What do the Cardinals need? They need a quarterback. Jacoby Brissett isn't the long-term answer. Unfortunately, Gardner Minshew is not the long-term answer. So if you're going to move up, why? And what are you moving up to do? Well, if I'm the Eagles, Titans, and Browns, I don't need a quarterback. So what player do you need to go and get that you think is going to be there in, picks 25 through 32 that might not be there in the mid to late 30s when the rest of these guys pick? I don't know that I have my finger on it. Are you worried that there's a run on cornerbacks and so that's where you're moving up? I frankly don't get it.
I get what you're saying, and if I had to be a team that I believe could move up to get a player, it would probably be the Eagles. And the reason I say the Eagles is because there's obviously that question in the air. Is A.J. Brown actually gone? Well, I don't think the Eagles want to take a wide receiver at 23. I think they want to address a different position, whether or not that's another offensive lineman, whether that's tight end, who knows? But if they decide to take let's say it is an offensive lineman at 23. They could be a team that says maybe Jordan Tyson is there a few picks later, and then we want to trade back into the first round and get someone to replace A.J. Brown. Not saying that Jordan Tyson will be what A.J. Brown is, but that could be their line of thinking. So keep your eye on the Philadelphia Eagles for sure.
Yeah, that's also one, though, that's a lot to give up for a wide receiver. Especially a wide receiver.
It is. There's no doubt.
Especially a wide receiver that you're not sure is going to be 100% healthy because he hasn't been. That being said, that was enough to convince me. I'm still not convinced of a good reason for the Browns or the Titans.
Totally understand what you're saying. Remember, though, as we're 15 minutes away from our 2026 NFL Draft, that we are live on Maine, Broncos, Falcons, and Seahawks. And that, of course, is a Bean Boozled. So I have to spin. Hit that subscribe button if you want nonstop draft coverage over the next 72 hours. We're going to give you the very best that Chat Sports has to offer. Myself, Will Ortner, and every other host that we've got here, including our lead producer, Sam Brown, in the back, who has been diligently working on all of the draft graphics that you're going to be seeing tonight.
And
producer Jack.
And producer Jack, who's pushing the buttons.
Yes,
you can't forget
correct.
about me. What I will say is we're going to be live for every single pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. So we're going to be live all day tomorrow. We're going to be live all day Saturday. We're also going to have UDFA coverage on Sunday as well. You're not going to want to miss it. This is the one-stop shop for everything NFL Draft. After this next 14 minutes passes, it is draft time, and we are going to be fully embedded doing analysis of every single pick. You're not going to want to miss it. Hit that sub button right now.
So this is either barf or it's peach, because I had to do my Bean Boozled. So here we go.
Barf is bad. Barf is bad. There's a reason why
it's peach.
I'm not going to lie, on Seahawks today, we did Bean Boozled once. I'll do the hot Bean Boozle all the time. I have no issue with the hot. Well, I have an issue with the hot, but I'd rather do the habanero hot. I'd rather do the habanero hot 10 times out of 10 than do some of the gross ones that we've got on there. By the way, Seahawks today, dangerously getting close to that 50% like number.
And I was just going to say, we're not quite there on Falcons and Broncos. So if you're a Broncos or a Falcons fan that just entered the chat, do me a huge favor, hit that thumbs up icon. It's totally free. It gets more Broncos and Falcons fans in here. Hit that thumbs up icon right now.
Yes. Do the same on Seahawks. Keep helping us out. Shout out to Adam. I almost feel bad for Pickens. He balled out last year, and I understand the Cowboys wanting one more see it year, but I have zero faith that the Jones boys will sign him. They got him for clicks. Well, I'll say this, Adam. I feel bad for Pickens as well. In my personal opinion, I think he did enough to get a long-term contract, and for the Jones boys to straight up say, well, we need to see another year of it, I don't think that is fair enough.
I don't know that it's necessarily. Oh, look at that, Jack Lotteray coming in with the 20.
Oh,
you said you spent $20 of your own money to get some swag. Look at that. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. I want the Chat Sports swag. He says. Back to Adam though to answer your question. George Pickens is a hell of a football player. I don't think he'll be in Dallas more than one more year. I think he's going to be gone for the 2027 season. As we're standing up for the national anthem here, I feel odd talking through this, but do we need to actually have a moment of silence here, or do we just keep the conversation going?
Do you support the troops?
We are not there. Well, we do support the troops.
I do have to ask a favor since the national anthem is going. Can we? My guy Dan the Man Miller is asking if we got a super chat. I do not want to miss out on an opportunity. He's a Seahawks Today real one. I want to make sure that he does get his super chat on the screen. It is. No worries. Dan the Man Miller, I would never miss you. Boom. Shout out to you. Where do you think we will get our RB free agency run with what we have? I'll tell you this. I do think the Seahawks take a running back in this draft. I personally, Dan, would rather have the Seahawks move back in the draft. If it was up to me, Seattle trades out of 32. Hopefully you get a second-round pick somewhere in the late 30s, early to mid 40s.
Sure.
And then you also acquire maybe a third round or a fourth round pick for day 3. And somewhere in there between that your 2 second round picks you would have, that's where you take a running back. Whether it's Jadarian Price or Emmett Johnson, Jonah Coleman, insert running back here,
Yes,
right?
correct.
I'm okay with any of the running backs that are available for the Seahawks, really from Price to about Coleman, right? My issue is taking a running back at 32. I think it's a bit of a waste, especially with how the Seahawks want to run the draft.
Sure.
Especially since there isn't a team at 33 that wants a running back. There isn't a team at 34. And I don't think that if the Seahawks wait to pick Price, if they wait for another 10, 15 picks,
Sure.
he's still going to be there.
Fair enough. Fair
That's
enough.
my opinion.
If you are excited for the NFL draft and you want a brief shout out from me, Jack, and Mr. Will Ortner, do me a favor, type me in the comment section down below. I have seen a very dry Falcons chat and a very dry Broncos chat. So if you want a shout out and if you are ready for the draft, if you're excited, type those me's down in the comment section down below, as well as over on our main channel.
Yes, we want to give some shout outs. My guy Michael says, aloha. Shout out to you, Light Shadow Onyx, a real one. We've got some fake sources going on right now in Seahawks Today, so that's something we're fighting through. But if you want to get that shout out, we're going to give you that shout out. Trust us because, well,
I got a
everyone
couple
loves
of coming out. Marco's coming in saying me. Caleb's saying me. Thatcher's saying me. Gingerbread Man is saying me. EJ saying me. Scott's saying me. Lil Young Craze is saying me. We've got a lot of people. That's on Broncos. Let's go over to Falcons really quick and see some people that are typing me. Ark saying me. Jeremy saying me. Gavin saying me. Anthony saying me. Ryder saying me. We got a lot of people typing their me's right now. Why don't you give some shout-outs on Seahawks?
That's right. My guy Jerry Brooks is saying me. My guy Green Pepper is saying me. Minnie, what's up? G. Schneider says Billy Bob Ortner. That's not me, but we'll count it. We got all kinds of people. Redmond Reaper, what's up? Good to see you. Dan the Man Miller says me. Seahawks legend.
Seahawks legend.
Look, I'm going to be honest. If you're pro Seahawks, you're probably a legend in the Seahawks Today chat. We're not going to pretend that we are. We give out legend liberally. I'm not going to lie. Max says, what's up? But he also is kind of poo-pooing on the Ducks.
Well, hey, fair enough.
At least you're half smart.
Half smart. All right, we're going to talk about the order here really quickly while you guys are typing your me's. 8 minutes away until the 2026 NFL Draft. It starts with the Las Vegas Raiders at pick number 1, followed by the New York Jets and the Arizona Cardinals at 2 and 3. Tennessee Titans start at number 4, followed by the New York Football Giants coming in at number 5, the Cleveland Browns at 6, the Commies at 7, the New Orleans Saints at 8, the Chiefs at 9, the Giants trade for Dexter Lawrence, so they trade away Dexter Lawrence to Cincinnati. They get the 10th overall pick. Dolphins and Cowboys at 11 and 12. The Rams via the Atlanta Falcons for the James Pierce Jr. deal at 13, 14, 15, and 16, Ravens, Bucks, and Jets, followed by the Detroit Lions at 17, the Minnesota Vikings at 18, 19 is the Panthers, and 20 is the Cowboys after the Micah Parsons deal. The Steelers come in at 21, right where they usually are. Chargers and Eagles at 22 and 23, followed by the Browns after the Travis Hunter deal at 24. The Bears, Bills, Niners, and Texans 25 through 28, and at the very end of round 1, the Chiefs in the Trent McDuffie deal, the Dolphins in the Jaylen Waddle deal for the Denver Broncos, and of course, the Patriots and your Seattle Seahawks at number 32.
Yeah, I wonder how they got there. That's really weird to me. Something special about getting that victory. Guys, right now, we only have, 7 more minutes or so left of our 50% off deal over on Chat Sports. I'm putting my link right now in the comment section of Seahawks Today. I know that
I'll put my link as well.
Moose, he's doing it as well. It's for all of the gear that we have with that link. You click it, it's going to take you right where you need to go. If you want our Chat Sports t-shirts, you can grab that. If you want a Chat Sports hat, you can go and grab yourself one of those. For my Seahawks Today faithful, if you want a Seahawks Today t-shirt, you've seen me rock it on the show, you can go and grab one of those. If you want a Chat Sports hoodie, you can go grab one of those. You want a Broncos breakdown t-shirt, you can go and grab that as well. We have all kinds of great merch, and it's 50% off, but you only have about 6 more minutes left of that deal. So you better hustle. You better go get that right now.
Falcons fans, you're going to get $5 off the Meet the Robinsons t-shirt. Broncos fans, for everything Broncos Breakdown t-shirt related, you're getting 50% off right now. If you want that deal, 6 minutes away, you got to cash in as we speak right now.
That's right. Go, go, go. Jerry, we see you. We'll get your super chat up in just a moment, sir. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate everyone who's hanging out with us. Like I said, go take advantage. If you are unable to go take advantage of this deal, or you're saying to yourself, hey, I want one of the other t-shirts that you have, we will be running through the rest of today a $5 off deal as well, and we'll make sure that we'll get that in the chat.
We have got a good amount of people watching right now as we are 5 minutes away. We've got over 400 on Broncos, almost 300 on Falcons. Jack, can you give us a main channel? 1,300 people that are watching. So make sure you hit that thumbs up icon before we start. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Hit that thumbs up icon.
Yes, sir. Can we get to 90 likes over on Seahawks? Hit that thumbs up button. We got over 132 people hanging out with us. It would be absolutely ridiculous to not come in and hit that thumbs up button. It doesn't take any time for you. All it is this one little click. It lets us know that we're going to be able to keep doing these. I want to be able to go live on Seahawks tomorrow. The bosses, they've left it very up in the air about what we are going to do tomorrow for Seahawks. So if you're a Seahawks Today faithful, hit that thumbs up button. If you're a Broncos or Falcons fan and you like the hijinks and hilarity that we're doing, like the video that you're doing over on Falcons or on Broncos, then quick jump over to Seahawks, like that video, then go back over.
There you go.
Then go back over.
Love to see it. All right, Jerry Brooks.
Jerry! Boom! Would love to see us add an edge, safety, and guard. I'm not worried about it. McIntosh. I'm not worried about running back. McIntosh would be huge next year. A lot of Seahawks Today fans are big Kenny McIntosh fans. He's coming off of a torn ACL. I think he very much could definitely be a explosive running back for Seattle. I would like an edge as well. Cassius Howell on the Up and Adams show either a day ago, 2 days ago, he said, I really like Seattle.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Okay, now before we continue on, we are 4 minutes away from our 2026 draft coverage. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. The playoffs are here for basketball. Baseball season officially underway, and it is time to cash in with Prize Picks. It is the best place to win cash while watching sports, and the app, very easy to use. You pick more or less on a few player stats, and you lock in your lineup. For example, I made a lineup on today's basketball lineups as well, and it took me 30 seconds to make. I took the more on everything because you know I'm a glutton. I do this all the time over on Broncos and Falcons. Make sure that yours looks like mine, but it doesn't have to. All you have to do is download the Prize Picks app today with the link in the comments and description and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Less than 3 minutes away from the 2026 NFL Draft, where the Las Vegas Raiders are officially on the clock. I am excited. And I know you guys are excited. And remember, this last-minute deal right here is only lasting for 2 more minutes. Chatsports.com/merch. Get yours right now, as well as Broncos.com. It's chatsports.com/BB shop. Excuse me. My apologies. I'll put that one more time in the live chat. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Wow, that's a beautiful t-shirt. Holy cow.
Yeah, so you say. You know what looks better?
You don't think it's
orange and blue. Not necessarily the green.
Blue and green, dude. It's almost like an Emerald City.
And you know what else is really nice? Is better than blue and green? Red and black. That's also better. Spam go! Get those goes going! We've got 90 seconds. I need as many goes as possible. We need to get up as far as we can. It is the biggest chat driver that we've got here. Get those goes. get those goes. Type go if you're ready.
Weltonator, I've been told I will see you very quickly. I love you.
Type go. Come on.
Humberton Gomez.
Get those goes
Shout
going.
out to you. Spam the goes like my guy Electric Monkey Studios, Alpine Scout, Green Pepper Productions. What's up, big dog?
Keep going with the goes.
Spam those goes.
1 minute away.
Rolling down below in the chat. Jerry Brooks is spamming go. I want to give shout-outs to as many people here as possible. Keep hitting that go button. Go, go, go. What's up, Poacher? Shout out to you. Go, go, go,
Get
go,
those
go,
goes going.
Go.
Get those goes going. We got 30
Trigger.
seconds until the draft begins.
Ken Smith, what's going on? Spam those goes. Come and hang out with the boys. Eric, what's up? Good to see everybody.
All right, while you're typing go and keep it going, we are going to hard reset in just about 10 seconds as we prepare for the 2026 NFL Draft on Chat Sports, presented by our friends at Prize Picks. Welcome into the 2026 NFL Draft. My name is Moose, joined by Will Ortner here on Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. The 2026 draft is officially beginning right now with the Las Vegas Raiders officially on the clock. Now, before we continue on, you've got to do me a huge favor. If you're watching on Broncos, if you're watching on Falcons or Seahawks, or if you're watching on our main channel, shout out your team in the comment section down below. I should see all the faithful getting their teams going in the live chat.
Yes, sir. Trigger says that is fire. He loves our new graphic. Shout out to Light Shadow Onyx and Electric Monkey Studio saying go Seahawks. Shout out Rye Breezy. Good to see you, Alexis. We love you here at the channel. Just know that you are a real one. David Janke says Seahawks. My guy Green Pepper Productions says go Hawks. I love the Seahawks today, faithful, because they're firing off their Seahawks chats just like my guy Ken Smith and Alpine Scout.
You know, I love my Broncos fans as well as my Falcons fans that are in the chat as well. Both teams without a first-round pick, but for good reason. They got good players. They got good. You also
We kind of don't either. We're trying. You want one? Do you want a first round? I'll give it to you.
We don't have enough to get back into that first. Neither team is going to be getting back up into the first, it doesn't seem like tonight. Never say never, but it doesn't look likely. Let's talk about the upcoming picks, though, as the Raiders are going to be officially on the clock here in a second with the first overall pick. Surprise, surprise, probably going to take Fernando Mendoza, followed by the Jets, Cardinals, and Titans at number 4. 5 is going to be the New York Football Giants, followed by the Cleveland Browns, the Commanders at 7, Saints at 8, Chiefs at 9, and again, of course, the Giants at 10 after the Dexter Lawrence trade. What's up? We got a boo Goodell. Boo! Boo Roger Goodell! Boo this man!
Boo Roger! Wow, he couldn't. He looks
boo
so
this man!
Short. He looks
Type
so
boo.
short.
Type boo! Boo this man!
Spam your boos in the chat. Make sure Roger hears you in the Steel City. Shout out to Electric Monkey. Shout out to Light Shadow Onyx. Shout out to Poacher. We got people in the chat over at Seahawks today absolutely booing the ever-living you-know-what out of Roger
Boo 'em.
Goodell. Boo!
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 Type booing.
Jack is booing.
Jack is booing. Oh, boob?
Oh, boob?
You're typing boob.
Oh, that.
Fair enough.
That's different. Are we trying to see
Some
Roger
shout-outs
Goodell
here.
boo?
Anthony, Nathan, Jonah, Kenny, Serge, Sugar, Runner, all on Broncos. I'm going to flip over to Falcons really quick. DeGoat,
Adrian.
Donovan, Juliak, John Smith, Archangel,
BYU.
Eric, all of them who are typing their boos right now.
Shout out to Ken, Sabalon, Alonzo, Michael, booing my guy, Tony Frock, Adrian, booing Roger Goodell.
Boo.
Boo.
You got to boo that man.
Boo that man.
We've been waiting forever for this night, Mr. Ortner. It is going to be an electric evening. The draft is one of the biggest offseason events for the NFL. How excited are you when draft night comes around? Obviously, you won the Super Bowl with your team, so maybe not as important as it usually is, but still a very, very fun night.
I feel like the draft is like the best day when it comes to, let's call it Christmas, essentially. It's Christmas for football fans because everyone is excited. Everything is good for their teams. Everything is on the up and up.
Yes.
Every team believes that once they get a new player, they can win the Super Bowl because of that player.
Without a doubt. All right, so Downey's best available right now. This is our Tom Downey list. He is basically our Dane Brugler. He claims that Caleb Downs is the number one player on the board, followed by Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame, Sonny Styles, the linebacker from Ohio State, and Fernando Mendoza, quarterback from Indiana, followed, of course, by Mansour Delane, quarterback from LSU, Arvell Reese, the edge/linebacker from Ohio State, David Bailey, the best edge prospect, in my opinion, from Texas Tech, Ruben Bane at edge from Miami at number 8, followed by Francis Maui Noah at number 9, Spencer Fono, the right tackle from Utah, Carnell Tate, and Jermod McCoy at number 12. If you want to take 13 through 16 here, Ortner, go for it.
No worries. Mai Lemon out of USC, fantastic player. Kenyan Sadiq, love him. I think he's going to change a franchise. Jordan Tyson, wide receiver from ASU. Dylan Theamman, part of the CCU. If you don't know about it, you better learn about it. Kid's a beast at that safety spot from Oregon. I love this 13 through 16 because, well, it's a lot of my guys. It's a lot of West Coast guys. Help us be number one. Here's how you do that. All you got to do, you like the video, you share the video, you subscribe to the channel if you aren't already subscribed. By the way, your guy Marco Polo Broncos, he's cracking me up right now in Seahawks Today chat. And you comment all night long. None of these things are going to cost you a dime.
Nothing. All free.
And here's the best part. You're just enjoying some good time with your friends. It's almost like you're going to the bar, hanging out with the boys, hanging out with the gals, whoever you hang out with. Hopefully you hang out with both, right? You're having a good time. You share the video, you like the video, you subscribe, and you comment all night long. You're helping us be able to do more of these fun types of live streams. 1. 2, you help more people come in and enjoy the
Without
NFL
a doubt.
draft.
And other platforms, I'm not going to name names, they charge you a boatload of money. Chat Sports is always free. That's why you do all these things. The Raiders are officially on the clock, which means the worst kept secret in all of football is officially there, ready for the taking.
Yep.
With 8 minutes left, and obviously the NFL shortened that time from 10 to 8, it does look like the Raiders will take Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, I mean, this just seems to, 1, fit their offense, but 2, they have a desperate need for a quarterback. Geno did not work out. Ha-ha. I'll tell you right now, Mendoza, he's the perfect quarterback for this Kubiak system. He's really accurate with the football. He can make all the throws, and he is a great game manager. He doesn't make the big mistake that kills you. That's what Kubiak wants. Kubiak wants a quarterback that is willing to throw the football into harm's way every once in a while, but more often than not, throws it away.
Yes.
If it's first down, second down, you don't need to force anything. Kubiak helped the Seahawks go all the way to a Super Bowl and have a victory with Sam Darnold. Now, what is Sam Darnold's one bugaboo? And I love Sam. He's a franchise quarterback.
Turns the ball over.
Turns the ball over just a little bit too much. Fernando Mendoza does all of those things, except he doesn't quite turn the ball over as much. Now, he's not necessarily the same player, but he's a very good quarterback, and it makes sense why he is fired up, excited to be a Las Vegas Raider.
It certainly seems like it's going to be. Now, I'm going to let you take this one because you got yourself a nice little $100 super
Well,
chat.
that's because my friend, the Weldinator, bang! A man, a myth, a legend, a guy that I got to meet at the Super Bowl, a man that is Sam Brown's favorite, a man that I'm telling you right now is pretty fired up about his day. If you don't know this guy, you got to be introduced to him. He is elite. That's what I'll say. He says, "What's up, Will? Hope all is well. In my opinion, you guys should draft a D tackle or defensive line by trading up to support the deadly secondary. I think that there's a decent chance, Weldinator, that you're able to find that defensive lineman, because I do agree. I would prefer an edge. Although I would not hate a cornerback, depending on who falls down to you. I would love an edge rusher if the Seahawks get stuck at 32. I do hope they trade out of it, though.
So you say, and a reminder to everybody watching that if every 50 subs that we get, we have to do a Bean Boozled. Ortner will do the next one. It's $5 to enter our Chat Sports raffle for our Chat Sports swag pack. All you got to do is send in a $5 one to get one entry. $10, we will talk about your team, and we can guarantee you that. 5 minutes left on the clock here for the Raiders. Now, Fernando Mendoza, you might, like Sam Brown just said, you might as well just lock this in. One of the things that I think is not nearly as discussed about Mendoza are his intangibles. He's almost too good of a guy, to the point where it can get a little off-putting, in my opinion.
He's a little weird.
It's like, you're too good of a guy. There's really no edge there, but he's got the leadership makeup that you want. He's got the size that you want. He's got everything that screams franchise quarterback. It's the real question of, are the Raiders going to fail him? Not so much will Fernando Mendoza fail the Raiders.
I will say this. I think Kubiak is the right guy. I think that Kubiak understands what he needs to do to get the most out of a quarterback. He is a soft-spoken guy. Fernando Mendoza is kind of a soft-spoken guy.
Yep.
Now, the question is, are the Raiders going to get a little too much Raidery with it, right?
Well, yeah.
When you join the nation, there are a lot of positives.
Yep.
But at times, there can be a bit of, we'll call it slight negatives. And what I mean by that is sometimes there is pressure.
Sure.
And some people fold under that. I don't think that's going to happen with Mendoza. I really don't. I don't know that the Raiders are going to win a Super Bowl with Fernando Mendoza.
Sure.
I do not know that they will win one with Clint Kubiak. I do know that this was the right decision on both fronts, because you're getting a coach that is running an offense that you know can win a Super Bowl. You are getting a quarterback that is built in the mold of what a coach wants. You know that, and the pick is in right now, you know that you are taking the right steps forward.
Without a doubt. And quarterback is easily the most important position on the field.
Well,
we can all agree on that in 2025.
You're not running back a Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
You're not running back someone stupid like Groot.
Correct.
You are doing this the correct way, the way it needs to be done.
All right, the pick is in, and with the first overall pick, the Las Vegas Raiders select, shocker, Fernando Mendoza, and we've just been talking about him nonstop.
Didn't see it coming.
They get themselves their guy, their franchise anchor, the guy that's going to lead them to what they believe is the promised land. We saw this last year with Cam Ward. We saw it with Caleb Williams the year before. It seems like the number one overall pick is kind of reserved now, unless there is no quarterback available for that best quarterback in the class. Obviously, we just talked about him. You got to love this if you're a Raiders fan. He's a bigger, more mobile, slightly version of Kirk Cousins, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, and I'll tell you this right now. You can win a Super Bowl with a guy like Fernando Mendoza.
Yes.
You can. And his ceiling, while it might not be a Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson type of ceiling, his floor is a lot better than some of those other guys as well. This is the right choice. This is a great decision by the Raiders. And I finally get to feel like I can say that the Raiders are making incredibly smart football decisions. And that's not something that you could say the last handful of years.
Now, a lot of people unanimously agree, including myself. The draft officially begins right now. The Jets are on the clock. Do they take David Bailey? Do they take Arvell Reese? I personally am in the camp of David Bailey here. Obviously, Fernando Mendoza is going to do Fernando Mendoza things. The Jets need an edge. They need a wide receiver. They need a lot. They need a quarterback as well, but you don't think Ty Simpson's going to go here. Are you David Bailey or are you Arvell Reese?
First of all, if Ty Simpson goes here, that's organizational malpractice. You have to fire everybody on the spot. Second, I say I don't know how you go anywhere here other than Bailey. I was
agree.
very impressed with Bailey and what he was able to do in that Orange Bowl against the Oregon Ducks. I thought that he was incredible on the edge. He found a way to get into the backfield. And when it was a run play, he found a way to get in the backfield when it was a pass play. He knocked balls down. The dude was unblockable. He was incredible. Plus, he looks a little savage because he doesn't wear any gloves, which I do think is elite. So when I look at a guy like David Bailey, I don't know how you don't take him here. Now, I understand that there's a lot of upside to Arvell Reese. You better be 100% certain you know where to play.
Without a doubt. All right, before we continue on to pick number 2, 4 minutes left on the clock for the Jets. If you have not subscribed yet to Chat Sports, to the Broncos Breakdown, Falcons Today, or Seahawks Today, and you still want nonstop free coverage of your favorite teams with in-depth analysis, you got to do me a favor and hit that sub button. It's free. It'll always be free. That is our guaranteed promise to you. Let's get those sub numbers juiced up.
Yes. Hit that subscribe button on the Seahawks Today. We are trying to grow the channel. We've been dangerously close to 87K subs. I think that we can get there during the draft. All you got to do, you hit that sub button if it's the first time you're hanging out with us. Speaking of interesting things here, Jeremy Fowler. We were talking about the draft starting here with the Jets at pick number 2. He doesn't just back up that fact. He's saying that maybe a trade ends up happening, something that we were talking about potentially, 5.5?
Yeah.
More or less? That was a question that we asked on the main chat. Jeremy Fowler says that he expects the Jets to hang on at least a little bit because they want to see if they can get a good trade offer.
I guess we'll see here, but it does look like, what's up? Eyeball emojis from Jordan Schultz. This could be a trade, ladies and gentlemen.
Also,
they're on the phones.
Also, if you're a Seahawks fan and you don't spam F the Schultz in the chat, F the Schultz. Is that the kid?
This would be unbelievable. Pick number 2 gets traded. We have not. When's the last time pick 2 got traded? Was it Mitch Trubisky with the Chicago Bears? It might have been.
It's been a while.
But you don't think that there's any quarterback to go up and get. So would this be a play for a guy like Reese or for a guy like Bailey? Or it does look like the Jets pick is in, though. So maybe they're going to make this pick. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
What if they went crazy and went somewhere completely different? They're a stupid organization. They could go off the wall. I don't think
I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see here. You got to think, though, that if they do make this pick, it's either David Bailey or it's Arvell Reese.
Right. Jerry, we'll get your super chat up in just a second. I believe that Mendoza would probably be the second or third QB.
Oh,
I believe that he would be the second or third QB. Dan, the man Miller, boom. We'll get you up in a second as well. I'm telling you right now, I couldn't agree more. I hope we don't call a running back's name today. I hope we don't call a running back.
Cleveland and Jags. Yes, that's correct. Travis Hunter. The Jaguars traded up to get him.
You're right.
That's
You're
correct.
right. You're right. So it was a year ago.
It was a year ago. But before
Oh, no.
that, pick is in.
My guy, Dan the Man Miller, does not want a running back drafted by the
So
Seahawks.
he was not, the pick was not traded. David Bailey has been officially selected by the New York Football Jets. I'll tell you one thing about David Bailey, my friends. He is the best edge prospect in this draft. This is a can't-miss pick, in my opinion, for New York. I like this pick a lot because what he did last year at Texas Tech was not only highly productive, he was shifty, he's got good moves, his bag is deep, and he's excellent with his hands. There is some kind of question right now about his run defense, but when it comes to his ability to get after the quarterback, David Bailey is the best in this class. What do you think about the pick?
Well, and even his run defense, there's some issues with it. I didn't think there were that many issues against the Oregon football team. I'll tell you that right now. He did a good job of stopping Jordan Davison and the rest of that crew. And when you're getting sacks at 14.5 in a 14-game season, I understand that college football is not great when it comes to getting offensive linemen. I understand that the Big 12 is not the most elite offensive line conference. that's still pretty damn impressive. David Bailey is an absolute beast, and I think that was the right choice for the New York Jets.
Well, like you said, they went out and spent a good amount of money in the NIL to try and get some more talent on that defensive
He's one
side.
of
It
them.
definitely worked, and he was one of those players. So, David Bailey, you are a New York football Jet. Now the real question becomes, number 3, the Arizona Cardinals. Do you trade this pick, or do you stand pat and draft Jeremiah Love, Francis Maui Noah, or do you go Arvell Reese at pick number 3? I'm in the firm camp right now of I take Jeremiah Love here if I'm the Arizona Cardinals. That's just me.
They have a lot more needs than just running back. To me, if you take Jeremiah Love here, that is the same as the Giants taking Saquon.
Ooh, interesting.
Now, that's not to say that Jeremiah Love would be bad. I think he'd be great.
Yep.
I also don't want you to try and fight me right now in the studio.
That's
I believe that Saquon Barkley has had a great career.
Sure.
I think I've been backed up by that with the stats. But did the Giants need Saquon Barkley? No. Did Saquon Barkley change their franchise? No. A running back is a luxury. A running back is a sports car.
Yeah.
A running back is a position that you take because you have everything else filled. The Cardinals do not. So I take it all back. I want them to take Jeremiah Love because I want the Seahawks to run the NFC West for the rest of time.
We've got a question on screen here. Who will have the best career? Is it Arvell Reese type AR? If it's Sonny Styles, who's going to be going in the next couple of picks, take SS or type SS, excuse me. And if it's David Bailey, type DB. You guys know where I stand on this. I say Sonny Styles. I think he's can't miss. I think he's the best linebacker prospect. I'm typing my SS for Sonny Styles.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll tell you right now, I am excited.
Couple of shout-outs here on Broncos. Dale says SS. Corey says neither. AS from Perk, who says Arvell Reese. Sam is also saying Arvell Reese. And then over on Falcons, we've got people that are saying Sonny Styles. We've got SS from Quincy. We've got Black Thunder saying SS.
Oh.
Jay Brown saying AR, that he loves Ohio State. That's rare to see if you're a Georgia fan or a Falcons fan, because they're usually Bulldogs fans down there.
Yeah, what I find interesting over on Seahawks is we're talking about how can the Cardinals find a way to continue to suck. They haven't beat us in 9 straight. It's been 5 years. There are kindergartners right now that don't know an Arizona Cardinals victory over the Seattle Seahawks. And that's going to continue.
That's crazy.
Will they be able to trade? I do not know. My guy Al Lander says SS for sure, Sonny Styles. Now what's cool is between these 3, I've gotten to see 2 of them in person, and the very next day I got to see the other one in depth in
Very nice.
a watch party that we were doing over on the Oregon Football Report. I'll tell you right now, between all 3 of those guys, David Bailey stood out the most. David Bailey did not stand out the most of any of the players on those 4 teams that I watched.
Really?
And it was not an Oregon player that stood out to me.
Interesting. Well, we got 2 minutes until Arizona makes their pick. You clearly think that this might be where Arizona decides to trade a pick. However, with how valuable 2027's draft class is, we can reasonably assume that there are going to be teams that are hesitant to move up and give up 2027 draft capital. They need offensive line. Right. They need quarterback. They need edge. They're not a good football team. Where do you think they go here?
Honestly, I feel like if you go anywhere between your offensive tackle or edge room, you can't go wrong. Now, obviously, it's probably a little bit of a reach. I think they're hoping that the Jets didn't take Bailey. But you have so many needs. You just have to make a pick if you're not able to find a partner to trade back. And I don't know that anyone's willing to trade up with Arizona. Where I find this draft interesting and where I think you're going to see most of the trades come is kind of in the middle of this first round. Somewhere starting around 12, 13, all the way to about 22, 23, because that is where you can go and make that run on the tackles. It's also where that cornerback run really starts. So will teams trade up to try and go get those guys? Pick is in, so that means no trade.
I am going to say here that it is Jeremiah Love. That is my official guess. We haven't seen anything yet. Nothing's in. I'm going to guess, though, that it's Jeremiah Love because I don't think they like Arvell Reese. They view him as more like an Isaiah Simmons. So I'm going to say this is Jeremiah Love. I'm going to see here. The pick is in. It is official. It's Jeremiah Love from the University of Notre Dame.
What a stupid.
And I have to let you know something. You claim it's stupid. I watched every snap of this young man's career at Notre Dame. He is the best running back I have seen in college since Reggie Bush, and that includes Ashton Genty. This is a home run player. This is Hall of Fame talent-esque Jeremiah Love. The field vision, the patience, the strength, the hurdle, everything that you want from a Bijan Robinson, Jeremiah Gibbs, Saquon Barkley style of player, Jeremiah Love perfectly encapsulates. He is that guy, and if they can do right by their offensive line, he's going to have a great career in Arizona.
I'm not saying that Jeremiah Love is a bad player. In fact, I think he's great. I think he's awesome. Yes, I'm going to have a great take here. I think he's the wrong choice for them. I am unable to go to the grocery store and pay and I have to use food stamps, but that's because I just bought a Maserati. That is 100% what this is. The running back position, Jeremiah Love does not take that Arizona Cardinals team from being a team that picks in the 3rd spot to a team that is picking in the late 20s because they went to the playoffs. Jeremiah Love is not the guy, in my personal opinion, because of the position that he plays, that is going to change this franchise. And if you're making that pick at 3, you're trying to get a guy that is changing your franchise.
Well,
it's just not him.
One thing that is actually funny to note is that Falcons fans are correctly pointing out Tyler Algier signed with the Arizona Cardinals to be the number 1, and that's clearly taking another backseat. So he was number 2 behind Bijan, and he'll be a number 2 behind Jeremiah Love.
Jerry Brooks said this, and I know you might not agree with it, Moose, as you are our resident Notre Dame expert, but he says Love is not even the best RB at Notre Dame.
That's not true at all, but
Jadarian
I respect
Price
his opinion.
Good. Jadarian Price is very, very good. Jeremiah Love is a slight step above him. I wish that Jeremiah Love ended up, obviously, at Oregon. He's a very good player. I'm excited to see what he does, but I'm telling you right now, I just don't think that was necessarily the right call there.
With the Titans, sorry, go ahead.
That being said, I do want to tell you about something that is right.
Go ahead. Let us know.
Fellas, springtime is here, and you know what that means. It's time to let those thighs breathe. Whether you're playing a round of golf with the fellas, hitting up a beer garden, or visiting an actual garden, Chubby's has you covered for all the good vibes that warm weather brings. Bright polos that demand attention? Check. Killer shorts that show off those beautiful thighs? Double check. Chubby's original shorts provide that classic look with a fresh vibe and a modern fit. They're designed for comfort, built for stretch, and designed to give you that thigh-high confidence. Experience unmatched comfort and style with Chubby's iconic original stretch shorts. Depending on how much thigh you're looking to show, Chubby's makes them in 4-inch, 5.5-inch, and 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for the ultimate flexibility while maintaining a perfectly tailored fit. Whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or a weekend getaway, Chubby's has you covered. For a limited time, Chubby's is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbysshorts.com. That's code CHATSPORTS at chubbysshorts.com. Support our show and tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubby's. Telling you right now, I'd be on those 4-inch inseams. I like to have a lot of thigh showing.
I can assume that because you are a gigantic human being.
These are long shorts for me right now. You can see them.
You are a gigantic human being. There's no doubt about that. All right, the Titans are officially on the clock. There's no trade at 4. Now, most people would reasonably assume, because Arvell Reese is still on the board, that the Titans would go Arvell Reese. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say they draft Sonny Styles here at 4 because of just his can't-miss ability at the linebacker position. He's great in coverage. He can stop the run. He's the Mike linebacker. He'll be your green dot, your ultimate communicator, and I think Robert Saleh views him as a can't-miss prospect. I think it's Sonny Styles here. What say you?
I think when you look at this team in Tennessee, they're going to find a way to build around the defense. I don't know if it's Sonny Styles. I don't know. Is it too high to say that it could potentially be Caleb Downs? Could it potentially be an Arvell Reese? Because you have a defensive mastermind that is going to be your head coach that can design a defense that accentuates the skills of Reese. I think that when you look at who's going to go, it's clearly going to be defense. The question is does Robert Saleh look at Arvell Reese and say, I can make him a star? Or does he look at Sonny Styles or Caleb Downs and say, I know what they are?
Well, we were wrong about both because they didn't take Styles and they didn't take Reese. Instead, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate, wide receiver from Ohio State, at number 4. Not as surprising as one may think. Cam Ward needs a wide receiver 1. This is their guy. One thing the Titans lacked last year was any sort of offensive firepower. Carnell Tate is that player. He's got unbelievable hands and body control along with really good route running. He constantly makes big plays, did so at Ohio State for the longest time. He is the number 1 option now for Cam Ward. What do you think about the pick?
Obviously I like Carnell Tate, although it's hard to sit here and say that I love him because, well, he wasn't even the best wide receiver on his team. He's a good wide receiver. He's a solid wide receiver. You know what you're going to get out of him. Mm-hmm. Now, I would still say that if Jordan Tyson is healthy, he's the number 1 wide receiver, in this class. Carnell Tate is the number 1 wide receiver because of what his floor is. His floor is a good, solid wide receiver in the National Football League. And the more that we sit here, the more we talk about it, the more I agree with my guy, Jerry Brooks. Cam Ward needs a safety outlet. Cam Ward needs a wide receiver that he can trust to be his number 1 guy. That's Carnell Tate. That is Carnell Tate. That being said, wide receiver at 4, Carnell Tate, that's pretty high.
I get it. I understand why you'd think that, considering that there are some really good players here, but they are clearly valuing their quarterback here, and I cannot be the one to discredit that whatsoever. So Carnell Tate, right. You are officially a Tennessee Titan paired up with Cam Ward. That makes the Giants on the clock. And would it be wrong if I speedily went to the bathroom real quick and relieved myself to only come back and see if I can get here by pick 5?
You're fine. I got you.
All right, sweet. If you could pull up Mr. Ortner there full screen, I'll be there for sure.
That's right. Jerry Brooks, what's going on? Where would Mendoza get drafted last year? Or next year, excuse me. I think that he would end up being behind Dante Moore. I think there's a chance that there's a potential for a guy like Sam Levitt to even be above him. Dan the Man Miller. I hope we roll with the RBs that we have. McIntosh will end up earning his keep. I agree with you. I do think the Seahawks take a running back in this draft, but I do think that Emmanuel Wilson and Kenny McIntosh and George Halani will hold it down until Zach Charbonnet gets back. Jerry Brooks says, Love not even the best RB in Notre Dame. Both Moose and I are going to slightly disagree, but I know what you're saying, and we do appreciate you. Jerry Brooks, by the way, says he hit his spending limit. I just want to know, Jerry, dude, I love you, man. I love you, and I appreciate you. AXCT over on our main channel says, love the coverage, guys. We love you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us. We love covering the NFL. We love covering the draft, and that means the world to us. If you want to be in our Super Chat menu today, you send in a $5 Super Chat. That's going to get you in a raffle ticket. You send in 10, we're talking about your team no matter what. And every 50 subs, whether that's on Seahawks, Broncos, Maine, Falcons, we will do a Bean Boozled. My turn is up next. So if you want to mess with me, you want to make sure that I eat something gross, you do the subs. We're 7 subs away, by the way, right now. So if you don't subscribe to the channel, clearly you are a great friend of me. Isn't that? So that is his worst choice. Okay. So the pick is in right now from the New York Giants. We're handling some things behind the scenes, and we're going to get that up for you, but I'm not going to put it up yet on the screen until we are 100% locked in there. Jerry says hot chip challenge. There's a world where we could potentially get that set up and ready to go. We just got the Bean Boozled. Awesome. Awesome. Love that. We're going to do Bean Boozled here in 1 second. I got to let you know that the New York Giants, they just drafted edge Arvell Reese. Now, this is a fascinating take here, not just for me, but for a lot of people. Arvell Reese is someone who doesn't really fit into any particular spot. He is a player that can run that edge position very well, but is clearly not an elite edge. He's also someone who can be a linebacker off ball that isn't necessarily elite at that as well. He can be a little bit late. He's more of an athlete, not necessarily someone who is locked in on all of the plays. And what I mean by that is sometimes the plays a bit shock him. He's great at getting guys down after he gets his arms on him. Great with the TFL. He has great pressure ability. Now he's got to figure out how to bend the corner a little bit, but he is a great choice for the Giants. Now I do have to ask my guy, the great Moose, because he is back after going, we're going to call it a tinkle.
It was.
Because
yes.
that definitely wasn't a deuce. What are your thoughts on Arvell Reese?
Look, I think for the Giants here, it's a good problem to have. They didn't think that he was going to fall this far. He ended up falling this far. It's a good problem to have because Reese is good at everything. He might not have a specific position right away. Is he an edge? Is he an off-ball linebacker? Is he a combination of both? You want good football players. Mm-hmm. Don't outthink the room.
Right.
He's a good football player. He will be a good football player. Take him and watch where he excels during training camp. Put him at that position and just monitor over time. This is like, oh, darn, I've got a housemaid that can do everything, right? She's not great at one particular area, but she can do everything and clean my house. Don't overthink it. Right. Arvell Reese is great.
No, I love that decision there for you. Now, we do have some interesting intel. This is coming to us from Ian Rappaport. Ooh, I'm getting the word from, we're going to call him a medium suit. He's got a polo
trade.
On. We do have a trade. Right now, the Browns and Chiefs have made a trade. I cannot tell you the details of that trade yet, but the Chiefs are now up at pick number 6.
Ooh.
Moose, you're a Broncos breakdown host, the greatest. Who did they go up and get?
You got to feel like it's Styles here.
Seems right.
But you know what? I'm okay with this because if they do take Styles, they're not getting Ruben Bane. Unless they do select him here at 6, and then it would be a massive reach because they probably could have got him there at 9 anyway.
Wow.
So
Good
whatever
haul.
the Chiefs decide to do here, it's a bad move. But I'll tell you in a second because the trade details are absolutely coming in. I got to think that it is Sonny Styles here.
Right now, the Browns, they end up trading their
there it is, down at the
pick
bottom.
number 6. Chiefs, they gave up pick number 9, 74, and 148. So they gave up a day 1.
Round
moved
3.
to day 1, and they gave up a day 2, and it looks like they gave up a day 3.
Way too much. Chiefs overpaid.
Big move right there. The question, that seems like a steep price to pay for Sonny Styles. And I get it. I haven't done the best research on teams and players that are going to be up at the top of the draft. 1, because I didn't have to. But 2.
Fair. Neither did I. Neither did I.
Good for us. But that seems like too much to give up for Styles.
It is to give up for an inside linebacker, as good as he is, and I firmly agree that he is. For an inside linebacker to give up that much draft capital is just it's a panic. It's a panic. Is it? It's not Styles. It is not Sonny Styles.
Wow.
It is Mansour Delane. Mansour Delane, excuse me. Mansour Delane, the edge from Miami. Wow. All right, so they get their edge. Excuse me, cornerback from LSU. My apologies.
That's a big reach for...
And you just traded away Trent McDuffie.
He might have been available. Well, you trade away McDuffie because you believe Mansour is a younger, better version of him.
Wow.
So Washington was the team that was linked to him originally, because in my opinion, that's a lot to give up just to move, as my voice cracks, 3 picks. And you're getting a guy that there's a potential he would have been available. Teams really don't like Jermod McCoy. That's what is being clear to me right now. Because when you look at a guy like Mansour Delane, he is a very good player, but he doesn't have elite size. He doesn't have elite athletics. He's someone that does a very good job and was a very good corner, elite, I would say, over there in LSU and in Baton Rouge. But to sit here and say that he is a home run number one corner in this class is wrong. Because if the knee injury doesn't happen to McCoy, it's McCoy.
I understand the monetary value of all of these things, but to me, this is absolutely insane, Ortner. You traded away Trent McDuffie, and then you give up a third and then another fourth, to go up and get Mansour Delane? I don't understand what the Chiefs are doing here, but you know what? I'm happy that they made a stupid move because that just means the Denver Broncos are going to win that division once again. Okay, that's taking way too long. This is why you subscribe, by the way, guys. The Giants are just getting their picks announced on ESPN. We're already one pick and one trade ahead of them. So if you haven't subscribed to Chat Sports, who's got the fast-acting news, do so right away.
Yes, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Jeez, that's so far back. My guy, Chad Parks, literally says, what the hell is going on? Couldn't agree more.
Chiefs fans have got to be furious right now. You've got to think.
Let's play devil's advocate. Can you convince yourself this is a good pick if you're a Chiefs fan?
Yes, of course, because you got a younger player
version.
that Trent and you got a first-round pick still to go for Trent McDuffie. So you could talk yourself into, we got a corner to replace him and we still have a first-round pick. Right. I understand that. But come on, you had the worst pass rush, or one of the worst pass rushes in the league last year, if you're Kansas City, and you still haven't addressed that.
Right. Well, it wasn't the whole idea, because you're now going into what I'm calling the first rebuild of the Patrick Mahomes era, right?
Sure.
If we're talking about Mahomes being the next Tom Brady, you're going through a complete rebuild. Why would you not stay at 9, hold on to as many picks as possible, and get the best players available to try and build your crew? What this also tells me, though, teams are scared of Jermon McCoy's knee.
They have to be.
They're terrified. Because if you stick at 9, you say, doesn't matter, Commanders can take a corner, or we'll take whatever corner they don't like.
And also, this might have been the best bluff job by the Washington Commanders maybe ever. Maybe ever. So I guess we'll have to see here. And Cleveland is now just announcing the trade on ESPN.
We're so far ahead.
We are so far ahead of these guys. We are, and that's why you subscribe to Chat Sports. We've got the nonstop stuff. Now, I have seen a couple of people that have gotten down in the chat saying, where are the highlights? We can't show the highlights, guys. Copyright would absolutely destroy us. I'd lose my job. Everyone in this room would lose their job. So we can't show the highlights. Jack wouldn't. But we can't show the highlights, but we can give you expert analysis of what we think each team is doing. So make sure that you are locked in and hit that sub button.
That's right. That's why you subscribe to the channel, because we're going to make sure that we keep you covered on everything that you want. Make sure that you go down below, whether you are with Seahawks today, you're with the Broncos Breakdown, you're hanging out with Falcons, or you're hanging out on our main channel. You go in and you say, you predict it. Are there going to be more or less than 5.5 trades tonight? We already have one.
I said 4. I said 4.
Will the more end up getting there on this one?
Some quick shout-outs here really quick while people are getting their lesses or mores in. Amos saying L. Mark Smith saying L on Broncos. Dale saying L. Anthony saying more. Flipping over to Falcons here really quick. Drew is saying L. Circadian Slumber saying L. Gamer Boy saying L. Go ahead, Ortner.
Yeah, right now I got my guy 70 Dubs, Jerry Brooks, Rye Breezy, Johnny Moody, Chad Parks. They're all deep in a conversation right now about why they are happy that the Seahawks are drafting later. They don't really care about the trade. I'm not going to lie. But you know what? You love the coverage that we've got going on here. You hit that thumbs up button. One, on Seahawks, I think we got a shot at getting to 200 likes. I really do.
We're well over 200 likes right now.
Wow.
You guys got to catch up.
We're way behind.
Let's
catch
put
up,
the
Mustard.
foot on the neck.
That's what Moose said. Moose said catch up, Mustard. We got to hit that thumbs up button.
Yes. We both owe a Bean Boozled jelly bean. Wow, okay. I'll take a blue one just because I see it. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I had a blue one last time. What is the red?
Toothpaste or berry blue?
Well, that's your blue. What's the red?
The red is either Old Bandage or pomegranate. So good luck. You ready? 3, 2.
Can we have something to chase this?
Broncos country. Let's get over 250 right now. And Falcons fans, I'll tell you in a second. Let's get over Oh, we just got it to 238 on Falcons. We're good. Broncos, get over 250. Let's go.
By the way, the Commanders pick is in.
Toothpaste. Okay. Not the worst. Tastes like mint. I didn't know that, but I'll make sure to spin it next time. But that's the first thing I saw.
Blech.
Old bandage?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's disgusting. All right,
It's
the
not
pick
good.
is in for the Washington Commanders, and this is where we see Sonny Styles go off the board. The Commanders select Sonny Styles, the best inside linebacker in this draft class from Ohio State at 6'5", 244 pounds. He can do it all. He's got the coverage skills. He's got the run defense skills. He's the Mike linebacker. He's the ultimate communicator. Washington needs help on their defensive side, and there's no doubt that Sonny Styles is a can't-miss prospect. A lot of people are saying you kind of have to devalue that position because it is an inside linebacker, but when it comes to a guy like Sonny Styles, you are getting your next guy to replace Bobby Wagner. There is no doubt about it whatsoever. Sonny Styles, you are a Washington Commander.
I like this pick. I understand that it's not a position that people value in the way that they used to or probably should, but I also understand that in this type of a draft, sometimes it's about getting a leader. Sometimes it's about getting a guy that can help push your team forward.
Certainly.
Sometimes it's about getting a guy that can also make sure that your defense is lock solid for years to come. Dan Quinn, we know he's a great defensive coordinator. This is why you go and grab your leader for years to come.
Without a doubt. And obviously, ESPN is just getting the Chiefs pick in, so we'll stick on one pick ahead here. Sonny Styles is easily the best inside linebacker. The next one on the board, in my opinion, is Jacob Rodriguez. And I think Jacob Rodriguez ends up going in the first round, but Styles certainly makes his name now in our nation's capital with 82 tackles, 6 for loss, 1 sack. Not the most effective blitzer, but can do it when he's called upon. And he's just got a nose for the football. He's smart. He's a good tackler. He's got every bit of the tangibles and intangibles that you want for your inside linebacker. He will certainly make a huge difference for Washington.
No, he's a very good player. Got to see him at the Cotton Bowl. That's a lot of my in-game analysis of a guy like Sonny Styles. Got to see him in person very much. Liked what he had to do. I will say this also with a guy like Styles. You are maybe reaching on positional value, but what you're getting are things that numbers don't always see.
Yep.
That's a leader.
Yep.
You're getting a guy who's going to make sure that his team is in the right position.
Certainly.
Right position to succeed and have the most success possible. So when I look at this pick, look, I get it. I don't love taking an inside linebacker this high. It's what the draft calls for. And it also allows you to make sure that you feel pretty damn confident about your defense getting better and better.
I can't disagree at all with that, Mr. Ortner. And if you want a live shout out, my friends, type me down in the comment section down below in the live chat. Go for it. What's up, sir? We've turned sub-only chat on here. So if you're not subscribed, you can't type me until you are subscribed. So make sure you do that. Type those me's down in the comment section down below. Ashton is getting me. Only Fins is getting me. That's funny. Fishy Fam is typing me. A lot of fish-related stuff on Broncos right now.
Love that.
Shout out to Dale Barnes, Mr. Keep Moving on Broncos. I'm going to go over to Falcons really quick. Eric saying me. Gat Boy saying me. Christian saying me. Lazy saying me. KTXF saying me. Ark saying me. Kenny saying me. Go ahead over on Seahawks.
Jerry, Tyson, Rye, Humberton, Justin, Jake. Shout out to y'all for spamming me. Appreciate every single one. Mage, Michael. You guys are some absolute beasts. Jake, of course I know you, you absolute legend. We got some great ones in Seahawks today. We also have a lot of people from the 360. Moose, what you know about the Couve?
I do not know anything about the Couve. Here's what I do know.
Don't go to
though.
Golden Skate.
The bosses and the lead producers here have told me we're going to stay on sub-only mode until after the top 10. That means 8, 9, and 10 will be on sub-only mode. So if you have not subscribed to the main, if you haven't subscribed to Broncos, Falcons, or Seahawks, you got to do so if you want to get back in the chat. You got to get back into the chat.
I'm going to give a few shout-outs on
Go
Maine
for
real
it.
quick as well. I see Goose. I see I Love Matcha. I see Braxton, Terrence, Insanity. I see Charlicia. I see Brenton. I see Bag. I see Chris. I see Greg. A lot of people typing me. Joe says, my aunt wants to know if the guy in the black shirt is single.
Whoa.
Me?
Well, you're the only one in the black shirt.
Oh, shoot, that is me. The special lady friend says I'm not single, and I agree with her.
I agree with that. Well, I also have, I would, not that anybody asked, but I have.
You are married.
I am married.
I am not married. She said no when I asked if we could get an Elvis impersonator to do it. So that's really the big bugaboo right now. She will not just run away to Vegas with me, but we're working on it.
Holy moly.
Wow.
The Saints pick is in. This comes out of left field, not because of the position, but because of the player.
It's very
Jordan
high.
Tyson goes to the Saints. Boo! If you're a Falcons fan, Jordan Tyson is a member of the New Orleans Saints. What? This feels way too early, Ortner. What do you think?
I think it's interesting after all of the smoke that we heard about the Saints, and the rumors were that the Saints would draft a wide receiver.
They wanted
in
Carnell
the
Tate.
second round.
Oh, well, I've heard Carnell Tate, but go ahead.
Well, see, so I had heard that it would be later. It would be second and third
Wow.
round, probably because they were not going to get Carnell Tate.
Sure.
So if they weren't able to get Carnell Tate, you can get a wide receiver later on, which I do believe that at wide receiver, this is a slightly deeper draft than certain other positions, right? I say corner, wide receiver, edge. A little bit on the deeper side. Some of the other spots, maybe not as much. I am surprised that they made this decision. I would have thought that they would have been able to trade out and get more picks, which the Saints need.
Interesting. Jordan Tyson. Now, Falcons fans, if you don't like Jordan Tyson, there's some definite upside for your thinking in that. He does have some serious red flags in the medical department. Has not completed a full season yet, fully healthy. And that is a major concern because, as Ortner pointed out earlier, if you're injured in high school and you're injured in college, there's a pretty good chance you're going to be injured at the highest level. He does have a lot of talent. He's a great route runner. He's got good hands. He's got good size. Not a typical burner wide receiver, but creates enough separation. He's a good player. I just wonder now if his injuries are going to prevent him from having a great career.
I would also tell you this. Never in my life have I heard someone say, hey, you know what? My back pain went away because I turned 40.
Yeah.
That's not what happens. You get older, things hurt more. And the problem with a guy like Tyson, and I want this to be clear, I like him a lot. Where are his injuries at? It's not like a broken bone for the most part. It's lower body.
Lower
it's
body.
hamstring. It's soft tissue. Now,
That's
there is
bad.
a knee injury in there as well. But you don't hurt a hamstring and then your hamstring heals.
Fair.
You deal with it.
Fair.
You make do with it. Your hamstring isn't like a collarbone where it breaks and it comes back stronger.
All right, what's going on there, Jack? Let us know.
The Saints won the draft. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, no, stop. He's our resident ASU fan, also a Michigan fan sometimes. ASU
Shout
graduate. The prestigious Arizona State University. You're literally known as the Sun Devils. It's a crazy, crazy time, but I guess it is. You're right, because I was a flyer. I was a flyer.
You were a flyer?
That's what our college mascot was, the Lewis Flyers.
I can't believe that I had the best mascot here.
You probably did. What was your mascot?
Wildcats.
Oh, Wildcats.
And guess
Get
what
your
our
head in the game.
hashtag was?
What is that?
Hashtag on the prowl.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Easily.
plug your Seahawks gear.
Go and grab your gear today. I'm putting that link in the chat right now. Here's the cool thing about our bosses here at Chat Sports. We are doing a sale all night long. If you want to grab any of the gear that we have on Chat Sports, if you want to go in and grab Seahawks merch, if you want to go in and grab Meet the Robinsons merch for the Falcons, you want to go and grab Broncos Breakdown merch, whatever merch that you want to grab today, it can even be Chat Sports, just our generic gear. It's $5 off. store-wide. You go in today, you grab any of that gear. You're going to be looking fresh. All of our T-shirts, super comfortable. I love wearing them. The special lady friend, she loves hers as well. Moose, I know you love yours.
I love mine as well. And Broncos country, Falcons fans, if you want $5 off, use the link that I just put in the live chat. Click on it and make sure that you grab yours today. We've got Waddle celebration T-shirts, Broncos breakdown T-shirts, Meet the Robinsons T-shirts. Go ahead and use those links that I've put down in the live chat down below. $5 off for right now, store-wide all night long.
That's right.
All night long.
That is right. Go take advantage if you can. Now, the polos over here, that's what I call it. They're not the head suits. They're the polos.
The polos.
They're in between.
Fair
right?
enough. I like that.
The suits are the bosses.
The quarter zips.
They're in between. That's right.
The quarter zips.
They wear joggers to work, not quite slacks, but they definitely can't show up in shorts like
like we
myself
can,
here.
yes.
Let's go through the draft so far. We got the Cleveland Browns on the clock right now at 9. You might say to yourself, well, the Cleveland Browns don't have the 9th pick. Well, they actually do because there was a trade. Fernando Mendoza, he goes number 1 overall. David Bailey goes number 2 to the Jets. Jeremiah Love, he's number 3. Goes to the Cardinals. Carnell Tate, number 4. He goes to the Titans. Arvell Reese, number 5. He goes to the New York Giants. Mansour Delane, 6, goes to the Chiefs. Sonny Styles, 7, goes to the Commanders. Jordan Tyson, 8, goes to the Saints. And we actually already have that pick at number 9 in because the Browns got that trade because they were or they got that pick because they made a trade.
They traded with the Kansas City Chiefs to jump back to number 9, and the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. This is a smart pick, in my opinion. Spencer Fono comes in at number 9 for the Cleveland Browns from Utah. Now, one thing about Fono is that he played both left tackle and right tackle, but he was right tackle most recently. This is a guy that needs to put on a little bit more size, but he is 6'5", 311. So he's big enough, but adding a little bit more strength is probably in his best interest. But he is a very good plug-and-play right tackle. Cleveland's offensive line ranked 30th, according to PFF last year. One of the worst in the league. I think this is incredibly smart to protect Shedeur Sanders or Deshaun Watson, whoever starts there in Cleveland. Your thoughts?
I think this is an incredible pick, not because of his ability to play both sides, which is more difficult than people realize. Not just because he is athletic and he can play in a gap scheme system, a duo system, or an outside zone system. It is because he is great at everything.
Yep.
This is a guy who is long. He is strong. Yes, he can add more mass. Well, guess what? Go to a buffet. Old Town's great. Go to your local Mongolian grill, right? Go to a buffet. You can put on that weight. I'm telling you right now, this kid is legit. He can play either tackle spot. And if you need to bounce him inside to guard, he can bounce inside to guard. He is going to be a player in the National Football League that is starting on offensive lines for years to come. The question is where?
Certainly. All right, the Giants are officially on the clock at pick number 10. And before we get into that pick and start talking about those needs, I do have to remind you guys that we are sponsored by Prize Picks. With basketball playoffs officially underway, baseball season is also there as well. The best place to win cash while watching sports is with our friends over at Prize Picks. The app is very easy to use. You pick more or less on a few player stats, and you lock in your lineup. And by the way, with the new follow feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy those lineups with a single click, meaning me or Ortner, producer Jack, or Sam, you can copy their lineups as well. Speaking of lineups, I made one for you guys tonight. Very easy. It took me 30 seconds to make this bad boy. All you got to do is pick the more or the less, and you lock it in. Up to 2,000 times your cash while watching sports with Prize Picks. So do me a favor, download the app today. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It is good to be right. Pick number 10 on the clock, the New York Football Giants. I would not be surprised if they traded down here or tried to trade down here. But you got to think they went defense with Arvell Reese. Do they take a tackle here? Is it Francis Maui Noah? Is that the pick here for the Giants? You got to think they also need to address their offensive line.
Yeah.
He does want Caleb Downs.
I'm very
bad.
interested to see what they do here because, well, not to be mean to the Giants, but they have a couple of different avenues that they can go, and I think both of those avenues are smart.
Sure.
You can go and grab an offensive lineman to protect Jackson Dart. Smart. I think you can go and build up your defense. Your defense isn't great. Grab a guy like Caleb Downs.
Yep.
Smart. Now, if Jordan Tyson was still on the board, I think that there is a world where Jordan Tyson would have gotten taken here.
I think so too.
Give Jackson Dart a weapon at wide receiver or a second weapon because of Malik Neighbors.
Do
right?
we throw in a crazy pick here? And just hear me out. Do the Giants go Mai Lemon at pick 10?
Seems a bit of a reach.
It's a little bit of a reach, but if they really wanted a wide receiver, the best route runner in this class is by far and away Mai Lemon. Now,
Yep.
he might not be as strong or as good in contested catches as a guy like Tyson, but the comp that he gets is Amon-Ra St. Brown. Okay. Well, we got the pick in, and it is not Mai Lemon. It is the first pick that I had in mind. Francis Maui Noah is taken by the New York Giants. A very safe pick, a very smart pick. You've got to protect Jackson Dart, who has spent a lot of time in the medical blue tent. Also, Cam Scadaboo needs a little bit of extra love back there while he's trying to rehab that knee injury that he suffered, a gruesome one at that. So Maui Noah comes in at 10.
This is a Harbaugh pick.
Yes.
This is a pick where John Harbaugh is your coach. Why? Because he gets a mean, he gets a nasty, he gets a physical offensive lineman to come in and be a starter for this team right away. He kind of locks down one of your tackle positions. Again, another player where if you did have to bounce him inside, you could. Now, he's someone who obviously has to kind of grow, gets caught a little bit leaning. What do we call leaners? Leaners lose every time. Make sure you move your feet. That's Coach Fisk classic. But he is someone that has elite hand speed. He does a great job of keeping his body in between pass rushers and the quarterback. He's great at pass pro. Has to improve on the run game a little bit, which is a bit weird from a Mario Cristobal type of offensive lineman. But I'm telling you right now, Francis Maui Noah, this is a great call. This is a great pick. And I think that this is what you see when you have a grown-up running your organization.
For sure. Again, Harbaugh's going to do the dirty work, just like his brother Jim. John also prioritizes trench play. Maybe not as much as Jim does. There might be a little bit more flash than grit in John's game, but certainly understands that the game is won from the trenches. No doubt about it. This is a very, very good pick for the Giants.
No, 100%. This is the difference, though, between seeing somebody look, when we see a team that doesn't know what they're doing, they take a Jeremiah Love at pick 3.
No. You're not going to dismiss my pick.
I'm not. No.
He's Jahmyr Gibbs.
No.
He's Bijan. You know it. I know it.
Bijan and Jahmyr Gibbs were not taken at 4. They were not taken at 3. They were taken, in the top 10. Well, not Gibbs.
Gibbs was at 12, yes.
They were taken a little bit later. When you have an organization that has an adult that's coming in there and says, hey, we need to take positions that are going to help change our culture.
Yeah.
Because we need to change our culture to be winners. You go and you get a guy like a Francis Maui Noah. Now, I'm not saying that Jeremiah Love can't change the culture. It's a lot easier for an offensive lineman to do that than necessarily a running back.
Completely agree. All right, the Miami Dolphins are officially on the clock. But before we get into that, if you want to shout out, I have a pinned tweet on my profile. Moose_NFL is that handle for me. If you go follow me and retweet that pinned tweet from Prize Picks, it's a good shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. I'll give you a shout out. So make sure you do that. I'm going to send my link in the live chat down below. Go for it. Give me a follow and hit that heart icon.
I'm going to give a few shout outs on our main tweet, which I just threw in the chat as well. Shout out to Mr. Blue. Shout out to Troy. Shout out to Tiger Dale. Shout out to The Real Vader. Let's see who else. We've got Sean. We've got Beer and Ball, that's a great name.
Great name.
We've got Dave. We've got Mish Guy 125. A lot of Michigan fans here. Carl Cordell, Kyle the Hunter, Dwight K. Schrute. Shout out
Dwight
to
Schrute.
Cortez
Shout out.
Cohen, Eric Bryant, Mike Chad York, Mike Norp, Ryan Fox, Derek Lanning, Blake Lockwood, a bunch of people retweeting the pinned tweet on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. 63 people have retweeted our tweet
The
on
only
main.
thing that I can say right now is shout out to Hunter and shout out to Xavier, who have both retweeted mine. If you haven't done so, Moose_NFL, head on over to X.
In the Seahawks chat, I put mine in the link as well. Go in, click that link. All it's going to do is take you to right where you can like or retweet, and I will give shout-outs. I've only had an opportunity to give a couple of shout-outs to my guy, Redmond Reaper, and, of course, to my guy, Thomas G. If you want to get a shout-out, you click that link, go and like that tweet. I would really appreciate it.
We are 2 picks ahead
That's
of ESPN.
insane.
So now, with everybody joining us right now, we have welcome into the draft, but also at 11, Miami. This is almost certainly Caleb Downs. Can we all agree on that? This feels exactly like a Miami pick.
He's not falling past that. Jerry, shout out to you. Tony, shout out to you. Xavier. Xavier said go Birds.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did say go Birds. But I don't think he was talking about the Seahawks. I think he was talking about the Falcons.
I'm realizing after I said it that I was also tagged in that, and that's why I see it.
Fair enough. He's talking about the Seahawks. Or the
No,
Falcons,
he's talking
excuse
about
me.
the Falcons. I was like, he's definitely not talking about. No one says go Birds.
Shout out to you, Anthony, as well, for retweeting that. I appreciate that, my friend. We're going to wait for the Dolphins pick to officially come in as the Giants are just making their pick on ESPN.
That is right. Shout out to Kurt. We don't care. Go Hawks.
Say that again there, producer Sam. Talk about the Dolphins here. The Dolphins have all of the dead cap money in the world, $175 million in dead cap after cutting Tua, which was $99 million himself. They got rid of Tyreek Hill. They traded Jaylen Waddle to the Denver Broncos. Let's go Broncos. They have a lot of needs. They did sign Malik Willis in free agency, so they're going to give him a crack at their starting quarterback position, but they also lost Chubb. They've lost everybody. Traded away Minka Fitzpatrick. They have one of the worst rosters right now in the league. What do they need?
Well, they need a lot of everything. I don't see a world why they would take a wide receiver here just because you've already seen the top 2 guys go off. I don't know that Mai Lemon ends up going there. I would think Jermod McCoy, but teams are very scared with that cornerback position there because of the knee injury that McCoy has. I don't see how it's not Caleb Downs. When you go down the list of the things they need, no one's taking Kenyan Sadiq at pick number 11.
Oh! It is not Caleb Downs to Miami.
Number 2!
Who is this going to be?
No, down below. Trade.
Whoa, Cowboys trading up to 11. The Cowboys are on the clock, and this is going to be Caleb Downs. You can almost guarantee it.
It has to be. I want to know what they ended up giving up because we know what the Chiefs had to give up to move up 3 spots. What are the Cowboys giving up to move up with the Miami Dolphins?
You got to think 12,
That's
pick
it?
177 and 180. That's it. So 2
I
fifths?
guess that's true.
What do they give up? 2 fifths and just a pick swap? I mean,
Yeah,
Miami might have 14 picks now in this draft.
but that's the smart thing to do if you're Miami. You don't have a lot of money, so you can't pay any free agents. You can't really pay anyone on your roster. That's why Devon
Correct.
A-Chain's not showing up to anything. Get as many picks as you can. Get a lot of cheap players.
John Eric Sullivan
It's
doing
a
his thing.
complete rebuild.
Wow. Talk
Wow.
about tearing it down from the studs. If
Literally.
you're Devon Achane, I'm screaming to get out of there. Come to Denver.
Oh, no, come to Seattle.
No, don't go to Seattle.
No,
don't
Seattle.
go to Seattle.
Don't you want to win a Super Bowl?
Yeah, exactly. If you do, go to Denver.
Disagree. There it is. I mean, we did predict that this would be the pick.
Yes. It is Caleb Downs to the Dallas Cowboys at pick number 11. Tom he's okay. Tom Downey gets his number 1 overall big board player. Caleb Downs is easily the best defensive player in this draft class, in my opinion. He's got everything that you're looking for from the position of safety. He can play in the box. He can play in coverage. He's versatile. You can move him around. He understands timing, anticipation, spacing. He does everything at an A level. He is easily the best player in this draft. We were talking about him at the beginning of the college football season. He was the best player in the country, and it certainly showed on the tape. It's showing now. The Cowboys get a stud.
Yeah, I like this choice here because what do the Cowboys not do well? They don't play defense.
They're
very
terrible
well.
at defense.
They do a great job offensively, but they have to score 1,000 points if they want to win football games. And this isn't necessarily a Jerry Jones type of a pick, in my personal opinion. Jerry Jones usually wants to go get the flashy wide receiver or running back or quarterback, where instead here he goes, I'm going to get, now he is a little bit flashy because Caleb Downs is effing awesome.
Yes, he is.
But you go and get a defensive player that's going to patrol your back end. He's going to be able to get a lot of turnover-worthy plays. Plus, you're also able to add him into the box if you need to. He is the new age of safety, a safety that, 1, can still cover well, but 2, can add himself into the box if and when he is needed to do so. Very excited for Caleb Downs.
Yes, Caleb Downs is one hell of a player. And the team that we predicted him to go to is now on the clock at number 12. And here was the full compensation for the trade that just went down. The Cowboys got Caleb Downs, and they only had to give up 2/5 to get him. And Miami now has 14 picks in the 2026 NFL Draft. I would be highly skeptical if they used all 14. I assume they used probably 11. They'll probably move up at some point on day 2 or day 3 to end up getting more picks. But this, of course, is exactly why you subscribe. We have nonstop advanced coverage over ESPN, who is now just having in the Caleb Downs pick.
That is unbelievable. I will say this, though, by the way. It's clear to me that Miami called Dallas and said, what's your best offer? Because if you don't give us something we like, we're taking Downs.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I totally get it. So hit that sub button. Can we get over 432,800 right now? That's 30 subs away. How many people do we got watching right now?
Honestly, we got to get over 433,000 tonight.
No, we have to.
We have to get over 433,000.
It's got to happen.
Look at that tweet.
Keep running those subs. That's so elite.
We have...
I'm ready to die for... Wow, that is...
Francis Maui Noah.
That's got to make you want to run through a brick wall.
We have over 4,000 people watching right now.
Oh, yes, for sure.
We've got to get to 433,000.
Hit that sub button. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. Hit that sub button.
Come on. Hit that sub button.
Come on.
Subscribe to Chat Sports. We're going to have you covered on all of the sports that you could possibly want. Plus, Moose said that he was going to eat the next 5 Bean Boozles all by himself.
I'll eat one.
No, that's what I heard. 5 at one time.
I'll eat one.
In his mouth. Whoa. I'm just
Pause.
kidding. No,
Pause.
what? No.
For the love of God.
Where else do you eat things? I'm just saying.
That is true. 12 away. Keep hitting that sub button while we wait for the next pick to come in. We're trying to get over 433,000 tonight.
Oh,
there it is.
Goodness.
Yeah, that's
We're
a nice
gonna hit it
spike.
right now.
There it is, baby. Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
That is elite.
Oh my God,
We're
it's
just
really
gonna run
going
it
up there. It's really going up there.
If we get all the way to 850, I'll make sure that I do my Bean Boozled as well.
All right, I'm going to hit my Bean Boozled right now. I'm going
We're halfway
green.
there.
I'll go green. This is either booger or juicy pear. Let's see.
That sounds like both bad.
Juicy pear.
I hate you right now.
I've been doing well right now.
I was going to say, I have not. As someone who had an old Band-Aid. The bro led, by the way, said, hey, 2 trades already. 2 trades
Two trades already. And we're right about almost at that halfway point. So my 4 is looking pretty good right now.
There we go. IO.
We're also like a third of the way in. So
IO. Blue.
Yeah, but I don't think we're going to see any more here in the next couple of picks. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Blue it is.
It's mint.
Fernando, obviously, goes number 1, followed by David Bailey to the Jets at 2. Jeremiah Love, the running back, the super talented running back, Ortner, goes to Arizona. Carnell Tate, a little bit of a surprise, goes to the Tennessee Titans, followed by Arvell Reese to the Giants at 5. Mansour Delane, the cornerback from LSU, goes to the Chiefs after a trade with the Browns. Sonny Styles falls to the Washington Commanders. Jordan Tyson, yeah, very talented. You-know-what he is. I'm just playing. Jordan Tyson goes to the Saints. A little bit of a reach there, but a great player. Spencer Fono, the right tackle from Utah, goes to the Browns. Francis Maui Noah, the tackle from Miami, goes to the Giants. And then Caleb Downs, after the trade between the Dolphins and the Cowboys, ends up as a member of America's team. That is unbelievable. That's an amazing amount right there.
We're just running up subs.
That's really great. How many since we started? Over 400 yet? Let's go. Well done, everyone. Well done. 400 on night 1 is pretty damn good.
We're just running up subs.
We are running
up subs. That's right. If you're over on Seahawks, Broncos, or Falcons as well, make sure you hit that sub button. We're running up subs over there as well.
Certainly. All right, well, we now know that the Dolphins are on the clock as the Caleb Downs pick just comes in for the Cowboys. We're going to have to see here in just a second who the Dolphins take, but with the upcoming picks, you would reasonably assume here Miami probably goes defense, right? Or do they go Mai Lemon?
Well, I'd like to look at Downey's best available because I'd be very interested to see.
What happened?
We got a big move here.
What just happened?
We're going to do pick 12, and then we won't say anything.
Okay. I guess something big happened. We don't know.
Something big might have happened.
Is this a...
Well, I can confirm Sydney Sweeney has not DM'd me. If that's what
it's
the big
definitely
deal
not,
was.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm pretty much guessing what I just saw in production as the potential big move. Okay, hey.
Wow.
We'll see. We will see.
Wow.
The pick is in for the Dolphins, by the way. Pick 12 is in. And we will see here. I'm going to make a prediction. This is Ruben Bane. I have to take my guess. I have not seen it yet. Is this Ruben Bane? Not in quite yet. We'll see.
Not quite yet.
Oh, it's not in yet. Okay, never mind. It does say the pick is in, but we're waiting here.
We're waiting here. Everyone is excited for the rumor. Let's just say that.
We'll just wait here for the Dolphins pick at 12. I got to think this is Ruben Bane. They got to get an edge to replace Bradley Chubb. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that feels like the most logical path if you're not going to go with Caleb Downs, which that makes it interesting as well. Or do you go with McCoy? You need a cornerback. You're not going to go Mai Lemon here, I would not expect.
They need everything. They could take any player at this position.
That is true, but at the same time, I don't know. I just don't see a world where you go wide receiver.
Is this Kenyan Sadiq?
No.
You don't think?
I like Sadiq a lot. You can't go that high.
You got to give somebody to throw to Malik Willis. He's got to be able to throw to somebody. They don't have anybody.
I don't know. I look at this Miami Dolphins team, and in all honesty, you can't. It doesn't feel like you can go wide receiver here.
I'm saying I'm sticking my claim for Bane. That's my final prediction here.
That's the only thing that makes sense, but it's nowhere near their biggest need.
We'll have to see.
They're doing a great job.
They are really gatekeeping this.
Right. Well, the other thing that's interesting about this pick as well is it feels like safety was a bigger need. You were in the position to get safety. You didn't get that great of a haul.
Nope. No, you did not. But what we can do while we're waiting is hit that thumbs up icon.
Yeah,
we got to get 10 likes to get over 300 on Falcons. Let's do that.
Wow.
Broncos, we've already hit over 300. Let's get to 350.
We need to catch up, Mustard, right now because we are behind. We're only at 162. Now, I get it. Seahawks fans, we're rolling in late because, well, the Seahawks pick late. But if you're in the building, you haven't hit that thumbs up button, do so now. We're 100 people in the building that haven't hit that thumbs up button.
Do you think that Miami is deliberately taking their time here because ESPN told everybody that we need to we need to catch up
back
a little
up.
bit. Is that what this is?
Well, but you also have to remember that I think in a lot of these other spots, I think the big rumor has been used to distract everybody else. And I think the big rumor that's distracting everybody else is what's allowing this all to go. Now, Underdog is claiming they have given the pick.
So Underdog is reporting that the 12th pick is in.
Yes.
All right. Oh, wow. Okay. It's Kaden Proctor.
It's
It's
bold
Kaden
move.
Proctor.
It's Kaden Proctor. That is a big step up there.
Caden Proctor goes
Wow.
12. The offensive tackle from Alabama goes to the Dolphins. Now, a lot of people believe he's best fitted at guard. So this
Right.
is definitely
This
a
is a
little
big
bit of a
stretch.
reach.
It's a big reach because he's the second tackle off the board. He's second offensive lineman off the board. He's nowhere near the second best offensive lineman. But what I will say, his intangibles are ridiculous. He's 6'6". He's 352 pounds. The dude moves like a dancing bear.
Yeah.
He is very fluid in the hips. He is someone that is going to be with the Miami Dolphins for a very long time because I think he's a very good offensive lineman. His issue is, well, he is an offensive lineman. My guy likes buffets. He eats too much, and at times
He
his
will
weight
eat
can become
the table.
that's what
I'm
I've heard.
quoting.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that he will eat the table. The question, though, is he going to be able to keep himself in shape? Because when he's in shape, the dude is unbelievable. To have 81 grades for run blocking and pass pro, and to have an overall of 85, I get it. It's PFF. There's some bugaboos there. In the SEC, that's unheard of. That's a effing good offensive lineman. And he was able to do it in Alabama in a Keelin Rutled system that does make life a little easier at times on O-linemen.
Okay, we can now bring
Still a
up the
great move.
rumor in the room.
We
there
can.
are a bunch. Is it?
Oh, it's in.
Oh, my goodness.
They made the pick.
Ty Simpson
Wow.
to the Rams. Falcons fans, you just won the draft.
What a
You just
stupid
won the
pick.
draft.
What a stupid pick.
Holy Moses. Ty Simpson. Jackson Durham is crashing out right now. They took Ty Simpson. What is going on? It's clear why. Matt Stafford is getting older. This is the heir apparent to Matthew Stafford. But holy cow, this was not at all what I expected the Rams to do here. They could have gone Kenyan Sadiq. They could have gone another defensive player. They could have gone another corner. They could have done anything. And they chose Ty Simpson to sit a year behind Matt Stafford and learn in the Sean McVay offense. We could be saying this is a genius move in 2 years, but as of right now, it is a huge question mark.
I don't care if I get old takes exposed. I just put the link to my latest tweet in the chat. If you are a real one, you're going to go in and retweet it and like it because you agree with me. The Seahawks just won the draft. They didn't even have to take anybody. The Los Angeles Rams just took a guy that got worse as the year went on. As people got more film on him, the worse he became. Ty Simpson is the 33rd overall player, if not worse, in the big board for our guy Tom Downey and for Brugler. He is... Oh, I apologize. I gave him too much effing credit.
Oh,
he was
wow.
50 effing ninth. This guy is buns. The quarterback that we have right now as our third stringer
I can't.
beat him out.
It's unbelievable.
Jalen Milroe, who can't get on the field in Seattle, beat out Ty Simpson. Seattle just won the draft. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Falcons fans.
Shout out to Mr. Pay. Shout out to Light Shadow Onyx. What a dumb effing pick.
Falcons fans, this was your first round pick, and they took Ty Simpson. That's all you need to know. Do not feel bad about taking James Pierce Jr., trading back up to get him. He's not even going to play next year.
Maybe feel a little bad.
No, don't feel a little bad.
Bad guy.
He's fine.
Bad guy.
He's fine. He's fine. He'll be fine.
Bad guy.
I still can't believe this. As far as Ty Simpson goes, his pro comp to
What
me
are we
is
doing?
maybe a slightly more athletic Mac Jones slightly, and Mac's fine. Mac's a good player.
Wow.
But this is just, I can't believe it.
According to, where is this? Okay, according to Jay Glazer, Rams are drafting Ty Simpson, and Sean McVay told Matthew Stafford today that they were going to make the decision, and he is basically in line. He will be next up.
All right. Ty Simpson is in.
Wow.
He will be a Ram. But the Ravens are now on the clock at pick 14. You got to think here they go tight end or they go wide receiver. Now, I say tight end. They lost Isaiah Likely to the New York Giants. Mark Andrews is getting older. Do they go Kenyan Sadiq or do they go Mai Lemon here? You got to figure they got to get another weapon for Lamar Jackson. What do you think?
Yeah, it's this is a position to me where I think you find a way to get a weapon for Jackson. Now, I don't know if it's tight end, but it's definitely something that you need to look at. Let's go back to the latest pick by the Rams. Is Simpson going to be a franchise quarterback?
Not
type
year
Y
one.
for yes, type N for no. Not only is he not going to be that in year one, he's not going to ever be that.
A bold claim there, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him.
Ever. I'm okay standing 10 toes down on that. What a dumb effing pick. Banana, good to see you.
That is nuts, man.
That is so stupid. Kedley, shout out to you.
We're gonna answer some super chats here. This one coming in from Philly saying, "Hate the Giants, downs to the Cowgirls." That's what happened. We all saw it live. Thank you for the $2 super chat, my friend. We got another 5 on Maine coming in just a second. Yep, go for it. Shout out to Philly Scales. I'm gonna guess that they're an Eagles fan.
No,
that's my guess.
They're probably just a Flyers fan.
Maybe. The touchdown report. Love to the draft party, but 6 straight years, or late to the draft party, excuse me. But 6 straight years watching the NFL draft on Chat Sports. Also, Rams, dumb pick. Why? I can't tell you why they did it other than the fact that Sean McVay wants someone that he knows he can develop 1 year into the system after Stafford retires.
I guess, man. I don't get it. Ty Simpson, if Dante Moore comes out, is the 3rd QB taken in this draft.
Yeah.
I mean, he just is. He's not that good. He just isn't that good. I get why you take him in the 2nd. I get why you take him in the 3rd. Flyers. I don't get why you would take him here. Now, this is interesting because the Cardinals were rumored to want to move up to get Simpson. That could be why the Seahawks moved back at 32. Or the Seahawks are going to run out of trade partners.
Bossman Jay with the 5. He was telling us that he thought that this was going to be the Jets trading down. It didn't happen, but Bossman's a good friend of mine. We talk Broncos constantly. Shout out to you, Bossman, for the $5 super chat, my friend. And Andrew Salisbury. Let's go Broncos. Quick little mile high salute to you, my friend. Bang. Love it. Thank you for the $20 super chat. This is also on Falcons here. Donovan Dory saying, Ian has been cooking. The new GM, Ian Cunningham. The draft will be the desert. Like it. Dessert. Excuse me. My bad.
2 S's because you want multiple trips to dessert. 1 S because you only
draft
want to
be
in the
dessert.
Once.
My bad. Shout out to you, Donovan. Appreciate it. And then QB is more important unless you are the Falcons. Then it's Bijan Robinson. Without a doubt. There's no doubt about that. Rise up ALT or ATL. How much for a shotgunning a beer? I will do one for 50 right now. If someone sends in a 50, I'll shotgun a beer.
You send in a 50
on either channel.
You send in a 50 on Seahawks. I'll do the same thing.
Then that's fine too. Yeah, of course.
Then Jack will
of
do
course.
it.
I'll do it. If a 50 on any of our channels
50.
right now.
Yep,
for
we'll
sure.
do it.
Dictator Joyce, could we get a Pitts trade tonight? It's entirely possible. We'll have to wait and see what Houston does at pick 28. That's all I'm saying. Maybe tomorrow.
My guy, Chad Park, shout out to you. Good to see you, sir. Says, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on is I think the Seahawks just won the draft. I don't think Ty Simpson is that good. I don't think Ty Simpson is worthy of being taken where he was taken.
A reminder that if you do want to get in on our raffle, it's $5 to enter, $10 to talk about your team. Every 50 subs is another Bean Boozled. And then I'd have to do, I think, the next one, or do you have to do the next one?
I think I am up for the Bean Boozled.
Then you are up for the Bean Boozled. And in that raffle, we got a Chat Sports shirt and a Chat Sports hat for you.
That's right. It's a great swag bag.
Well, I got news for you.
Yes.
As pick number 14 is officially in, and I see you, Donovan, on Broncos with your 50 DB4L bang. But pick number 14 is in for the Ravens, and that is Venga Yawwan, the guard from Penn State. I know this looks like a crazy name. Venga Yawwan. And look, you got to protect Lamar Jackson as well. Get some more holes open for Derrick Henry. This is a very safe pick as well. What do you think so far, Mr. Ortner?
This is my favorite guy in the draft. And that's not just because he comes out of Graham, Washington. That is because of what he is able to do. He is an offensive lineman through and through. He is strong enough, physical enough, mean enough that he can really grind through a gap duos type of scheme. Mm-hmm. He's also quick, agile enough to get out into the open and get reaches in more of a zone scheme. Remember when Penn State used to do all those crazy things with Andy Kotelnicki where he's standing up as an offensive lineman that's going into motion? That was Vega. When I look at this guy, he is the perfect pick for any team that needs a guard. And the Ravens need a guard, and it's shame on me for thinking that they could go tight end there.
Hey, that's totally okay. This is a very safe pick, like we said, for the Ravens. Now, Producer Jack, we do have a DB4L Donovan Gonzalez. Bang! But before we do that, we do have a quick reminder that today's other sponsor is our friends over at Chubby's. Fellas, springtime is here, and you know what that means. It's the time to let those thighs breathe, whether you're playing a round of golf with the guys, hitting up the beer garden, or visiting an actual garden. Chubby's has you covered for all the good vibes that the warm weather brings. Experience is unmatched with Chubby's. Comfort and style with those Chubby's iconic original stretch shorts. Depending on how much your thigh you're looking to show, Chubby's makes them in 4-inch, 5.5-inch, and 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for ultimate flexibility while maintaining a perfectly tailored fit. So whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or a weekend getaway, Chubby's has you covered. And for a limited time, Chubby's is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHAT at Chat Sports at chubbysshorts.com. That's code CHATSPORTS at chubbysshorts.com. Support our show and tell them that we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubby's.
I love my Chubbies.
All right, I got to rip this this beer bonga, is what they call it, out of the Mir bonga. And that's Donovan Gonzalez, who says it better be an IPA. We don't have an IPA, but I do have a Happy Dad right here that I'm going to rip for you.
I'll say, no, we're not doing that. My guy, Samuel Forsyth, he says, love that the Rams ended up wasting their pick. Good to see you, Big Ed. You're an absolute legend. Remember, we did say any 50 will end up getting that Mer Bonga there for you. Right now, is Donovan a Falcons or Broncos? Broncos.
That is all Broncos, my friend.
Shout out to Donovan. Seahawks. If we get there, we'll do a Mer Bonga as well.
Okay. Let's go back over to pick number 15. This has got Sadiq written all over it. Or, if you're a Buccaneers fan, you probably want anything defense related because their defense stinks.
True.
But, and Falcons fans know what we're talking about. Kirk Cousins torched the Buccaneers last year, throwing for like 380 and 4 touchdowns or whatever it was. But you got to think here, Ruben Bane might be the pick. He's still on the board, which is incredible to say out loud.
I was about to ask you that. Isn't it weird that he hasn't been taken yet? Like, I understand that he's a little bit short. I would have thought he would have been off the board at this point. He was just so elite. When you needed a pass rush at Miami, Meador and Bane got the job done. This actually makes me almost wonder, is there a world where edge rushers fall in this draft? And if they
because there's so many, is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, there were rumors of Zion Young being someone that was taken later. And if you're pushing everyone back, because Ruben Bane was supposed to be a top 10 pick, he definitely wasn't supposed to get into the top 15. Now he might fall outside of the top 15. Does that push back on Hakeem Meador? Does that push back a TJ Parker?
Yeah.
Who does that push back?
It's got to be.
And if it does keep pushing guys back, Well, does that make it more likely for Seattle to stay at 32 and actually make the pick?
I don't know, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to say that this is either Hakeem Meador or Ruben Bane. I don't think this would be Kendrick Faulk, and I don't think this would be Cassius Howell. But I could see the Buccaneers very much going after a player like Kenyan Sadiq. I've talked to our Buccaneers host a bunch. He says that that's his dream target. They do have Cade Otton, but this could be their game changer, after losing Mike Evans to the San Francisco 49ers.
Well, and as good as Cade is, and Cade, first of all, if you're a two-way Washington football player, shout out Tumwater. I'm always going to give you shout-outs. My high school beat Cade Otton's high school to win a state title. So suck it, Cade.
Interesting enough.
But what I will say is that what Cade is great at is being a traditional tight end. He's a good blocker. He's a solid receiver. He's not Kenyan Sadiq. Kenyan Sadiq is a freak athlete. Kenyan Sadiq is someone who, if the ball is in his hands, he can get gone like an explosive wide receiver, yet at the same time be an elite blocker. Not quite like an offensive tackle or guard, but pretty darn close. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you right now, if anyone is able to get this job done, I do think that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers should go defense, and it looks like they've done that.
They have. It is Ruben Bane Jr., edge from Miami. Clearly one of the better prospects at the edge position. Does have those shorter arms like Will Ortner was saying. However, he makes up for an incredible bend. He's incredibly fast. He's got good hands. He's a good run defender. This is a really, really good pick for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who need all the help that they can get on that defensive side of the ball. Ruben Bane Jr. is officially a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. Immediate thoughts?
He is a game changer, game wrecker. Got to see him against Ohio State. He completely, along with Hakeem Meador, took our guy, Julian Sayin, out of that game. He just did. Sayin was scared because he had pressure in his face constantly. I understand that he's got short arms. What people don't talk enough about is leverage. Mm-hmm. When I look at a guy like Ruben Bane, he always is underneath the offensive lineman's pads. And now it's stupid to say this. It's cliche. People say it all the time. Low man wins in football.
Yep.
Ruben Bane is elite at bending the corner so he gets low and you can't get your hands on him, while also at the same time, if he's going to bull rush you, he's underneath your pads. So you see O-linemen up like this all the time. Well, guess what? When you're up like that, you're never going to win a battle. You're never going to win a war. Ruben Bane, I get it, man. If I get my hands on him like this, he's going to be too far away. He's not going to be able to reach me. He's doing the little kid thing like that, right? Here's the problem. No one ever gets their hands out fast enough like this to not let Ruben Bane get inside.
He's too quick. That's exactly right. All right, Ruben Bane, you are a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. Now we have the Jets on the clock at 16.
Again.
And you got to think they went defense first. What do they do here? I'm very interested to see where they go here. They went edge. Do they go corner here? Do they go safety here? Like, what do they do? Do they go offense here? I'm very curious to see what the New York Jets are looking for, because they need a wide receiver. They got their edge. They need corner. They also need a quarterback, but I don't think they're going to be taking any of that anytime soon. So no. I'm interested here. What do you think the Jets do?
I'm going to predict that they find a way to get an offensive weapon. Maybe not necessarily for Geno Smith, but something tells me they're going to try and get something for their QB of the future just a year early.
So Mai Lemon is what you're telling me. That's got to be it, right?
Yeah,
there.
I definitely did not see the pick.
Wow. Okay. Well, is that
Oh, I thought you were messing with me.
No, I didn't see it.
I thought you were messing with me.
This is terrible.
I mean,
he's going where football goes to die. Well, Ruben Bane. Excuse me. My apologies. I was looking at the former pick. Kenyan Sadiq is a New York Jet.
Could that be because they're going to go get Dante Moore next year?
Maybe. And maybe that's the pick. But Kenyan Sadiq, he's too damn good to go to New York. I'm sorry. I don't like the fit at all here for Kenyan Sadiq. For the Jets, it's great because you're getting a great tight end prospect with amazing athletic ability. He does it at all three levels, right? He can do it in the short game, the intermediate, and the deep game. He's got elite athletic traits. You said he's the best athlete in this draft class. I hate the fit for Sadiq. I love it for the Jets. What do you think?
Look, if you're getting Kenyan Sadiq, you're getting a guy who's an absolute stud. You're getting a guy who's going to be able to come in and, in my opinion, change your tight end room. I don't know that he changes your offense necessarily, but he definitely changes your tight end room. I look at Sadiq and I ask, can he block? Yes. Can he catch the football? Yes. Can he get away from tackles? Yes. Now, there are some critiques of his ability to maybe be a bit more consistent, right? It feels like it's a boom or bust deal with Sadiq. But what I'll tell you right now is you're getting a guy who's big enough to be on the line of scrimmage with his hand in the dirt, opening up holes, fleet of foot enough to where if a ball gets thrown to him, he's going to be able to run away from players, athletic enough to leap over players if he needs to, and mobile enough to where if you need to, you can have him lined up in that backfield. You're getting the ultimate Swiss Army knife of a player in Kenyan Sadiq.
Quick little $10 super chat here from our guy Thomas. Is this on Maine right here? Excellent. If any team can afford to take Simpson this high, it's the Rams. And McVay is the original quarterback whisperer. I think it was worthy for the gamble, considering they essentially were playing with house money. I agree with you that for Sean McVay, he wants to get the quarterback of the future. I just don't know that it was worth enough to get a player like Simpson, considering next year's class is so deep. Tanner coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tanner, so much for your donation to what we're doing here at Chat Sports. Excuse me, on NFL Daily. My apologies. All right, the Detroit Lions are officially on the clock at pick 17. We've made it through halfway through round one, and 2 trades have been made. There he is. Hello.
Yes. You're getting Dante Moore next year. No, I'm telling you right now, he's a great offensive player. He's a great blocker, while at the same time, if you get the football in his hands, he's going to be faster than any other tight end in the National Football League. He is a player who is a freak athlete. There's some consistency issues at times with him in the football, but I'll tell you right now, he's a stud. You got a great player.
My guy Darren Orton saying, Moose, I got my Waddle jersey. Waddle, Waddle, Waddle. Shout out to you, Darren. I'm happy you got it, my friend. Hopefully you're sporting that very soon. The Jaylen Waddle and Broncos orange is nuts. So I got to love it. Thank you, Orton, Darren Orton for your
so close to having a great
super
last
chat.
name.
Yes, true. Shout out your city down in the comment section down below. Let's get those chat rates back up and going on Broncos, Falcons, Seahawks, and NFL Daily.
Yes, sir. Go down below. You shout out where you're watching. We'll make sure to get you a shout out here. Braden says, thoughts on Taylon Green? I think that he is an elite athlete. I don't think he's a great quarterback. Shout out to Tacoma, the Deuce Nickel Trey. That's my guy, San Fran Weenies. Roblox says Seattle. Light Shadow Onyx. Washugal. What you know about the Shug?
I don't know anything about the Shug.
Good.
Fontana, California, from our guy Jose Honeybear saying
Ferndale.
Chico, California. Stillwater, Oklahoma, from Only Fins on Broncos. Dez saying pick is in. I'm not going to read it because she just gave it away. Hollywood from Jake Peter. Arkansas from Robo Trump. Gotta love it. Oh, Robo Turnip. Wow, that was bad. So bad. Awful.
Whoa.
People are saying it's so awful. That's what I'm telling you right now. We've got the pick in officially for the Detroit Lions. I know who it is. But I'm not going to say anything right now. I will tell you this. It's very on brand for the Lions.
Yeah. This was also one of those where they had to absolutely go out and get it. Shout out to Wisconsin, my guy Connor. Shout out to Chad in the Couve. Al's in Othello. Jim's in Arlington, Washington. Shout out. Mike, he's in Massachusetts. Whoa. Late night in Massachusetts. Adam says Olympia. Michael says Honolulu. And shout out to Duval for my guy Mac. Next pick came in for the Lions. They needed a tackle. They lost a tackle. They got a tackle. Blake Miller. Interesting choice here. Obviously very long, very athletic at the same time.
Yep.
Definitely an offensive lineman. And what I mean by that is he's still growing into his body. He's very tall. He's very long, but at the same time, when you look at Miller, what's his bugaboos? He can get a little bit off balance. He's not great all the time with moving his feet. Those are signs of a young offensive lineman. Those are guys that are not fully grown into their body. When you look at a lot of offensive linemen, the reason they say we age like fine wine are because it takes time for an offensive lineman to learn how to control their body because we grew so fast. It's very rare that you see an offensive lineman that's able to put their feet down on the ground and they're moving fluidly. That's a guy like Penei Sewell. Penei Sewells don't grow on trees.
Correct. And he is a little bit stiff, plays a little bit tall, but what you do get is a very angry player, and there's nothing wrong with replacing your tackles that you lost in this last offseason.
True. No, I love that. That's also something that's important to mention, too, with Miller, is that while last year might not have been the most successful season of all time for the Clemson Tigers, it was still a season that I thought Miller showed what he could be as a player, and I thought he did pretty darn well.
All right, well, Miller goes to the Lions, who prioritize making sure that they get their offensive line right, and we're prioritizing getting over 433,000 subscribers. Do me a huge favor. We're 60 away. We've got plenty of people that aren't subbed to the channel that are watching right now. If you haven't done so already, smash that subscribe button. Help us get over 433,000. And if you're watching over on Broncos or Falcons, hit that subscribe button as well. We've got nonstop content coming your way as well. Same thing with Seahawks. It's flying up.
What you're also going to have to do to Bean Boozled if we get there as well, because we're going to get to 950 here in a second.
Wow.
And then,
wow.
Which there it is. So one of you guys has to do a Bean Boozled.
That's all you, Ortner.
And then when we get to 433,000,
I'll do the next one.
Someone else is going to have to do a Bean Boozled. We're not leaving this screen until we get there. Let's make that push right now.
Making that push with the Vikings on the clock, and this screams Dylan Theamman to me. That's the only place that he's really been mocked to. That's about it. That they've had their eyes on Theamman as their Harrison Smith replacement, even though Harrison Smith is still there. But this feels like the next logical succession plan after Harrison Smith.
Toasted marshmallow or stink bug? Toasted marshmallow.
You guys have gotten really lucky tonight. Less than 40 away. Less than 40 away. Let's go.
That's right. Keep hitting that sub button. Help us grow on the channel. Appreciate all of y'all. If you're on Seahawks and you're new, hit that sub button.
1 second here.
Also, I'm going to mention, if you have enjoyed what you've seen tonight, if you've enjoyed our graphics, our analysis, things like that, don't worry. We're going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live on Saturday. Analysis of every single pick. I'm going to tell you right now, most of the live streams, most of the people that are live tonight are not going to be live tomorrow. And they're most definitely not going to be live on Saturday. But we're going to be live for every single pick. So hit that sub button. Do not miss out on the coverage. We would really appreciate it.
Can you do me a huge favor? I've got someone on Broncos right now that's telling me that they just traded for Alvin Kamara. Can someone please confirm or deny that? And I think it's clickbait. And if it is, I'll be blocking somebody very soon if he keeps spreading false information. I can't look at every single tweet right now, so I'm trying to do my best to give accurate information. Don't be spreading false stuff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
25 subs
25
away. 25 subs away.
Keep hitting that sub button.
It's another Bean Boozled as well. Remember, if you guys got to get bad ones eventually. I think we've had 3 straight good ones.
It's possible.
That'd be a shame.
You guys might have to shake the container up.
I don't want to do it. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want to do it. But
you don't want to do what?
I don't want to shake it up and try getting a bad one. I really am. I'm okay with the good ones. I'm okay with the good ones.
I know you're okay, but that's not any fun.
Whoa.
19 away.
Wow.
That is crazy.
If that is real,
there's no way.
I haven't seen it confirmed yet.
That is so damn high.
Wow.
No way they just made that pick. The Vikings selected a player that honestly has been mocked outside of the first.
I haven't seen him.
Every last mock I've seen.
I haven't seen him in the first round in quite some time, to be honest with you. If that is correct,
oh my Lanta.
That is a wild selection.
Okay, the Vikings have selected Caleb Banks, defensive lineman for Florida. This was actually a player that has been mocked to the Broncos quite a few times. In the second round.
A guy who was at 58 on Downey's big board. Hey, that's the second guy in the 50s to go.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you one thing about Banks here. Banks has first-round talent. There's no doubt about it whatsoever. His foot injury is a major red flag. He broke it before the combine started. He had a foot injury last year that caused him to only play 3 games. There is a mean and violent player and a first-round talent at 6'6", over 320 pounds. The problem is he ever going to be able to move effectively enough without those foot injuries to be a first-round talent? And I think that's been the major question. I can't believe they took him here.
I can't believe they took him here either. This is absolutely insane in my personal opinion, because you're getting a guy, I understand he had an injury, his stats are going to be lacking, but he's also someone who hasn't been necessarily said as a, let's say, first in, last out guy.
Yeah.
You're getting a guy who at times the question has been not, does he have the talent? That's clear. But will he be able to reach his ceiling? And I get it. Some people are shorter than others, and not everyone can reach all the way up to the ceiling. But when you have the ability to potentially be able to do that, and you don't take advantage of your opportunities to reach your potential, that worries me.
Yep.
It's a wild move here.
It is a crazy move. But it's a move that they made. They're going to have to live with it, and they kind of have a makeshift GM right now. They fired Kwesi Adofo-Mensah, and now they're just kind of rolling in with this kind of like tag team of front office members before they go out and hire their next guy. So we'll have to see here. Caleb Banks.
KOC, I don't like that pick.
I don't like this pick at all.
You would think, like, worst case, you just go with an offensive guy because it's KOC. You know what I mean?
You have a terrible quarterback situation there in Minnesota. I mean, Kyler's there now, but
yeah, but you don't want a QB in this class.
No, God,
also,
no.
Kyler, not good.
Yeah, well, we can agree on that as well. 12 subs away. Hit that subscribe button. Help us get over 433,000.
That's right. Go on in, hit that sub button. My guys, we'll get you on the screen here in a minute. It says, warms my heart seeing the Rams' intrusive thoughts take over. Dude, they lost the freaking draft. The Seattle Seahawks have not taken a pick yet. The San Francisco 49ers have not taken a pick yet. And I've already declared the biggest winner of the draft, the Seattle Seahawks. The Arizona Cardinals took a great player, but not necessarily their biggest need at pick number 3. And the Rams took an effing quarterback that they could have gotten in the effing second round.
There are a lot of surprises so far in this first round. And the only surprise to me right now on this stream that we've got is that we haven't hit 433,000 yet. They're only 6 away. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Lock us in. Lock us in.
7 more. Who's going to be that person? 8 more. That's okay. Who's going to be the person? Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the sub button. Let's go.
What? People are unsubbing. There we go. We're back up. We're back up.
The bots, not cool.
7 away, 6 away. Come on, 5
Run
away. Keep it going. 4. Sub.
3.
Sub. 2.
Come on.
3.
Let's get there.
They're just gonna edge us here. I like it.
Big edger, huh? That's
Pause.
you? Big edger?
Pause. Oh, no. They're just toying with us now. That's what they're doing. They're toying with us.
We're getting trolled. Ooh. Yeah, Panthers pick. In.
Is that in?
Well, according to Underdog.
Okay.
Hey!
Unbelievable here. All right, well, there we go. We finally, and now we really climbed up.
Catch
there, so we're
the
good.
fever.
We're good. We're good. They wanted to be that guy.
Catch the fever.
Here is the round 1 pick here for the Panthers. Monroe Freeling from What's That Coming Down the Track? Yeah, it's
Alabama.
exactly. Get those dogs going. Monroe Freeling, look, 6'7", 315 pounds, as Jack does the 6'7", 12-year-old celebration. Monroe Freeling's a good player. He is a talented pass blocker with very impressive frame and great athletic traits. He moves incredibly well for his size. He does need a little bit more power, so he's a good technique player. Definitely needs to add a little bit more mass, a little bit more strength. But this also, like you said, protects Bryce Young, and that's exactly what they're looking to do.
Yep, and you're starting to see that tackle run start now. There were a lot of people talking in that first round that there was going to be in the middle picks a run on tackles, and that's what's happening now. You saw Miller go. You saw Freeling go. You are going to continue to see more and more offensive tackles go here. Now, that's where the question comes in for those trades because it's been quiet. We haven't seen some trades in quite a while. Could this be an opportunity for the Houston Texans? Or who knows? Maybe let's look at my crystal ball. The Philadelphia Eagles. Could they trade up?
Yeah. Nice try.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Nice
what?
try.
No. Did they trade up? I had no idea.
They certainly did.
How was I supposed to know that the Eagles would trade up and get a 7
with the
Cowboys, and the Cowboys would get the 22nd pick, the 114th, and the 137th? How was I supposed to know that they were going to be able to do that? That was just a great prediction by me.
I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was.
I'm sorry, I'm just really smart. I don't know what to tell you.
That's funny. All right. Well, the Eagles have traded up, and they get the 23rd pick. Can we get those details one more time there, Sam? I was just 123, 114, and 137. So they're getting 2 4th-rounders to move up 3 spots with the Dallas Cowboys. And they get a 7th-round pick in some coming year. It just says year to be determined. So we'll see.
I wonder if that's a 2027.
I wonder who this is. They've got to be able to. Is this an A.J. Brown replacement? Because if they take a wide receiver here,
so you trade up.
Is it Mai Lemon?
That's a lot to get Mai Lemon. I don't know if that's necessarily where I would go.
I think you do, and if that's the case, it is 100% A.J. Brown is getting traded to the New England Patriots.
Well, I feel like at this point we can all agree that A.J. Brown is gone.
Yes,
like
correct.
He is gone. So the question is do you go and get his replacement, or do you feel like you already got his replacement in free agency? You need an offensive tackle. Do you put yourself in a position to where you are now in the conversation for a tackle? Or, is this where we see Hakeem Meador go?
I don't necessarily think so. I think the Eagles want to replace A.J. Brown here. I'm going to stake my claim for Mai Lemon. But, again.
Seems a bit high, but that could be me.
Great route runner.
It could be,
basically another Devontae Smith.
Great photo taker as well.
So they say. He looks like a demon in every single time he takes a photo.
Because he is, dude. He's really freaking good. Trust me, I watched
Selecting
him a lot.
a demon.
Trust me, I watched him a lot. The great Pat Wilbur is a big fan of the USC Trojans. I'm well aware of what Mai Lemon's got going on.
Who is the best player in this draft right now? The best player available, that is. There's a lot of really good players still on the board. I can't know if I don't know who that's going to be, but who do you think it is right now?
I think as you go down the list of players, maybe I'm a bit biased because I have seen him in person.
Is it Dylan Theamman?
Dude, I like Theamman a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I like Theamman a lot. And I just think that he fits the new age of what you are asking for when it comes to a safety. He's someone that can play in the box while also at the same time be back in coverage and make the plays that are needed of him. I like Theamman a lot. But we had heard that there was a rumor that some safeties could end up falling out of the first round, or at least fall later on. Maybe Theamman falls to later on, and this leads to Emmanuel McNeil-Warren not being taken in the first round. The other one that we're not talking about, I get it. He's got bad medicals. Jermon McCoy. Jermon McCoy would have been a top 10 pick if no knee injury happens.
Sure. No, I completely agree with you. I don't think they're going to go Jermon McCoy here, but I'm still going to say offense here. They might end up going offensive line, do you think? Is that a possibility? We know that they always like to take these kind of sleeper players that end up becoming excellent players down the road. They develop offensive line at a really high rate. Now, they did lose their offensive line coach. Is that a possibility for the Eagles here?
Yeah.
Is it Ihana Chore?
I think it would be – it's not beyond reproach that they could go for one of those guys. But again, I think I'm going to look at my crystal ball, and I think it's going to be a wide receiver. I just don't see a world where the Eagles don't draft that A.J. Brown replacement.
Well, it looks like you are the best prognosticator in this office because
No way!
it is in at pick number 20. The Eagles select Mai Lemon out of USC. Hey, A.J. Brown is out of here.
Bye. He's
folks.
gone.
He's done.
He's gone.
He's gone.
I still think it's a bit high, personally. I don't know if I'm willing, not the pick, him being that high up. I actually think it's fine where you took him. I think what you gave up to go and get him is a bit high. But that also tells me that there were a couple of teams that were willing to go in and go and take him. When I look at Mai Lemon, I think he's a solid player. I think he's a great A.J. Brown replacement. It's what you had to do if you're going to trade him.
Yes, correct. I see what you're saying.
If you're going to trade him, you had to do it.
Without a doubt. He's the best route runner in this entire draft class. There's some questions about his strength, questions about his contested catchability. Not the biggest, not the fastest, but definitely technically sound, and that's exactly what you've got in Devontae Smith as well. So you're getting two players that know how to separate, can run those routes at an elite level. Deep route tree. Mai Lemon, you're an Eagle.
I'd also say this with Lemon. I wonder if the success of guys, a guy like JSN, allows him to move up on certain teams' draft boards. Because remember what the knocks were with JSN. He's too small to be an outside receiver. He has to be a slot. Well, that guy who was too small just became an offensive player of the year.
And the highest paid wide receiver in league history as of right now. So they might. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That is a small wide receiver room, no doubt.
Wow.
Will, why don't you tell us about our friends over at Prize Picks?
Yep, I will. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 sports pick app and is the best place to win cash while watching sports. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at Prize Picks. And I'll tell you the app is really easy to use. To qualify for a Prize Picks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, hits, home runs, and strikeouts, and several other stats across several other sports. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes me, of course. You follow me on Prize Picks, and you get the picks before they even get posted on the show. Got a lineup currently going on right now in all of the sports action. Cam Schlittler, more on his strikeout. CJ McCollum, more on his 2-pointers made. Cameron Johnson, more on his field goals made. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. That clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of today's video.
All right, the Steelers are officially on the clock at pick 21. I got to figure that this is an offensive lineman. There's no doubt in my mind that they're going to go here. So let's go through the last couple of picks while we wait for them to come in. Ty Simpson shocks the nation and goes to the Rams, followed by Oliva Yawwan, and then Ruben Bane to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Kenyan Sadiq goes to Football Mogadishu, which is to the New York Jets. Blake Miller to the Detroit Lions. I just had a brain fart there. Caleb Banks, a huge reach by the Vikings. Probably my least favorite pick so far. Monroe Freeling to the Carolina Panthers, and Mai Lemon after the trade up with Dallas to the Philadelphia Eagles. The best pick so far in round one is fill in the blank.
I think as you look through this, it's hard to not just go with the 1-1. I understand it, but I think that the Raiders, look, I don't know if Fernando Mendoza will ever be a All-Pro. I think he's got a good shot at being a Pro Bowler. I mean, Shedeur Sanders was a Pro Bowler. Shedeur Sanders. Love that SEO. But when you're able to draft a guy who can come in and be your quarterback for the future, and he fits what your new head coach wants to do, who's also going to be your OC, you have to take that opportunity. And so to me, I just think it's the best pick because it gives you the best chance to completely change your franchise.
Without a doubt, my best pick right now, I'm going to say, is Sonny Styles to the Washington Commanders. The fact that he fell down to 7 is a excellent pick of value for them, and there's nothing wrong with what they were able to do there.
Love that.
We're going to run through some super chats here really quickly. Swoo says, warms my heart seeing the Rams' intrusive thoughts take over. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's my guy. Shout out to Swoo. Love you, buddy.
And then Patty Brew, also on Seahawks. Yeah, I'll let you take that one then.
Jermon McCoy, Colton Hood, and Avian Terrell. What are your thoughts? I think that if either one of those 3 guys is on the board at 32, I think the Seahawks make that pick. I actually think the longer that we go, the less likely it is for the Seahawks to make that. To trade back, excuse me.
Statesman coming in with the $2 super chat. I'm late. Why did the Jets draft a tight end? Because the Jets are the Jets, even though it is Kenyan Sadiq, the most freakish athlete out there. Franklin Hurley. This is on Maine. NFL Daily, excuse me. I wanted Sadiq for the Panthers. Why do you think the Mighty Panther, or who do you think the Mighty Panthers will draft? Well, they drafted Monroe Freeling. So thank you for telling us that we are the best draft show. Appreciate your $10 contribution to the channel. Our super chat menu is as follows. $5 raffle entry, $10. We'll talk about your team as the picks are coming in, and the Steelers pick is officially in. Every 50 subs, though, is, of course, a Bean Boozled, which, yes, well, that is true. Wow. All right,
I think Joey owes that one.
Here's the liver and onions. I'm assuming this is what this is.
Oh, no, I got the blue one.
Otherwise, it's cappuccino. Come on. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, my God. It makes your eyes... It makes my eyes water. Oh, it's terrible.
Awesome.
Oh, my God.
Me? I got the blue one.
Oh.
Jack is mad at me for that.
I've never felt so sick after eating a jelly bean in my life, but that was awful.
That is not good. Ooh.
Oh, my God.
Pick is in.
Pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I got to think this is an offensive lineman here.
I'm going to predict that it's an offensive lineman that has a degree from the same place as our producer.
You're very good at predicting recently. I wonder how that is. You're getting very good at predictions here, Mr. Ortner. It is in. The Steelers select Max Ehaner. A Max Ehaner. Look, as a player that has probably the highest upside of any tackle and offensive lineman in this entire league, or in this entire draft class, excuse me, Ehaner is a short list of names on that list. He is excellent. He's got a basketball background. He is raw. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. But the mass and the upside is certainly one of the most intriguing prospects in this entire draft. You're an offensive lineman. Yep. Let us know.
What I find the most exciting thing about this kid is that when COVID happened, you probably picked up like guarding, or you picked up like a sourdough starter. You picked up learning how to bake. This kid
football?
was like, I'm going to pick up football. And now
crazy.
He's a first-round pick. In fact, I'm going to claim that he's a top 20 pick because that's essentially what he was or was just outside of that number. The kid is an impressive talent, and he's only going to get better, which I think is absolutely fantastic and really cool. Now, I just want to make sure, is this where you want me here, Jack? Or wait until the pick? Cool. Yep. 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 So if you're in our Seahawks chat right now, here's what I need you to do. I need you to not go anywhere. So what is going to happen? I am going to have to go and film another video. Those of you who are real ones know that I also cover the Chargers here. So I am going to go and do that Chargers video. Producer Searle and myself, we are going to come back. I unfortunately will not be able to join.
That's okay.
Moose back, I will be with producer Searle by ourselves. We will be live all the way up until the Seahawks make their pick. So do not go anywhere. You want to hang out with me. You want to hang out with producer Searle. We will be back soon. Hang out with Jack, hang out with Moose, and hang out with another legend here of Chat Sports that's going to pop on the screen here in just a moment. Moose, it was a pleasure hanging out with you.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much for giving us all of the analysis. We're going to go solo here for just a second until we bring our next host on. We'll introduce him here in just a minute. Some of the best available right now, Jermod McCoy, cornerback from the University of Tennessee, followed by Dylan Theamman, who everybody thought the Vikings were going to take. They ended up taking a massive reach. Caleb Banks, and my least favorite pick of the entire night. Hakeem Meador is also still there at edge. Chris Johnson from San Diego State as well. What's up there, producer Jack?
This is personal. I just need to jump in here real quick. I know my dad's watching.
Sure.
All right?
Yeah.
He's a big University of Arizona fan.
Okay.
I just want to say, Arizona State has 2 first-round picks tonight. The University of Arizona has none. Suck it.
Well, you could be seeing one in Traden Stukes at the very end of tonight, but we will see.
But not so far.
We'll see. Not so far. You are correct. We've also got other players on this list. If you want to take that next one, there you go. Omar Cooper Jr. is number 5 on Downey's best available big board. Kendrick Faulk, Casey Concepcion, and D'Angelo Pons round out 5 through 8 that are available still on this big board. The Chargers are currently on the clock. They need either an edge or they need offensive line like I need air to breathe. Now, before we get into their pick, I do have to remind you guys that we have $5 off store-wide right now. So what I'm going to do is put my link in my team's chats, but go to chatsports.shop. That's chatsports.shop. If you want some of the best deals on all of our merch, I'm going to tell you how to do it. Click on the link that I'm putting in the live chat right now. Click on those links. And then Falcons fans, this one's coming in for you as well. Click on these links. And there we go. They're all in. $5 off store-wide. If you are a Seahawks fan that's still here, you can get it there as well. $5 off store-wide at chatsports.shop or chatsports.com /BB shop or chatsports.com/ATL shop if you are a Broncos or a Falcons fan. We are minutes away, seconds away even, from bringing in our next host for the night, who has been doing a very active job so far in round 1. We'll get to him in just a second. I got a couple of super chats coming in here that we can answer in just a little bit. But right now, my friends, we are more than halfway through round 1. And we've already seen 3 trades. I'm on pace right now for my prediction of 4. We saw the Dallas Cowboys make 2 of those trades so far. As we now get ready to bring in our Ravens host, our Packers host, and our Tennessee Football Report host, Mr. Joey Peterson. Welcome him in, everybody. Mr. Peterson, how are you tonight?
I am honestly speechless. This first round has got to be crazy.
It's kind of drunk, isn't it?
It is. It feels like it's just so funny. It shows perfectly how worthless so many mock drafts are. Because once the ball is spotted, once the ball is on the floor, once you're actually getting into the NFL draft, nobody knows what's going to happen.
Nobody.
It all started with the Titans taking Carnell Tate. That kind of came out of nowhere. Giants passed on Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs.
Crazy.
Giants passed on Caleb Downs twice.
Yeah.
That was wild. Like, it's been drunk, exactly as you said it.
But to your point, let's go back to one of your picks that was just made. Venga Yawwan.
Yep.
This is what you felt was going to happen here at pick number 14. Do you like the pick for the Ravens?
I do like the pick. Man, drafting an offensive lineman in the first round is like getting socks for Christmas, right? It's not sexy. You're never going to be pumped up about it. But at the end of the day, you're going to need them, okay? And you're going to be happy that you have them when you do need them. They made the choice to protect their $52 million asset in Lamar Jackson.
Without a doubt. So here's how we've been doing things, Joey. I've been reading out the picks, been given a little bit of brief analysis, followed by our next analysis expert, which you are now, to bring in the pick. The Chargers have officially selected Hakeem Meador, edge from Miami. He and Ruben Bane go 7 picks apart. Now, one thing about Hakeem Meador, excellent against the run. I love his ability to stop the run. There have been some concerns about his ability to be the most elite pass rusher at the next level, but you get a certified, really, really good edge, somebody that immediately round one, probably 5 to 6 sacks, but going to be great against the run. Do you like the pick for the Chargers here, yay or nay?
I do like the pick for the Chargers because of where he's landing. I think the biggest question mark with Hakeem Meador coming into this draft was the age. The fact that he's 25 years old, right? And if he would have gone to a team that's a couple of years away, a team like the New York Jets, that would not have made sense because the time, if their plan goes perfectly, that they're contending for playoff spots, at that point, 3 or 4 years down the road, he's 28, he's 29.
Yeah.
But he lands in Los Angeles, who are contenders in the postseason, year in, year out, with Justin Herbert, with Harbaugh as their head coach. He lands in somewhere where he can have an immediate impact. And I think the thing, in my opinion, that stands out the most from Hakeem Meador is the thing you really can't teach. It's the motor. It's the effort. I mean, this dude is
nonstop
sprinting at all times. Him and his counterpart were the exact same way. Ruben Bane had that exact same motor. He can do a lot of things really, really well. It's just the questions in my opinion, about the age. And that doesn't matter as much for a team that's a contender.
Well, the other question mark that a lot of fans, especially in the Broncos chat right now, were asking is, damn, they didn't go offensive line, which after Joe Alt went down, Rashawn Slater went down early in the season, was the worst, not one of the worst, the worst rated offensive line according to PFF in the league. So a lot of people are questioning, why did they go offensive line here? But I'll argue this, if you are a Chargers fan, a lot of the best offensive linemen have already been taken off the board.
You don't want to reach at a spot. Like, if Ehaner was still there, sure, you go offensive line.
Yep.
But like Proctor, Freeling, Miller, all of the guys that you thought might be there at 22, they're not there anymore.
Yep.
Now, I think you could have argued, heck, maybe they become aggressive. Maybe they get up and get one of those guys. But I think the Steelers really need a tackle. The Eagles obviously really need a tackle.
Yep.
Those teams aren't going to trade those spots away.
No.
The interior offensive lineman outside of Oliva Yawwan, there was not really any worth taking in this first round. I think they are relying on the fact that, hey, you can get a good offensive guard, maybe some good tackles on day 2. Let's hit that there, and let's just get best player available at a spot that we still really need some help in.
Could not agree more. And if you're loving what we're doing, and you are just joining the stream, whether you are a Broncos fan, a Falcons fan, a Maine Chat Sports fan, a fan of any team, you got to do us a favor and hit that thumbs up icon. We're trying to get up to over 2,300 likes on our NFL Daily coverage. Broncos, we're trying to get over 450. And Falcons fans, I'm going to tell you what in a second, what we need. We need to get up to 400 here in just a little bit. So hit that thumbs up icon if you are a fan of what we do at Chat Sports.
How many are we at right now?
On Maine, we should be over 1,000 now.
We are at 1,127.
So we need 1,200 to break last year's record. That's going to be quite hard to do.
That's
It's hard.
So we need 1,200 to break last year's record?
I mean, you need 1,200 to break the record. Yes.
1,200 more.
Yes.
Oh,
1,200. Yeah.
I thought you meant 1,200
2,300. Yes.
I was like, dude, what are you talking about? That's 62 likes away. But okay, I get what you're saying right now. That's true.
Right.
If
That's
everybody
true.
likes,
that is true.
Everybody who's watching, if you hit that thumbs up button, we are there, and we are there instantaneously. Tonight we're at 1,144 likes. 2025 NFL Draft Day 1, we're at 2,358. So go ahead and make sure you hit that thumbs up button. And Moose, with the Cowboys now on the clock at 23, I feel like Meador would have been a guy they were really interested in
Certainly.
that edge rusher spot. He's not there. Where do you think they go now? They lucked into Caleb Downs. I think that was a great fit. Do they reach and maybe take a guy like Rodriguez, the linebacker from Texas Tech? I'm
going to disagree. I think they go corner here.
Okay.
I think they go with Jermod McCoy, and that's what I'm going to say locks it in. This would have been a Dylan Theamman pick right here. But with Caleb Downs, you don't need a safety, another one. But you could always use another corner. You could go linebacker here. Keep an eye on a guy like C.J. Allen, maybe a guy like Jacob Rodriguez here. But I think they go defense once again. And it doesn't look like either of us were right.
We were not.
They're going to go Malachi Lawrence. Wow. Okay, so they go surefire, safe pick with Downs.
Yep.
And then huge reach.
Yep.
Malachi Lawrence, who I have seen, Joey, go as low as round 3.
Yeah.
This is a huge reach to me. There's no doubt he's one of the fastest edges in this draft, but there are major concerns about his strength. Tom Downey, I'm sure, is shaking his head right now after such an electrifying Caleb Downs pick. He doesn't like it. What do you think?
Well, that's the thing about Dallas not having a second rounder, is if you wanted to get a really good edge, I don't know if any exists in the third round. Any guys that could be legitimate impact players in year one. And I think, with Christian Parker, their new defensive coordinator, sees a guy like Malachi Lawrence, incredibly fast, obviously a freak athlete, had a 9.94 RAS score. And he sees him and says, hey, look, I can turn him into something special. Now, can he? That's the big question mark. But I think this was one of those where they saw the need. They didn't want to go best player available. They just said, hey, look, we need edge rusher, and we need a guy that at least has a chance to get on the field in year one. And Malachi Lawrence does, because guess what? They don't have any good edge rushers on the roster.
None.
It's like they got DeMarvion Overshown, and then there's a massive gap.
Yes, correct.
If only they had good edge rushers recently in Dallas.
Wouldn't it be crazy?
Wouldn't it be crazy?
Wouldn't it be insane if you just didn't have to trade away a player like, say, I don't know, Micah Parsons? But that's neither here nor there. I think it's a reach, but I will give Jerry Jones a bit of credit here. He knew they had to go after defense. He's attacking this. He's actually moved back, gotten some more draft capital for later on in this draft. I don't hate it whatsoever.
And now they've got, multiple fourth-round picks. The question begs, maybe they make a move back into the second round tomorrow, use that added draft capital of those fourth-rounders from Philadelphia to do so. Maybe they look at a spot where, hey, they can get linebacker. I think the reason they did not go linebacker here is because it's a relatively deep linebacker class. And they probably looked at it and thought, you know what, we can get a good linebacker in the third. We can get a good one in the fourth. You can't do that with the edge rusher class in 2026.
I guess it's the easiest age-old, we went super safe. We could take a little bit of a reach here. And I don't hate this decision by Jerry Jones, although I will say we could look back a year from now and go, wow, this guy doesn't even look like a second rounder. You know what I mean?
100%.
There's definitely some question marks there. And I will say this might be one of my favorite picks coming up here at pick 24 by the Cleveland Browns. KC Concepcion, Shedeur Sanders gets his weapon. He gets his guy, Casey Concepcion from Texas A&M, a player that has maybe not the best strength. He doesn't necessarily have the best route running ability, but with the ball in his hands, he is electric. A yak monster, speed demon, one of the hardest worker by his own words in the draft. I think he's going to be an explosive playmaker. It's just a matter of who's the quarterback? Is it Deshaun Watson or is it Shedeur Sanders? Either way, you're getting an explosive, dynamic playmaker at wide receiver in Casey Concepcion.
Well, I think Casey Concepcion is the ultimate test of film over statistics.
Yes.
I mean, the statistics impressed, but it's not even the plays that he made on film that impresses me about KC. It's the plays that he didn't make. And it's not because of him. It's because of overthrows or underthrows by his quarterback, Marcel Reed, at A&M last season. I mean, the amount of times you see this guy naked, wide open, 30 yards down the field, and it's an overthrow, is unbelievable. Now, you put him in a situation in Cleveland where he maybe doesn't have that great of a quarterback.
We don't know.
And so it's like
legendary.
Yeah, did his quarterback situation improve? That might be the question mark. But when you look at the tape, his ability to get open, his ability to burn you deep, his ability to make you miss with the ball in his hands after the catch.
Yes.
There's so many things I liked about KC. Only thing he has to improve is being a little bit more consistent in catching the football.
Correct. And that's another thing that I think, it's one of those risks as you lose some of the best hands catchers in Mai Lemon, some of the best route runners in Jordan Tyson. You have to take a player with an elite trait, and this is his elite trait. Great with the ball in his hands. Get him that ball at the line of scrimmage. Watch him go to work.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised, to be honest, that Makai fell as far as he did. Falling all the way to 20 was definitely not on my bingo card for Lemon. I also am a little bit surprised that, the Browns went with Concepcion over maybe Omar Cooper Jr., who was available. That definitely would have been a guy, that should have been on their board and was on their board. The thing about his fit with the Browns, though, in my opinion, is you've already got a wide receiver on the roster with Judy, who has trouble consistently catching the football. Now you add another one. Maybe that causes a little bit of problems, but you did add elite wide receiver and the ability of getting open and making guys miss.
Now, we've been talking about the two guys in the room with us, Jack and producer Sam. They're not the head suits. They're what we call the quarter zips. They have some authority, but maybe not that top tier yet. They have just let us know that we are sub-only mode for the remainder of round 1. So if you are not subbed, you cannot type me. So you have to be subbed in order to type me. And we're going to give a couple shout-outs while the Bears are on the clock. And I have a prediction about what the Bears are going to do here at Pick 25. It's as clear as day to me. We'll get to that in a second. But type those me's. We'll give some shout-outs. This is on Broncos right here. Ashton saying me. T-Bomb saying me. Honey Bear saying me. Tactically Tainted saying me. Danny saying me. Anthony saying me. We've got a lot of people saying me. I'm going to go over to Falcons real quick before I let you go over on yours.
Give me live.
I go, Rake saying me, DTW saying me, Jeff saying me. Keep typing those me's, Falcons and Broncos fans. Head on over to Joey.
There
go
we
for
go.
it.
The Chat Sports main broadcast. I see Vaughn, Mia, Zay, Lord Buddy Bear. I see Chef. I see Ronnie. I see Shermer, Joe, Caleb, TTK. I see Chef, Andrew, Vaughn, Mark. I love Matcha, Steve. I see Joe Johnson, Ethan, Chad. All the real ones.
Let's go. All the real ones indeed.
Now. We appreciate you guys for spending your Thursday nights with us, round 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft.
Okay.
So you said you have a thought for the Bears at 25.
Yes. This has got Dylan Theamman, and Dylan Theamman written all over it.
That's a great way the board fell for Chicago.
Correct. They lost Jaquan Brisker to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They did sign Kobe Bryant in free agency.
Thought that was a good pickup.
But I think Theamman offers that versatility as a box safety, as a coverage safety, as a pressure player at the line. You can move him around a bunch. And we've seen those hybrid safeties as big-time pieces of value. If they don't go Theamman here, they're going to go corner for sure. Look out for Jamad McCoy, your guy from Tennessee.
Yeah, well, the thing about that you mentioned perfectly with the kind of emergence of the safety position over the last couple of years, you think about guys like Derwin James, like Brian Branch. You think about guys like Kyle Hamilton, just how impactful those dudes have been to their defenses.
Xavier Watts.
Yes, exactly. I mean, think about this. This was Kyle Hamilton's snap count in 2025. 165 snaps on the defensive line, 355 in the box, 298 in the slot, 24 at outside cornerback, and 162 at free safety.
He's playing everywhere.
He's playing absolutely everywhere, and you saw perfectly. Anytime he was not in the game, that defense was impacted in a big way. You can say the exact same thing for the safeties that we mentioned earlier, and I feel like that would be a great fit with Chicago. As you know, the safety position has kind of gotten a little bit more important, it feels like, over the last couple of years.
100%. The Bears last year completely flipping around their narrative as a defensive-led team. They had a great offense. Defense suffered a little bit. Dennis Allen, a good defensive coordinator, lacked talent last year. A lot of injuries for the Bears. They need to beef up that defense. They did so a little bit in free agency. This really feels like they're going to attack one of the best defensive players. I'm staking the claim for Theamman. It would be a home run pick for Chicago. And I know this for a fact. They love him in Chicago. I mean, they love him.
Kendrick Faulk is still on the board. 25 doesn't seem like a terrible spot for Kendrick Faulk to go.
Fair.
We know that they need edge rusher. We know that they are in conversations for a Max Crosby trade. Obviously, they weren't able to get it done because there still might be good safeties, around day 2 and early day 3. Do they maybe take the chance and go Faulk here?
It's possible, and they do definitely need an edge. I think there's a lot of people that have wondered about Kendrick Faulk's ability to play the position at the next level, and I don't think that they're going to take that risk.
Yeah, I think that Theamman, I don't think they expected him to be here at 25. And you said the Bears really, really like him. He'd be a really great fit for them defensively. And it's so funny. He's one of those players that you want to look at and you want to say, hey, look, this is a sneaky good athlete, as is so popular to say. The dude's just a freak. He's a really, really great player. We didn't nail it. Moose nailed it.
Boom! Chicago takes Dylan Theamman from Oregon. And Chicago, celebrates. They are on fire right now. An unbelievable athlete, willing in run support, can play over the top, can play in the box, can play as a nickel. He can play everywhere, and I can guarantee you he's going to bring a fresh hybrid position of that safety, like you said, to the Windy City. This is an excellent pick, and Bears fans are going bananas.
I mean, he was a 3-year starter. 2 years at Purdue, or 1 year at Purdue, 2 then at Oregon. 300 tackles, 8 interceptions in his career. Look at free safety at a 9.82 RAS score. Strong safety, 9.66 RAS score. 4.35, 40, 41-inch vert, 10-foot broad jump. I mean, there are so many things to like about this player. My favorite thing about him is he's got all those testing numbers, and he's also willing to just go up and punch a dude in the face.
That's it.
He's willing to go up and lay a hit, which is a lot of times you see these freak athletes, but especially in the defensive back rooms, they can be a little bit unwilling to go out there and make a big play, and that's not Theamman at all.
Well, and one more thing before we get to this trade alert that just came in. Vikings fans are going through it right now.
Yep.
They wanted Theamman. They took Banks, who wasn't even supposed to be a first-rounder, and they end up losing him to Chicago. So
yeah, it's a brutal day
it's tough
for
being a Vikings fan. Speaking of that trade, the Texans didn't trade out. They trade up with the Buffalo Bills for that 26th overall from 28. The details are as follows. The Texans are trading for 26 and pick 91 in exchange for 28, 63, and 168. So clearly the Texans here doing a little bit of maneuvering here to get up their player that they believe. I believe 69. Okay, my bad. 69. Nice. So Bills get 28, 69, and 167. Texans get 26 and 91.
Texans need defensive tackle.
They need
offensive line.
Yep, you could a tight end. They also need a tight end, but I don't think they're gonna.
There's nobody.
They wouldn't take Eli Stowers this early, and hopefully not. If you're a Broncos fan, cross your fingers.
Caden McDonald could be in play here. The defensive tackle out of Ohio State.
Oh, you got to think, but I don't know if you had to trade up to do that, but we'll see here in a little bit. The Bills definitely also.
Bills really like Caden McDonald, apparently. So that might be the selection.
That might be the selection. Now, before we get to that selection, I do have to remind you guys that we are also sponsored by Chubbies. Fellas, springtime is officially here, and you know what that means. It is time to let those thighs breathe. Whether you're playing around a golf with the fellas, hitting up the beer garden, or visiting an actual garden, Chubbies has you covered for all the good vibes that warm weather brings. Bright polos that demand attention? Check. Killer shorts that show off those beautiful thighs? Double check. Chubbies original shorts provide the classic look with a fresh vibe and a modern fit. They're designed for comfort, built for stretch, and designed to give you thigh-high confidence. Whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or a weekend getaway, Chubbies has you covered. And for a limited time, Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with code CHATSPORTS at ChubbyShorts.com. That's code CHATSPORTS at ChubbyShorts.com. Support our show and tell them we sent you. Do not blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies.
Full trade details coming in. So the Texans move up 2 spots in round 1 to then, they get 26, they get 91 in the 3rd round. In return, the Buffalo Bills move back 2 spots in the 1st to then move up 22 spots in the 3rd. They get an extra 6th round pick. When you look at the numbers, who do you think wins this trade?
Personally, depends on who the pick is. Yeah. I'm going to say this is a win by the Buffalo Bills.
I agree.
I think the Bills win this. It feels more and more, though, like you're right. It might be Caden McDonald here. They do need an interior pass rusher. They do need an interior defensive lineman for both teams. I just don't know that you how much do you love him in order to take it? Now, DeMeco Ryans, genius.
Yep.
Last year, Texans defense rivaled the Broncos, rivaled the Seattle Seahawks. Those were the top 3, in my opinion, in the league. Buffalo, they definitely need help on that defensive side stopping the run. They were terrible at it. So it just depends on who this is. I'm going to guess it's Caden McDonald.
Yeah, the trade value chart has an absolute fleece job for the Buffalo Bills over the Houston Texans. 40 points in value, going up from 28 to 26, going up from 91 to 69 is over 100. The
We
pick
were both
is
wrong.
in. We
It's
were
not
both wrong.
It is not a defensive lineman.
It is not, but we said offensive line could be the selection, and that is it with the Georgia Tech interior offensive lineman, Keelin Rutled.
I don't know that I love this so much. I have seen him going a little bit further down in a lot of different mocks.
Second round usually.
Second round usually, sometimes third I've seen. Look, they definitely need help on the offensive side, and especially that offensive line. But he doesn't have great balance, and his recovery issues still need a whole lot of work. If he gets beat, he's cooked. That's his type of game. Now, he does have 3+ years of relevant starting experience. He had pretty decent offensive line grades last year, so I don't hate this. I still think it was kind of a reach here. I'm sure that Jeremy Chuggs is shaking his head right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at our lead chat sports draft analyst, Tom Downey, he actually has him as an early third-round grade.
Told you.
Full round and then some reach by the Houston Texans here. But, man, I think they're at a spot where they thought, really good offensive guard has already gone off the board in Oliva Yawwan. We want to make sure we get a good offensive guard because that's what we need in a really, really big way.
Well, Moose loses. I said 4 trades. Here's number 5. The Dolphins move up 3 picks to get pick number 30. Or, 27. 49ers move back to pick number 30, which the Broncos originally held before the Jaylen Waddle trade. So the Dolphins move up. I'm assuming here that the Dolphins, they took an offensive lineman, correct? And that with that first pick, they got to go defense here. They probably take Kendrick Faulk.
They take Kendrick Faulk. Could they maybe take Jermod McCoy?
It's entirely possible. They need everything. The Dolphins stink. Their roster is terrible.
So my question here is, who was picking between the 49ers and the Dolphins at 30? Because we know Dolphins really like Chris Johnson at cornerback.
Or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Emmanuel
McNeil-Warren feels like a pick here as well, considering Dolphins trade away Minkah Fitzpatrick. So we'll see.
With safeties going off the board like Theamman. But also at the end of the day, look, I would not be surprised to see McCoy go here.
Yep.
They need a cornerback. I also wouldn't be surprised to see Omar Cooper Jr. because trading away wide receiver Jaylen Waddle. Yeah. Chris Johnson was always my pick for them at 30.
We'll see.
And that's why I wanted to see, that's why we need to talk about who was in between them, because there's a reason they traded up, because they probably thought Chris Johnson was not going to be there at 30.
Sure. There's no doubt.
The funny thing is like you could look at every one of these players on the board and justify it. Okay, maybe they felt the Chiefs were going to get Chris Johnson at 29.
Yeah.
They need but they got Mansour Delane tonight. We'll see, man.
There's a lot of questionable decisions here with teams trading and stuff. You got to wonder what's going on in those draft rooms.
Well, and the funny thing is, Moose, is the fact that you can think about the Miami Dolphins and they need everything. They need everything.
Offensive line, defensive line, corner, safety, wide receiver.
Yeah,
they need everything.
They need everything except running back.
Correct.
And maybe quarterback. We don't know.
We have no idea.
Dude,
they're about as close.
No.
They're the closest thing to a G League team that this league has.
They really, really
like
are.
a UFL team. But no disrespect to the Dolphins fans, they're in a complete rebuild.
They are in a complete rebuild. They maybe have the guy with Jeff Hafley to complete that rebuild. I did like their hiring of John Eric Sullivan as their new general manager. I think that was a really, really good move. Probably their best offseason move in total. I feel like they go cornerback here, though. I just feel like it's between Jamal McCoy and it's also between Chris Johnson. The thing about Jamal McCoy is, though, obviously there's the question marks because of the bone plug, and people think he's going to have another surgery, might not play in 2026. But the Miami Dolphins are nowhere near competing in 2026.
No.
Do they get McCoy because of the upside and say, hey, look, he'll be back by 2027, and we believe that if he would have been healthy, he would have been CB1 in this draft.
Right, and I think that is a bit of a risk, but like you said, if there's a team that can afford to take that risk, it's certainly the Dolphins, who they know this year they're not competitive, next year they're not competitive, maybe 2028, maybe.
Yeah.
And even then, they're probably back towards just making the playoffs.
Yeah,
So.
it's It truly could be anything, but I do know also Chris Johnson is a guy that they really, really like. He's a guy that fits what Jeff Hafley likes to do defensively really, really well. And Chris Johnson is one of those guys that, like, if you talk to NFL insiders and the people who, just cover the league, there was not a ton of buzz about Chris Johnson, but if you talk to the scouts within the buildings, Chris Johnson was looked at as the third best cornerback in this draft behind McCoy and Delane for the entirety of it. We did get a $10 super chat from Matthew Bond.
This is over on
This is
Falcons.
for my man Moose.
Yeah, Moose, what is the best Falcons bar in Dallas? I've not been to a Falcons bar in Dallas. I've been to one Broncos bar in Dallas. Bar 9, I believe, is the name of this bar. And it was a really cool, cave-like bar. Very retro, but a lot of Broncos stuff in there. I have not heard of any Falcons bars in Dallas. I'll have to check it out at some point.
That's the thing is we are just... we're here.
We are here.
We're here on Sunday.
There's a lot of Cowboys bars.
There are a lot of Cowboys. I'm looking it up. Sidecar Social in Addison. Apparently an Atlanta Falcons bar.
Sidecar Social.
Sidecar
Interesting.
Social is apparently the one. And look, we called it at pick number 27. They went
Chris
cornerback.
Johnson.
They went with the cornerback out of San Diego State University, one Chris Johnson, 21 years old, 6 feet tall, 50 tackles for the Aztecs this last year, 13 pass breakups, 4 interceptions. I think the biggest thing when it comes to Chris Johnson is his versatility in coverage.
Yes.
He's great in man, also has unbelievable zone instincts, really, really fluid athlete. Definitely has to put a little bit of weight on this next offseason to beef up with some of the bigger wide receivers in the National Football League. But overall, man, there's a reason they traded up to get him. They did not want to risk him being there at 30 or not.
I completely agree with you. He's incredibly sticky, great in phase.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest worry is if A.J. Brown gets traded to the New England Patriots, good luck going up against
Fair.
him. He will body you.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's got to put on about 10 to 15 pounds of muscle. But when it comes to the fluidity, when it comes to the skill, when it comes to the understanding of positioning and how to stay in the pocket of a wide receiver, Chris Johnson is one of the best in this draft class, no doubt about it.
There's also just questions around him, given the fact that he played in the Mountain West.
Yeah.
At San Diego State.
Sure.
Obviously not going up against elite competition week in and week out, but he's got a nose for the football, and he's such an athlete that after he has the football in his hands, he could turn it into 6, multiple interceptions, turned back to pick 6s in 2025 for Johnson. And those are their 2 first-round picks. Obviously, they picked up the extra one with the Jaylen Waddle trade. They turned that into Kaden Proctor and Chris Johnson. They addressed the need for tackle. Proctor probably a little earlier than people were anticipating. And then they addressed the need at cornerback with Chris Johnson.
Could not agree more. And now the Bills are on the clock at pick 28 as we're rounding out the first round of the NFL draft in 2026. I got a bad feeling, Broncos country. This is Jacob Rodriguez coming up here at 28.
Really could be.
Yes.
Or it's Caden McDonald.
Well, it's either Caden McDonald or it's Jacob Rodriguez. They do need a replacement at some point for Matt Milano, who has had major injury concerns. But I do know run defense is one of their biggest issues. Caden McDonald would solve that immediately.
Caden McDonald's the best run defending defensive tackle in this class, in this draft. He's unbelievable.
Rake coming in with a $2 Super Chat on Falcons. Are we winning the sub battle, the Super Chat battle? We are winning the Super Chat battle a lot on Falcons over Broncos and Seahawks. Shout out to you, Rake. Thank you, my friend. Brandon Whitley, I feel like Joey could do an unreal Josh Peck impression.
Megan. Oprah. Spoons.
Daniel Galvin, no chugging tonight? I chugged a couple of times. I got to keep it professional on our NFL Daily broadcast. Tomorrow on Broncos and Falcons, I can do a little bit more chugging.
I got one. The Peruvian puff pepper. Okay. Back to
South America.
South America. It says South America.
Herbert's talking about Justin Herbert. Let's talk about Broncos, please. AFC West champion Bo has done more than the Chokers. That was clearly during the pick of the the Chargers over there. Patriots traded up? Wow. Chris Hampton, love the bad picks, brings Broncos closer to what we love. Absolutely. Could not agree more. Ye call.
Bang. The absolute GOAT. Joey P. So happy with the Venga pick. The offensive line was cheeks last season. Reminds me of when Dallas picked Zach Martin. Not a sexy pick, but paid off. Could not agree more. Look, how often did we sit there and just absolutely rip Daniel Faalele? It was every single post game, so I'm not going to be mad when we address the need at offensive guard.
All right, the Bills traded the pick to New England.
Back-to-back trades.
This is crazy.
For Buffalo. Two interdivisional trades this round.
Details are in. The Bills trade pick 28 to go back to 31, and then 125 in round 4. I don't think Rossini reported that one. Nope, she's a little busy at the moment. But the Patriots move up. Now you got to think, the Patriots, what do they need more than anything? Offensive line. It sucked last year. Or wide receiver.
Edge rusher wouldn't be
edge
bad
would,
either.
edge, edge
so
rusher
this
wouldn't
could
be a problem either.
legitimately be Kendrick Faulk. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Emmanuel Pregnon, maybe Max Basantis, the offensive guard out of A&M, or Omar Cooper Jr.
Everybody boo Alper and boo the Patriots. Boo!
Oh, dude, I can get behind that.
Boo!
Alper
Boo
sucks!
Alper!
Alper
Boo!
sucks!
Alper sucks! Get those boo Alpers going. We always boo Alper on Broncos.
Good.
Fair enough.
Keep it that way.
Keep it that way. He's our Patriots host.
The pick is in for the New England Patriots. I'm going to guess Omar Cooper Jr.
If it is, that's actually a decent pick.
I'm going to guess Omar Cooper Jr.
I hope it's not.
At pick number 28.
I hope this is Kendrick Faulk so I can laugh at him.
Could be Kendrick Faulk.
Is this Omar Cooper Jr.?
Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle out of Utah.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's a good thing that Alper's boring, so he takes a boring pick just like that. Every pick. Well, this sounds like this is an Alper pick.
Alper did it in Moose's defense. Alper did not have a great mock draft. I defend Moose with that one. It was not bias. It's just it was what it was, and it was fair.
Caleb, in all actuality, in all seriousness, I don't hate this pick for the Patriots. I think it's all right. Lomu is definitely a player that they're probably going to try to swing outside to left tackle in place of Will Campbell, who better fitted as a guard with those short arms and got obliterated in the playoffs when he was facing tougher defenses like the Broncos, like the Seattle Seahawks in the Super Bowl. He moves incredibly well, has starting LT upside. Strength is a little bit of a concern, but they need length.
Yeah.
Will Campbell doesn't have length. Will Campbell could be one of the best guards in the league.
Yep.
He's not a left tackle.
Yeah, no. Okay, look, nobody is questioning Will Campbell's ability to be an offensive lineman in the National Football League. What they're questioning is the fact that he has 24-inch arms, and Caleb Lomu is almost the opposite. His arms measuring in almost at 33.5 inches, 9.5-inch hands. Look, over 1,500 snaps played over the last 2 seasons. Obviously, that's Big 12 football. He's not going up against the most elite edge rushers week in and week out, but there's still some really good players. Great athlete, 9.77 RAS score. Probably a little bit of a reach. I saw him going somewhere early, mid-second round.
Yep.
But, hey, look, at the end of the day, the Patriots made the Super Bowl last year. They're not that far away from taking a step up and winning one. They believe they are at the offensive tackle spot. They made sure that was a priority. Some teams have the luxury to not have to go best player available. Some teams have the luxury to just, hey, let's go get the best player at our biggest need, and that's what New England and Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini did today.
Had to throw Diana in there for sure. Coming up next, the Kansas City Chiefs. Boo. Take a pick here at 30 now, or 29, excuse me. Now they did kind of shock me a little bit.
Yep.
They trade Trent McDuffie.
Yep.
And then they move up with Cleveland to take Mansour Delane, which again, best corner in this draft in my opinion.
Really like
but
him
you
a lot.
figure you moved up, gave up significant draft capital, only to take the replacement of Trent McDuffie. Granted, younger player. Cheaper player, high upside player. I didn't get it. So what do you think they do here?
Well, I'm a little bit biased because I saw what they've done here, which we will reveal to you guys in a second. I think it's defensive line. That's kind of what I would have thought.
Is that what you're saying?
It's not Caden McDonald.
Really?
Have you not seen it yet?
I have not seen it yet.
Okay, great. You will see it in 5,
I don't like the Chiefs. I can see
4.
Oh, I love this pick for them.
Me too. He sucks.
Peter Woods. The Chiefs blow it again. Losers. Oh, God, Peter Woods. No offense to him. He's not very good.
Yeah.
I don't like Peter Woods at all.
I don't
There
either.
were major concerns. Now, if you would have said this was a pick in 2024,
Yep.
would have been completely different.
100%.
He completely dipped off last year in college football. But fair enough. The entire Clemson team did. Shout out to Jake Chipper. But I don't like this pick at all. There were major concerns that he wasn't strong enough to play the position. He's got decent burst, decent quickness, but he's not the sum of his parts, and his production took a major dip, and nobody really figured out why.
Yeah, for some reason, Peter Woods just decided to lose a ton of weight before last season. And I don't know if the Chiefs are going to get him in the building and put him on the Andy Reid diet and make sure he bulks back up, but he's going to need to because he lost all that weight and then lost all of his play strength in 2025 and absolutely got bullied around. Now, he is one of those dudes who he's going to run around in his underwear at the combine. You're going to be amazed at the twitch, at the quickness, at the speed, at the athleticism. But my thing is, why are we ignoring the things that these players did with helmets on and pads on when we're drafting them to do that same exact thing against better competition?
Yes.
He is a total pick on projection over production, which sometimes I think it makes sense. I don't think it really makes sense here for Kansas City.
I don't think so either, but you know what? I will gladly take it.
Yeah.
We do have a trade, by the way, that we'll have to get to in a second, but a reminder, every 50 subs is a Bean Boozled that Joey
I have not
will
done
hit
one
next.
yet.
You have not done one yet. I've done
Well, I did
5.
one on Ravens. I got Band-Aid, and it was pretty horrific.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
$5 to enter our raffle, $10 to talk about your team. Our raffle consists of a Chat Sports shirt and a Chat Sports hat that you can get in on. A trade. The Jets move back into the first round.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Omar.
Taking the 30th, it's got to be Omar Cooper
Cooper.
Jr. 3 first-round picks
Junior.
for the New York Jets. And you got to figure, this is what they're trying to do. Beef it up through the draft because their team last year was mega buns booty cheeks.
Yeah, if they land Omar Cooper Jr. here, man, I don't think that's a...
It's a pretty decent draft.
Dude.
Kenyan Sadiq, Omar Cooper Jr., and David Bailey, those are 3 good players.
I thought they were going to go Omar at 16. Well, I thought they were going to go Makai at 16.
Maybe it's
because he was still
Denzel
available.
Boston. If that's the case, then we'll...
Yeah, that would be pretty
I like
interesting.
Denzel Boston.
I do too.
I don't like them trading up into the first
And
again.
I don't like Denzel Boston when Omar Cooper Jr. is available.
Correct.
That's kind of my thoughts. The 49ers get a second, pick number 33, and a 5th rounder in return. So 2 trade backs by San Francisco. They now trade out of the first round, get a little bit of extra draft capital on day 3. 49ers, they're a team that has the luxury of doing so. And, hey, they kind of look at this draft the same way we all have. After pick 16, it's a little bit of a downgrade throughout the rest of the first round. The talent's not very different from 30 to 33. Might as well pick up an extra 5th.
Love it. All right, well, the New York Jets are on the clock now at 30, followed by Buffalo, and then rounding out the entirety of the first would be the Seattle Seahawks, the Super Bowl champions. I got to think here that, like you said, it's got to be Omar Cooper Jr. as we recap the entirety of the draft so far. Fernando Mendoza, David Bailey, Love, and Tate round out the first 4, followed by Arvell Reese, who falls to 5. Trade up to get Mansour Delane. Sonny Styles, Jordan Tyson at number 8, followed by Spencer Fono, Francis Maui Noah, Caleb Downs, and Kaden Proctor at 12 to the Dolphins. The shock of the 2026 draft in the first round, Ty Simpson to the Rams was crazy.
I think he's going to be really good, though, Sean.
Yeah, I don't know, Jim.
No, I do, man. I think he's going to be great.
Hey, take it away with the rest if you want.
Oliva Yawwan at 14 of Baltimore. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers got incredibly lucky. Ruben Bane Jr. falls in their laps. Kenyan Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon, he goes to the New York Jets. Blake Miller, he's a Detroit Lion. They get the much-needed offensive tackle help. Another head-scratcher in the first round. Minnesota goes Caleb Banks, defensive defensive lineman, interior defensive lineman out of Florida. Monroe Freeling, the offensive tackle out of Georgia. They get Bryce Young a little bit more protection out there. Mai Lemon falls to Philadelphia. They don't waste time with that pick. They pair him up with Dontavian Wicks, Devontae Smith. They say, let's run it back in 2026. Max Ehaner was the pick at 21 for the Steelers after the injury update from their left tackle, Broderick Jones. Hakeem Meador goes to the Chargers. Malachi Lawrence to the Cowboys. Concepcion is a Brown. Thiemann falls all the way down to Chicago. Rutledge, the offensive guard, a little bit of a reach there for Houston. Chris Johnson is the pick at 27 for the Dolphins. Lomu at 28 for the Patriots. 29 was Peter Woods. And 30, we nailed it on the head, Moose, Omar Cooper Jr.
We hit the nail on the head indeed. Omar Cooper Jr. The Jets have had a great draft.
I think so,
very
too.
good. They get Kenyan Sadiq, certified 3-level target and threat. And now they get Geno, who Geno's not going to be the guy next year. But you can reasonably assume that whomever the Jets draft, they've now got 2 major weapons and Breece Hall. So the Jets could be very, very good in a short span of time. It just depends on who they have at head coach and who they have at quarterback. But Omar Cooper Jr., really good player. Like this pick a lot for the New York Football Jets. Thoughts?
I think at the end of the day, it's realistic to think that at this time next year, Aaron Glenn is not their head coach, and they're picking within the top 3, and they probably go get a quarterback next year. Now, whether that's Dante Moore out of Oregon, maybe it's Arch Manning out of Texas, maybe it's a load of the prospects that are going to be available and ready to be drafted in 2027. And hey, look, I think they're taking the approach that the Las Vegas Raiders took last year. Hey, let's just load up on offensive talent, hope that because of the lack of quarterback play, it's still not good enough. We land an elite quarterback, and then automatically he goes into an offense with elite offensive weapons.
Wow. Love it. You love the analysis, love the breakdown. The Buffalo Bills are officially on the clock with the final 2 picks. And before we take off, do us a huge favor. Help us get over 433,100. That is 25 subs away. Let's get there now and have Joey take his first Bean Boozled, second Bean Boozled of the night. Okay.
I feel like Cade McDonald's going to be the pick here. At number 31 for the Buffalo Bills, we know for a fact they really, really like McDonald. We know for a fact they really, really need interior defensive line. I think it's Rodriguez or McDonald. Yes. Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
All right, cool. So just a second, we'll have the Seahawks. You said it's coming back on? Okay, Seahawks stream would be coming back on in here in just a moment. I got to think here it's got to be Rodriguez. It's got to be Rodriguez.
I think so too.
And if it's not Rodriguez, Broncos country, George Payton, get on the phone and find a way to get this man early on day 2.
No, who's
what
in?
just happened?
Another trade. Wow. Dude, not a bad move from Tennessee here. If they pick Rodriguez, they passed on Sonny Styles at 4 to land Carnell Tate, to land a guy they believe was wide receiver 1 in this class. If they can get the second best linebacker in this class, man, that is a great move. And Robert Saleh is getting himself a true Mike linebacker.
There's no doubt about it whatsoever.
If he's the pick.
Oh, my goodness gracious. The Titans make this trade to get back into 31. This is Jacob Rodriguez.
Yep.
It's Jacob Rodriguez.
I
It's
think
got to
so, too.
be. Shoot. I almost said shit, but I comboed it. Oh, man. All right, well, make sure you hit that sub button. I wanted the Broncos to end up. Details down below. The Bills get pick 31, or excuse me, Bills trade 31, 69, and 165. The Titans get, they trade pick 35, 66, and 101. Yep. So the Bills end up with pick number 36 here in the second round. They've traded back multiple spots. Wow, a bunch of moves here by the Buffalo Bills.
I mean, they get themselves, almost an extra pick in the top 100. Second time pick 69 has been traded tonight. That's goated, bro.
Gig-itty.
That is goated. Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be Rodriguez. That's my.
I certainly hope not. Maybe it's Caden McDonald. They definitely need interior pressure alongside Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah, but they just signed John Franklin Myers in free agency.
Yeah, true, but John Franklin Myers is more of an edge. He plays more of that defensive end style, pass rusher. They don't have that true run blocker. So maybe it is. I'm coping.
It does sound like a little copium.
I'm coping here. It's copium.
They must have thought, whoever it is they're about to get would not have fallen to 35, and it is Kendrick Faulk.
Let's go! The
edge
dream is
rusher
alive!
Out of Auburn. They pair him up with Jermaine Johnson on the edge.
That's such a Titans move, dude. That's such a Titans move.
Wow. That is surprising to me.
Let's go, baby. We're still alive.
They're still alive,
The Broncos
man.
could still get Jacob Rodriguez. I kind of like it. I hope he falls to 42 and the Broncos jump up and grab him.
He's got a lot longer to fall. He's got a long way to go.
Allow a man to dream a little bit in his life.
Kendrick Faulk is the pick for the Tennessee Titans, and Kendrick Faulk is looked at as one of the most polarizing players in this draft. Yes, Sam? Great.
Seahawks fans, you are going over the wheel here in just a second. Thank you for joining us. Have fun talking with Ortner over there on Seahawks today in 4, 3, 2, 1. Send him off. Cool. All right, Seahawks is officially off our stream now.
Thank God.
We can talk. We can officially talk about Kendrick Faulk here to the Titans. Look, I don't hate the pick here at 31.
For the value, not bad.
Not bad. I question why you traded back up to get him.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I mean, I guess they must have, guessed he's not going to fall to them at 35, and they really needed edge help, and they probably were shocked he was still around because this is a guy I thought Kendrick Faulk had a chance to go in the teens. I thought he had a chance to go late teens, early 20s. He didn't. He's ranked as Tom Downey's 21st best prospect. He's definitely a guy that is, a more polarizing player. There's people that think he has an incredibly high ceiling. There's people that think he was an incredible disappointment, which he kind of was. Came into Auburn this last season, kind of like Peter Woods. Expected to be an absolute monster. Took a massive step back in production. Profiles as a base defensive end, he can play 5-tech and or shift inside the defensive tackle. The problem with Kendrick Faulk is he's an edge rusher, but he can't really get to the passer that well.
Yes, correct.
He's more of a run defender.
And that's the tough thing. Only 2 sacks last year is crazy to me. So this could be a guy that is an actual bust. And I hate saying that because you never want to label any of these guys a bust, but the truth is, like you said, his ability to get after the pass rusher as an edge is just non-existent.
Yeah.
So questionable here, but like you said, great run defender. This should be an immediate run stopper for them at the next level.
Well, I mean, think of that defensive line. It's going to be so good. You got Jeffrey Simmons, Kendrick Faulk, Jermaine Johnson, and John Franklin Myers. That's an elite front four for Robert Saleh.
For sure. And now, Joey, let us know about our friends over at Prize Picks one final time.
I would love to. The reason you're watching today's stream for 100% free is because of Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. And with playoff basketball in full swing, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at Prize Picks. And I'll tell you this, the app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. One thing I love is the new social feeds feature where you could share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. You can actually follow me on the app at jpeterson8 to see all of my lineups. Here is one of our lineups that we've got going right now. We have the more on. Jack, could you tell me who that is at the top right there? It's a little hard for me to read.
So that is Cam Schlittler.
There we go.
I will say this lineup is a big ol' L.
It is.
Because Cam Schlittler, only 5 strikeouts.
Okay. But we had the more on CJ McCollum, 4.5 2-pointers made, and the more on Cameron. Who's that at the bottom right there? Cameron Johnson, 4 field goals made. If all 3 of those picks would have hit, you would have won a lot of money with our friends over at Prize Picks. So new users, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups. With Prize Picks, clickable link to download the app is in the comments, chat, and description of today's video. Man, I don't love this pick either.
Damn. Jadarian Price comes in for the Seattle Seahawks to replace Kenneth Walker, and this was a pick that a lot of people had mocked to the Seattle Seahawks. I can't believe this happened. I thought the Broncos had a shot at him. It's clear they didn't. Jadarian Price is amazing. If he would have started on any other college football program, he is one of the best running backs in the country. He just so happened to sit behind the best back in the country in Jeremiah Love. Incredible field vision, patience, cuts. There's a little bit of a concern about his blazing speed. Not a great pass blocker. Everything else, though, he does. He's not great in the run-catching game, but he's a great special teamer as well. So Price goes to the Seattle Seahawks, and hey, good luck to them.
Yeah, I don't hate the player. I just thought for Seattle, they've got 4 total picks in this draft. I would have thought that trading back and out of round 1 to pick up a couple of extra selections was probably going to be the best thing for them. Obviously, there weren't enough buyers to do so, because that's the thing. It takes 2 to tango. Everybody can sit up here and say, oh, I want to trade back. Oh, I want to trade up. You got to find a willing partner. And I think with Ty Simpson going so early, it would not have been a surprise if, hey, maybe Seattle got some love to move back into spot number 32 if Simpson was still available to pick up that 5th-year option on a quarterback, which is so important to do. But, hey, man, with the guys still available, not any team really felt a need to go back into 32, so Price is the pick. They lost Kenny Walker in free agency. Now they, keep that 2-back combo in Seattle alive.
Well, Jacob Rodriguez is still alive for the Broncos and all their teams as they end round 1. Round 1 is officially done, Joey.
Officially done.
What do you think? What do you think about this year's round 1? A couple of surprises.
Couple of
big wins. Big winners tonight. The New York Jets.
I think.
I thought the Browns actually did a really good job. Big losers, the Vikings. Vikings lose big time.
But the Bears were a winner.
Bears definitely win. There's no doubt.
The Giants, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I thought a little bit of a loser.
It was just okay.
Yep.
It's just a eh.
They pass on Styles at 5. They pass on Downs at 10. Landing Styles and Downs would have been elite. And I think they got good players at the end of the day. But just comparatively to what they could have done, I thought it was probably a little bit of a disappointment.
Yeah, I agree. Before I take off on out of here, and Joey, you're going to wrap up the solo show, I do have to remind you guys that we are 50% off right now at chatsports.com/merch. This is it. For the next hour, we are giving this away 50% off. So Broncos country, I'm going to send you what we got here at our 50% off.
I want to make clear again, this is just show-themed merch. So we're showing the Chat Sports stuff right now. This is all 50% off. We don't have any team-themed merch on Falcons yet. So Falcons fans, it's not the Meet the Robinson stuff. But we do have some Broncos stuff. Here's the hat. We've got the shirt as well. And we've got a bunch of other show-specific merch as well. I'm going through right here. This is all 50% off for the next hour. The link for everyone, chatsports.com/merch. If you go to chatsports.com/merch, that will take you to the page. Everything on that specific page, 50% off.
Correct. All right. One final question for you here. Am I ending my streams before Joey gets off, or am I transferring this stream? I'm just done. Good. Gone for good? Okay. All right, fair. All right, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're going to get videos up on the channel here for you guys in a little bit. We're not done quite yet, so make sure you guys stick around. We're going to get a loop cut going for you. I'm going to head out and get some other things done and taken care of. Broncos country, Falcons fans, thank you so much. Joey, for the short time that we were together, it was awesome, my friend.
See you soon.
See you soon. I will see you very soon. That is very true. Where the Broncos and the Falcons actually make their picks. So I will see you guys here in just a little bit. As always, Mile High salute. Rise up and be cool.
All righty. We are here, solo dolo, just me and you. What a wild first round of the 2026 NFL Draft. 32 picks, multiple surprises, about 7 trades, Jack, was it officially? Yeah, 7 trades at the end of it. I mean, the constant movement. It only took us like 4 picks to get one of those jaw-dropping, surprising selections like we got from the Tennessee Titans, number 4 with Carnell Tate. I think the Cardinals are doing a little bit of what the Raiders did last year. Raiders went ahead and said, okay, look, we'll take Ashton Jeanty at number 6. And they said, we'll add an elite offensive weapon, knowing that it's probably not going to make that big of a difference. We'll probably be picking high next year. We can get a quarterback because we know the Arizona Cardinals will need a quarterback next season. They just go ahead and say, hey, let's get a guy elite in the room right now that we can pair that quarterback up with in 2026. Jeremiah Love with whoever they bring in to be the signal caller next year. They stick and pick. A lot of people thought they were going to trade out. I think at the end of the day, Arizona wanted to trade out. But again, like I said the entire time, it takes 2 to tango. You cannot trade out unless somebody wants to trade up. So that's ultimately what happened for the Arizona Cardinals there at pick number 3. David Bailey was the Jet selection at 2. I think at the end of the day, there's a lot of discussion between Reese or Bailey. And if you are Aaron Glenn, this is how you have to look at it. You got to say, okay, do I believe without a shadow of a doubt in 2 years from now I will still be the head coach of the New York Jets? And if that answer is no, which I would say that answer for Aaron Glenn is no, then you choose the guy with the higher upside quicker. I think Arvell Reese has a higher ceiling over time, but is looked at as a little bit more of a project, as in David Bailey. He's most likely going to be able to come in automatically and right away be a really, really great player for you in that Jets defense. Really, really big impact playmaker. Now, the Titans with Carnell Tate at 4. This one really surprised me because they are obviously now run, and their head coach is one Robert Saleh. And I would have just expected that he was going to want to get himself, his Mike linebacker, his elite weapon on defense at the center of that defense. His quarterback on that side of the football was Sonny Styles. He said, you know what? I spent the number 1 overall pick last year. Titans did, and Cam Ward. Let's go get that dude a weapon. They do so with Carnell Tate, the wide receiver out of Ohio State. We got more picks to break down as we round out round 1.
This is last chance to get on the raffle.
Last chance to get in on the
$5
raffle.
gets you in a raffle. We are giving away a Chat Sports shirt and hat combo, so the person gets both. And this is it. So
Okay.
I've got the raffle tickets of people that are in now. There's only a few people in, so the chances are pretty good. But $5 is get you in, and it's a multiplier. So like if you send in a 10, that's 2. 15, that's 3. 20, that's 4. Do the math. But yeah, we're gonna run through the picks real quick, and in the time that we do that,
Yep.
if any more supers come in, and this is on NFL Daily, this is not on. I mean, you can super chat in Falcons and Broncos. That'll just be for your guys' raffle. That's going to be at the end of the draft. But if you want to get into tonight's raffle, that's on NFL Daily on Chat Sports. That's the raffle we're running tonight. Falcons and Broncos fans, the raffle that you guys have gotten into tonight is going to be run at the end of the draft on Saturday. So make sure you guys are back on Saturday for that.
Tonight we are raffling off a Chat Sports hat and shirt combo. Just $5 to get yourself into that raffle. How much longer is that going to be available for, Jack? Let's run through it. Okay. Great. Awesome. Great. Okay. Okay, how long is that going to be about? Okay. Okay, sweet. Sounds good. Alrighty, we are going to go through the picks 1 through 32. By the time we are done going through these picks, the raffle will have ended, and we will choose our winner. So let's get that started. Number 1, no surprises. We could have penciled this one in back in January. Fernando Mendoza is the quarterback for the Las Vegas Raiders, and Clint Kubiak, the Heisman winner, number 1 overall pick. Fernando joins the Las Vegas Raiders. At number 2, the Jets went David Bailey, edge rusher out of Texas Tech. Aaron Glenn, the guy he felt could be a bigger impact a little bit sooner over Arvell Reese. At number 3, the Cardinals, rumors of them trading back Probably could not find any trade partners. They went best player available. They select Jeremiah Love, the running back out of Notre Dame. Carnell Tate, the wide receiver out of Ohio State, was the 4th overall pick to the Tennessee Titans. Little bit of a surprise there, in my opinion. But hey, they saw the wide receiver wanted to pair their quarterback signal caller of the future Cam Ward with an elite wideout. Arvell Reese fell to John Harbaugh. He did not waste a second in making that selection. The linebacker, edge rusher, ultimate chess piece defensively in this draft. He now joins the New York Giants and a really, really good defensive line of Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, and company. The Chiefs made a trade up to number 6 from number 9. They grabbed Mansour Delane to be a Trent McDuffie replacement, who they traded to the Los Angeles Rams, who also made the most surprising pick in this draft. More on Los Angeles in a second. Dan Quinn has Sonny Styles fall all the way to 7. He's now the leader of that defense, elite athlete, combine warrior out of Ohio State. Jordan Tyson is the second receiver off the board, paired with Chris Olave, Tyler Shuck, and Kellen Moore, the head coach down there in New Orleans. At number 9, first tackle off the board, Spencer Fono. He goes to the Cleveland Browns. Francis Maui Noah starts a little bit of a run there. The offensive tackle out of Miami. He goes to the New York Giants. The Dallas Cowboys see Caleb Downs. They want to get Caleb Downs. They trade up one spot from 12 to 11 to make sure that happens. The Miami Dolphins, in return, they get Kaden Proctor, the offensive tackle out of Alabama. This is the big surprise I was talking about. Ty Simpson, number 13 overall, quarterback out of Alabama. They think that they have their Matthew Stafford replacement when that time comes. One thing we do know about Ty Simpson, he's good. Just waiting a little bit longer like he did at Alabama. The Ravens did what everybody thought the Ravens were going to do. They go Oliva Yawwan, the guard out of Penn State, with their 14th overall pick. Ruben Bane falls to 15, the edge rusher out of Miami. He lands in a place that needs him perfectly. I actually think that's one of the better picks of the entire first round. Tampa Bay right there. Kenyan Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon, goes 16 to the New York Jets, pairing him up with Mason Taylor. Blake Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson. The Detroit Lions address a big need. Very big head-scratching pick here from the Minnesota Vikings, going Caleb Banks, the defensive tackle out of Florida. A lot of people are thinking he was a second-round pick after that injury he suffered at the Combine. Earlier today, we got a report from an insider that he is going to go in the first round. He did, and he went decently early. Monroe Freeling, the offensive tackle out of Georgia, he is the 19th overall selection for the Carolina Panthers. Mai Lemon fell to 20. Eagles did not waste a second in scooping him up. Max Ehaner is going to Pittsburgh to help protect Aaron Rodgers, maybe a Broderick Jones replacement who had a setback in his injury. Hakeem Meador, the edge rusher, falls to the Los Angeles Chargers. Malachi Lawrence, a little bit of a reach there for Dallas, but they get their edge rusher out of UCF. Casey Concepcion, wide receiver out of Texas A&M. He is the second pick for the Browns at number 24. Dylan Theamman fell right into the hands of the Chicago Bears. Great pick there by Chicago, getting a really, really good safety who's going to be able to go absolutely anywhere. Keelin Rutled was the pick for the Houston Texans, who actually traded up to make that selection. Chris Johnson, the cornerback out of San Diego State, was the pick for the Miami Dolphins, their second pick in this first round. They also traded up from 30 to 27 with San Francisco. The New England Patriots traded up from 30 to 28 to get Caleb Lomu, who has starting left tackle potential in the National Football League. The Kansas City Chiefs at 29, they stick and pick. They go with Peter Woods, defensive lineman out of Clemson. Omar Cooper Jr., he goes to the New York Jets, who traded back into the first round to get him. Kendrick Faulk, the Titans traded back into the first round to get him, the edge rusher out of Auburn, and then things get rounded out with Jadarian Price, who the Seattle Seahawks select to be a Kenny Walker replacement. Happy Mendoza Day. Happy Mendoza Day, says Lord Buddy Bear. Easiest mock drafts ever. You are not wrong, my friend. Congratulations on your future at the quarterback position. Hopefully he's all you can imagine, all you could want, and that he pairs up very, very well with his head coach, Clint Kubiak. And who knows how much Mendoza will be seeing in 2025. Raffle, why not? Let's go Broncos, says Andrew Salisbury. Is that from the Broncos chat, I'm imagining? That's in the main chat. Okay, great. On NFL Daily. Shout out to you, Andrew. Appreciate that $10 super chat to get bang. There we go. Didn't beat the likes, but we beat the supers. Amen. There we go. Andrew Salisbury comes in with a $10 super chat. Is that the final super chat of today? We're getting the duck race ready, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to hang tight and get ready to roll on this one. Alrighty, hey, just a little bit of a reminder here. If you go to chatsports.com/merch, we're still doing that 50% off show gear, okay, from now until, 11 Central? 10 Central to 11 Central, so that's 11 Eastern to midnight Eastern time. Chatsports.com/merch. 50% off show gear, 50% off Chat Sports merch. The link is in the chat down below. Shout out to the Quarter Zips for putting that in there. You can get the hoodies. You can get the T-shirts. You can get the hats. I wasn't even here for the beginning of that, but I love it. I absolutely love it. It's orders? That's great. Great idea by order. Yes, so chatsports.com/merch. Again, that is down below in the comments section and description of today's show. 50% off, biggest sale, they're saying, in Chat Sports history. Yes, he can confirm biggest sale in Chat Sports history. That means T-shirts like $12. That means hoodies are like $20, okay? So go ahead and get yourself one. Take advantage for the next 43 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It is a stupid good deal, as Jack Lotteray was saying. Okay, we got the duck race ready. You know, they say the Kentucky Derby is the most exciting minute in sports, but those stupid idiots have never watched the duck race live on Chat Sports NFL Daily, which we're going to do today. 60 seconds to determine the winner of the T-shirt hat combo. Jack Lotteray, are you ready? Samuel Brown, are you ready? My name is Joseph Peterson. I am ready. Let's get it going right now. All righty, and they are off. We got Franklin Hurley with a little bit of an early lead. They say you don't want an early lead in these duck races, but we'll see if Franklin is going to... We don't know. Maybe Franklin's going to be able to, break the streaks. Thomas Melancon is making a push. Gas Station is making a push as well. Gas Station, not a bad thought to stop on one on the way home. Get some powdered donuts now that I think about it. We got Salisbury, Andrew Salisbury. He's made his way up onto the podium. Gas Station takes the lead at the top of your screen, and we have 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Gas Station slows down a little bit. Andrew Salisbury now back in the lead. Franklin Hurley still hanging around the second place, third place spot. Right now, Salisbury in the lead. Station's in second place. We got 5 seconds left. Melancon is making a late push. It's Thomas. He's going to do it. Bang! Thomas Melancon is your winner. Wow, that was electric stuff. Thomas Melancon, make yourself known down below in the chat, please. Tell us you're here. Tell us you're still hanging out with us, because we need to get some of your information so that way we can send you a shirt and a hat and all of that combo. So, and if not, Thomas, check back in tomorrow. We'd love to connect with you then, so no worries. Your mom is a lucky lady. I am very, very jealous of that. And Kennedy's out of town, so that means I can eat whatever I want to. Yes, exactly. She was out of town last year, too, on draft week. No Thomas so far, but that's okay. We'll check back in tomorrow, give you a little bit more time. Jack, what is your biggest surprise of the night, outside of Ty Simpson at 13?
Oh, well, okay, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
See, here's the thing is, the way that this works for me is I brain dump from one pick to the next, so I just got to go back through and remember.
That's fair.
Probably... Jadarian Price is kind of surprising.
Yep. I think Caleb Banks, to me, is the
Caleb
second
Banks,
biggest surprise.
yeah, that one's a big boom bust one.
Because, like, Carnell Tate was a big surprise as well, but, like, in reality, he went, like, 3 to 4 picks above where I thought he was going to.
I think Jordan Tyson is the best prospect in this entire
I'm
draft.
with you.
But 8's maybe a little rich, but that's coming from an ASU guy. I mean,
See, I don't think so. If I'm the Saints, I'm picking Tyson there.
I get it. I get it completely.
Wow.
The pick makes complete sense.
You can always come in the chat.
Okay, Thomas, keep letting us know if you're here or not keep letting us know. Just let us know if you're here or not, because we are wanting to get in touch with you so we can go ahead and get you that shirt and hat. Again, if you miss it tonight, check back in tomorrow. We'll get in touch with you right then. Do I just tee this up? Like, hey, we're going to run through the 32 picks of the NFL draft. Okay. Okay, cool. And this one about 10 to 15, 15 to 20? Okay, cool. And no price picks, correct? Okay, sweet. All righty. Let's do it. Round 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft has come and gone. 32 picks, a ton of trades, even more surprises. And we're going to break down every single pick you may have missed from tonight, starting off with number 1, the least surprising pick of them all. Of course, we could have penciled this one in mid-January. Fernando Mendoza, you, my friend, are a Las Vegas Raider. Clint Kubiak gets his quarterback of the future. I like Mendoza a lot, obviously. I like the frame. I like the build. I like the work ethic. There definitely are question marks surrounding his ability to, run a pro-style offense at this level, because he didn't do that at the collegiate level. He ran an RPO offense better than anybody in college football, but there were very few times where he had to, go one read to the next read to the next. There are very few times you saw him go through a full 3 progressions in his drop back